Sometimes we delve too deep, trying to shine the light of understanding upon things unknowable by a sane mind. The question is, once you know, do you reject it or embrace madness and delve deeper? So do you seek the truth of unknowable entities? Have you seen the violet side?
Oh. Oops. Well, that's not supposed to be there. Surprise. Well, I suppose that's one way to show off what I've been working on. Yep. What was that? That's what I've been working on. I've actually been working on that, and I've been working on a couple other things. But actually, yeah, no, if you actually want to see that, this is what I've been working on. So for those of you that don't know, I was on stream with Lord Athelston, and he was talking about, you know, because he had his re-debut and everything, and he was like, you know, like, yeah, if anybody wants to do art of me, you know, like, whatever. He accepts any types of art because, you know, Athel's a cool guy. He's like, he was like, you know, but what I'd like to see, he was like, you know, it's like maybe some Athel eggs, you know, like booby. And I was just like, and I had an image instantly pop into my mind. And this was it. And so I've been working on that all weekend, and I've finished laying down the I've laid down the flats and everything like that. I started to do some shading, and it's actually it's turning out pretty good. Actually, here, let me do this. We'll do, yeah. All right, here we go. I'll show off some of the detail. So it seemed no, Booby's just playing hard to get. That's it. Like, look at this eye. Like, I started like doing some of the I started doing some of the shading, and like the shading on that eye and like on the jewel hanging from like the middle of the choker. It's turning out really good. It's turning out really good, and I'm fucking thriving. Don't tell Mouse already knows about it. Like, she rated in when we were doing the line art, and I was just like,
Hi Cab, thanks for the streams.
Apparently
Really
she was like,
enjoyed them, and
fucking
you're
finally.
yourself. Keep it up, you're awesome and very kind. Take care.
Well, Gothic, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. But it didn't take long. Hype train is incoming. Yep. That's hot. Well, I greatly appreciate it. I've been working on that, and I have been working on the 2.0 design. But hold on, let me go ahead, get in here and let me look at this. Go ahead and catch up real quick. Halo the Buddy, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Jose 007, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Ranger UAC, thank you very much for your frightful follow as well. Black Blood, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Miss Rabbit G, Underlord, Puro Addict, The True God, and Yuki Goomba, thank you all very much for your frightful follows. Gothic Flamingo, thank you very much for resubscribing now for 6 months. Zozo, thank you very much for 100 bits. And hold on, I have to like move my PC stats because I'm like monitoring, like I'm monitoring my heat and everything like that. And Wolf Sinner, thank you very much for your frightful follow as well. Mental note, check to see if you have Spicy Spicks open before stream. Now, no, that was literally the reason it was open is because I previewed that before, and it's the same title. Like, the only way, the reason it was up there was because, okay, so, like, the name of that art is Booth Pack. And so, like, I saved the PNG under the same title. And so it's just like, this is the same title, same space, here we go. But as for the other things I've been working on, let me see if I can pull this up real quick.
3 months and going strong. Thank you for what you do for us.
Well, Worm of the Wood, thank you very much for 3 months. I super appreciate it. And look, the only thing I do is come on here and have a good time. If you get something out of it, if you feel like you glean some life advice or, like something that's changed your life from it, that's great. But the fact of the matter is if things have changed for you, well, that is all you. I, may have said some words, but you've put in the work, you've put in the effort, you've put in the time to maybe change your, life or like your mental landscape. That is all you. And you need to give yourself a little bit of credit for that. All right. So here is what I've been working on the other side. The 2.0. I've talked to Joe, and speaking of which, we now have a Joe command. You can type an ! Joe, and you'll be able to see my 3D artist, Sapaki Joe, and link to his Twitter and Instagram. So here we go. Let me go. Yes. Here we go. Look at that. You've got with the stalls up in front, and then you've got, them without it. So you can see what's underneath. And now you can see like what everything would look like from the back. Yes, the mask is moving from the bottom of the robes to the back of the robes.
Happy 4th, Cobb. Thanks for your services tubing and military Kabhaal 7 Kabhaal 7.
Thank you for your service. Thank you very much for this. Thank you very much for your service in the line of VTubing. Yes. You're welcome for my service in the line of VTubing. Sound was made by the, yeah, okay, up, see, there you go. Boom, it works. Not only that, but we all not also now have a collab command set up as well. So I'm gonna have my friend Pumpkin Potion. She's gonna be in here in like maybe around 30 or so minutes, and we'll get started on answering questions that people
I
have.
come to the stream and there's a hype train. Okay, I'll participate.
Look, you don't have to participate in the hype train. I'm purposely trying to ignore it so we don't start off with one. But it was people already have. All right. Anyway, so those are the things I've been working on over the weekend. I've been kind of hard to get a hold of because of that. And Bite, hello, how you doing? A Boomkin Potion. Yes, exactly. Do the Candle Padrons mean this is level 2 cult leader? Maybe. We'll have to see. Joe's busy these days, helping heavily get his mask
Now,
off.
Cobb, I won't let it die out
Thanks
before level
for
2.
all the fun, Kabhaal love.
Well, you're welcome, and damn it, you could have just let the hype train die. You could have. Not only that. That's right. I've been busy, chat. I've been busy.
Hype train participation is mandatory.
Why are you like this? Excited for chill chatting stream with the most creepy cult leader. Oh, well, thank you very much. But what was I gonna say? That's not it. We also have 2 new commands in, but they may not work the way that you think they do. So we have a lot of people that come in, they're like, Cab, what is playing right now? You can type in !playlist, or you can type in !song, and you'll find ways to go ahead and get this playlist. There you go. That's right. That's my hook. That's my hook for the Discord. Also, just kind of we get rid of any evidence that this music is playing during stream because it's removed from the VOD. Covering both spaces. Nice. Yeah. I thought it was clever. And Dario, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Sizable Science, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Clover, thank you very much for the 100 bits. In Brace for Science, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well.
Half a year as a cultist. That Kool-Aid just too good.
Well, speaking of our glorious partner in the collab today.
Why am I like this? The same reason I've been around 5 months already. Because you're great, D.
How dare you come in here? You come into my stream. You compliment me. I can't believe you've done this. But speaking of our amazing collab partner today, Pumpkin Potion, everybody, right there in the chat. Not only that, but resubscribing now for 6 months. She's been a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign. Perfect. But yeah, speaking of which, Pumpkin, yeah, whenever, give me like 30 more minutes, and like, if you're good at that point in time, hit me up in DMs. Do you want to do PNG or do you want to do model? I don't know how you want to do it. Whatever's more comfy for you. I'm good with either. Pumpkin is so sick, big, excite. Oh yeah, no, Pumpkin's design is absolutely wonderful. Not only that, but she is working at getting an update to her model.
I am here.
Hello, Eclipse. How you doing? But she's looking to get an update to her model. Not only that, but there's an ongoing deal with Pumpkin. Chat, did you know that Pumpkin is very much in the whole abominable aesthetic herself? A, purveyor of the petrifying, a supporter of the spooky. Speaking of spooky,
Pumpkin, Zozo and Minerva. You all are amazing people and must be protected.
Well. If it isn't an all bones Jones. Hello, Jones. How you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was weird. I hope it was real. I hope it was really nice. Are you playing Metal Wolf Chaos? Wait, Metal Wolf Chaos, is that the one where you play That's the one where you play like basically the pet president in like a mech suit, right? I'm doing American. Okay, it was very patriotic. America! Don't you know? I'm the president of the United States and I have to save it in my mech suit. God, I've wanted to play Metal Wolf Chaos. It's so cheesy and I love it. You're the president of mech suit saving America from evil. Yeah. Well, Jones, thank you very much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I'm glad that you had a petrifyingly patriotic stream on this, you know, horrifying holiday of, you know, explosives and lost fingers. Where's Pumpkin? We wanna. Look, she is eating breakfast right now. We'll get Pumpkin on here in a little bit. But anyways, raiders, for those of you who are coming into the live stream for the first time, don't really know who I am or what I do, allow me to take a moment to introduce my insidious self. Oop, maybe I should turn that off. Well, my name is Kabhaal, or you could just call me Cab, and I am your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host. I deal in all things spectacularly spooky, to include menacing movies, terrifying TV shows, nightmarish novellas, sinister stories, and chilling creepypastas. I also deal in a bit of abominable art, ghoulish gameplay, visceral voice acting, and even talking about the terrifying taboo topics of chilling content creation and all of their dark depths and many menacing mediums. So if that sounds insidiously interesting, well, make sure all your doors and windows are locked and all of the lights are on. Maybe hit that follow button so you don't get lost, because you're in for a real scream. But yes, that's what I do. My name is Kabhaal, or you just call me Cab. I am a horror and variety content creator here on the terrifying, petrifying purple platform of Twitch.tv. I deal mostly in talking about all things content. I'm very big on content coaching and content creation and, you know, kind of unobscuring the entire thing and peeling away the veil that lies over it, spreading the unknowable among the masses. I'm also a veteran of the small-scale horror and entertainment industry. I've spent about 10 years in and out of commercial haunted houses. I've done work with actual horror celebrities and working at horror conventions. And actually, speaking of content in the entertainment industry, today, myself and a chilling collaborator, Miss Pumpkin Potion, is coming into you from the 1930s to share with us her own knowledge of the unfathomable. Because between the two of us, we have about 20 years of entertainment and content experience. Both of us are individuals who started out on Twitch and have been able to go from literally nothing to partner in about 4 months' time, each of us. And we currently are full-time content creators. And so we're going to be sharing our experience, our knowledge, ways to set yourself up for success here on this stream today. So if it's something you're looking forward to, if you want to be a content creator and you don't know even where to get started or even what you don't know, stick around, because we're going to be peeling back all of the sinister secrets. I have to watch this VOD about 20 times over. Actually, it's one of the things, failure is more my jam. Well, it's going to continue to be with that attitude. Sorry, but we don't deal in self-depreciation here. You're genetically inclined to be incredibly adaptable, and there's nothing that you can do about it, so you better get used to it. Is this a pay-to-win channel? What? Let me get my notepad. Because when the hell did you get the 100k bits badge? Wait, what? A clip? Eclipse, thank you very much for the 30 bits. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you all very much for the level 5 hype train for a total of 7 gift subs and 800 bits. Super appreciate it. And Eclipse, thank you very much for the 300 bits. Eldritch Spawn, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Celestial of the Hole, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Jinbo, Evil, and By Jovies, thank you all very much for your frightful follows as well. This is a how the hell would a pay to win channel work? I have no idea. I won't ever forgive failure.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
And Metals Corp, thank you very much for subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign. Well, it appears that Eclipse is back on her bullshit. Eclipse, you know I can't keep up with that. But for those of you who don't know Eclipse is actually our community administrator. She is by far the longest serving member of the mod team. Absolutely wonderful individual. She works very hard, and she's kind of more in the background most of the time. So if you enjoy the community, if you enjoy, you know, everything about it, she has played a heavy hand in it, and I super appreciate her. We wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, I noticed. Is it okay? It is okay to face failure with saying it is what it is. Yeah, no, absolutely. It is you're doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing what? The only best behavior chat, Eclipse will yeet you into the sun. I rushed to the PC. Yes! Yes, Alfie, we are doing it. It is Pumpkin and I. We're going to be going over r/Twitch. So there's a lot of controversial opinions on. Yes, I'm having so much. Yeah, I noticed, Eclipse. I noticed you're having fun. You just I mean, you won't camp to. Is that what you want, Eclipse? Is that what you want? You just want me to come over here with the gravel. You know that we had an entire ASMR stream. You can always go reference that. Well, I'm just dropping the voice the entire time. Is there a thread? There is not a thread. There is not a thread. We're actually just going through. We're picking questions. We're picking various topics that we enjoy. I thought about. No, I want mine to be. God damn it! Did you actually find a quicksand in the cave? You look a bit sunk in, Cap. No, I need to readjust the setting on this scene so that when I flip back over to it, when we shout people out with an @ it's putting. Wait, it's putting that in the link to the channels. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. It's always been that you don't put the @ That's other channels. Will we be addressing the importance of good, delicious cable management? Probably not. Oh, I love this background. So many delicious. No, please. Please do not eat the cables. I think you're trying to make Cam have a meltdown. This is every time. This is just Eclipse. She's a lady that she works hard so she can play hard, and I am unfortunately the target of her shenaniganry more often than not. But Cam, I've read it, but I've never been on r/Twitch. So there's a lot of opinions about r/Twitch, and some. So one of the things is that a lot of people tend to go into, especially Twitch, especially content creation, with either uninformed or unrealistic expectations. And there are a lot of people. Look. It's hard to know what you don't know when you don't know it. But the thing is that you get a lot of you'll get some really good questions on Twitch or r/Twitch. You will also get some really how do I put this? some really like poor advice. Well, sometimes you get some poor advice. But also sometimes you'll get like some folks that's like, wow, that is really just, I don't know why you would ever expect something like that. Anonymous internet questions are the most valid kind. I mean, like, look, there's some actually like legit good questions. And that's one of the things is I've gone on r/Twitch. I've pulled up a couple questions that are very big that from the, okay, so they have a tab on there that is, you know, like, and they can organize the post as a question. And so I've gone in, I've pulled some questions. I think Pumpkin also has some questions that she has pulled, and we're going to go over those and we're going to discuss those. Now, that being said, does that mean we're only going to be answering questions from r/Twitch? No. And we have, look, I thought about reaching out to the mods of r/Twitch and be like, hey, I want to do a, you know, not necessarily in, you know, ask me anything, but, you know, basically a, you know, we're going to be doing a stream. We're both full-time, you know, we're both full-time content creators who've been able to reach, you know, partner status in, you know, like 4 months each. We, you know, are people with like, you know, like multiple hundreds of paying subscribers. And, you know, we actually like make our living as Twitch streamers. And we're going to be, you know, basically, and we're not like, oh, we've been at this for a long time. So the information, you know, with us, you know, like coming up amongst the ranks is old news and the platform has changed. No. We are very, very new in the grand scheme of things. So the current environment of Twitch is the one that we've grown up in. And so that is something, God damn it, Eclipse, you are just popping the fuck off. And Deadly Malice, thank you very much for the frightful follow. I love this ooky spooky vibe. Would it be okay if I drew you? Absolutely. If you type in !socials, you will find a link to my Twitter account. I have my art tag on there. If you want to, oh, you love me. Yes. Like, good gods. But what was I going to say? What was I going to say? Yeah, if you go on my Twitter, you will see my art tag, which is Art Ghoulery. And you can put it in there. If you at me, it's probably going to get lost. The art tag is there, so I can click on it and be like, hey, there's a thing here. And I can like retweet those. Draw cabinet draw. No. Or if you don't have Twitter, which is completely understandable, we do have an art section on the Discord. You can always post it there. Fun fact though, I do not have a not safe for work tag. I do not retweet not safe for work art, and I do not allow not safe for work content on the Discord. So, because yes, I saw that, Swan. Dance for me, spooky man. Do the dancing plague. What? No. Anyways, yeah, because like I am a quote unquote safe for work creator. You will be banished or possibly sacrificed to the gaming gods if you try to make things naughty. Exactly. Thank God, because I mostly draw cute stuff myself. Well, see, that's the thing, is we have, well, I know for a fact that we do have minors within the community. That being said, look, don't out yourselves. Practice good internet safety, okay? There are individuals out there that should be guarded against, and the less information they have, the better. So, like, look, if you are underage, don't tell us. Don't dox yourself, okay? Kevin's a mature stream, but not that mature. Exactly. Like, look. I'm gonna drop an F-bomb. I'm gonna say fuck. I'm gonna say shit. I'm gonna say damn. You know, I'm gonna say things like that. Why? Because I'm fucking ex-military, okay? Like, I can't help it. That's just part of my natural vocabulary. Of course, I've expanded it. I've always had, you know, fairly expansive vocabulary, but you know, expletives are a part of it, and they will continue to be a part of it, because if I didn't, well, it just wouldn't be me. Hello, you have a great laugh. Well, thank you very much, Katsu. I greatly appreciate it. It's called Sailor Mouth for a reason. Yeah, more or less. I do that because I'm an adult, and that's all I'm going to say. Yeah. You need a good vocabulary to be as alliterative as you are. I mean, like, look, here's the thing is, like, I've got a kind of, like, a pool of words that I pull from, and, like, then I just, you know, add, you know, certain things on the end of them that kind of line up. Sometimes I get, you know, and I go a bit, you know, obsessively overboard with it, but it is what it is. That's just one of my particular broadcasting quirks. It's something that I do that people come in, they're like, oh, I like this. What branch do you serve in? I did Army for almost an entire decade. Active duty. But I am now medically retired, and that's part of the reason I can be a full-time content creator. Speaking of full-time content creator, okay. Yeah. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be going over questions from r/Twitch. I'm going to have my friend Pumpkin Potion on here. We're going to have a good old time, because, like, here's the thing is, so I've talked a little bit about, you know, myself, but let me tell you a little bit about Pumpkin. Pumpkin is a long-time creator. Way back in the day, she found, you know, relevancy with her music on YouTube, and she moved away from that to go work in the game industry. And she's worked for companies like, you know, like EA as their as, like, I believe it's community manager lead. And she's done that for over a decade. She has a lot of experience both working with communities, working with content creators, working with all sorts of people like that. And now she is back into doing content, and she is just an absolute monster. She's also somebody who's very much into analytics, like I am, who is very much on board with, you know, looking at the information that's given to you through the platform, and in that way, shape or form, using that information to her advantage. And that is also something I'm very, very big on myself. I do believe that if you better be nice to Pumpkin, or what the fuck you gonna do about it? Send me a mean message on the internet? Pumpkin and I are thick as thieves. I don't know where the fuck you're coming from or what you got up your ass. But I don't want no part of it. Anyways, but yeah, no, she's an absolutely amazing individual. And somebody I deeply respect. We are absolutely just thick as thieves. She is a delight to be able to call friend, and somebody I deeply cherish as a friend. And so,
Kool-Aid.
you better be nice to Pumpkin, or I'll subscribe. Please, like, look, no, like, okay, now, see here. There's no need to level threats like that. But if you do want to subscribe to Pumpkin Potion, you can always type an ! collab, and there's a link to her Twitch channel there. You could always go and you can always do that. I'll type really hard. The earth will tremble at the quake of my keyboard strokes. Typhoons will form by my heavy breathing. Is that before or after your sun has been, your skin has been seared by the deadly laser that is the sun? Because you've made the mistake of going outside. I just read those G1 star scream. Pumpkin is an absolute treasure. Wouldn't have ever found her again if I didn't have an old video of hers but bookmarked. Yeah. The sun is evil. We must not bathe in the radiant light. Oh yeah, no, if I can stay away from it. I'm convinced Eclipse is a bit factory. Eclipse is just like, Eclipse is a very powerful individual who I deeply respect, I deeply appreciate, and is like, goddamn. But let me go through. Deadly Malice, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Plotters Arts, thank you very much for your follow. Katsu Donda, BT Robot, and was it Chumiyu, thank you very much for your frightful follows. And Zalway, thank you very much for the 2 months now as a member of the Cult of Valentine. And Husky, thank you very much for gifted a 6 months tier 1 sub to Dent. God damn it, Husky! I'm claiming my spot back. You know, you could just do that in you could just do that in one fell swoop, Eclipse. Like you don't have to do like 30 bits at a time. You could just be like, haha, I've claimed the spot back. Or she could just she's quite. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've done. Tyson, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs to the community. I super appreciate it. I'm fairly certain Eclipse has just broken my fucking bits donation. She's just broken my bits alert. And we just need Foxy. No, look. I swear to the gods. I swear to the gods. If I'm sitting here trying to talk with Pumpkin and you all trying to do fucking gifting wars, I will turn off the alerts. I will do it. All right? I will turn off the alerts. And it will stay off the rest of the stream. No gifting wars. You may just want to do that as precaution.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
And we will gift in the darkness. God damn it. Did you really just hit me with a 400 quote? Or 300? 400. 300. God damn him. I'm fighting for my life. My cat is no longer diabetic. I just want to show some love because of the good news. Well, I greatly, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Dapper. I really am. When all is done and over, all that will be left is secret. What? My God, really? I can feel your blood pressure rising. Yeah. No, so I meant to do 400, not 300. Do you want one? No. I don't want any bits. I don't want any donations. I just want to. Ooh. I just want to stream and have a good time with a friend. Okay, that's all I want. That's all I've ever wanted. That is. Stop! No throwing links. I've knocked my fucking water off the table. Oak, thank you very much for the 1 bit. Kaizen, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs to the community. Eclipse, thank you very much for all the bits. I'm not going to go through and count all the bits. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But thank you very much for them. I super appreciate it. But I thank you all just a bit. Count them. No. Hydration is on the floor. Yes, it is. Count them. God damn it. Yoey Pun. Crimson Gravewalker. Oztech. Mim. Thank you all very much for your frightful follows. I super appreciate it. Eclipse, yet again, thank you very much for all the bits. Tempestus, thank you very much for the fuck? Tempestus, did you really? Did you just gift a tier 3 sub to Kaizen? Why would you give Kaizen that power? Count my bits. I literally cannot. That is the unfortunate part of doing it like 30 bits at a time. Like my activity feed only goes so far. You have filled my activity feed. I cannot count all of them. You have gone past the queue of my activity feed. Okay, I'll sit. God, no, that's not what that means. That is not what that means, Eclipse. You are. You are purposely misinterpreting the context of that message. Mr. Kabhaal, are you evil? I am extremely evil. I absolutely am. In fact, I put out a TikTok showing how evil I am. Here, let me show you. Let me show you, with the power of TikTok, how evil I am. All right. All right. Where is this? Okay. All right, we've got this. All right, here we go. Yes. Yes, here we go. All right. All right. This is how evil I am. All right. So you see this? You see this TikTok right here? Right here? It says, I am evil. All right. It says, I am evil. Speaking of which, if you want to go follow me on TikTok, you type in !mark socials. Link for the TikTok is right there. All right. Let's see how evil I am. Maybe start a hype train for Aethel. No. If you could maybe start a hype train for Aethel. No. As far as you possibly could, that'd be really great.
No, we're not doing that shit, man. That's
for everything that he does and the amazing community and environment that he cultivates.
What kind of
and
fucking
all the joy he brings into the world. And no, I'm saying my thing, Aethel. Like you if you could do that for me, I would super appreciate it. Like, you don't have to push it as far as it can go, but if you did, I'd like to see how high it can reach.
what the? What kind of evil, fucking horrible? You
I told you I was evil. I told you.
You're fucking awful, dude.
Yeah. See, I told you, chat. I am evil. I'm extremely evil. I found you through the stream. Your personality is magnetic. Well, I thought it was more my personality, but I guess it's magnetic. How do magnets even work? It's fucking magic. I don't understand it. Magnets, how do they work? And hello, Bino. How you doing? Bino, did you finish your stream? I swear to God's Bino, if I open up Twitch and you are streaming right now, and you are in my chat, I'm going to be upset. I'm finished. Okay. All right. Look, I just want people focusing on their own content because you're an amazing content creator and you have a wonderful community, and I want to see you, as supported as you can be. Yo, well, hello, take a chance. How you doing? Cap is the sweetest, most adorable, lovable, purple cap daddy. First off, it's not daddy, it's dad, okay? We're talking polo shirts, cargo shorts, socks, and sandals. That's it. All right, so apparently Pumpkin and she sent me the stuff, the things, the necessary the stuff to do things with. There we go. Okay. Oop. Then we go ahead and we go in here and we pop this in. Why you like this, Kaizen? Why you like this? The only the insane have the strength to prosper. What the hell was that? What is? I am. I'm so confused at the moment, and I. What in the world? What is going on? Is my shit fucking up? Am I? No, I shouldn't. I don't think. Excuse the fuck out of me? Why? Hold on a second. What the hell am I hearing? It's like that. Does anybody else hear that? No? Yes? The fuck? This has a look. No, like I hear like you just hear background music. I am so confused at the moment. There is something going on and I don't know what. Weird. Hold on a second. I hear nothing but metal? Are you serious? Am I the only one that hears that? Is it a certain cartoon character? It shouldn't be. It's like, hold on. What the fuck? It's like I'm hearing something. Like I'm hearing somebody typing or I'm hearing doing something. Somebody doing something. Hold on. Like. I hear an echo, but only for a second. Yeah. Did you update sound? I haven't updated anything. I don't. I think that's your echo. It shouldn't be my echo because there's the only thing that anything is coming through is Kaizen broke the stream. Fucking shouldn't. Maybe it's a go. Yeah, it shouldn't be. The chat driven you to madness. No, like no, that was really weird. It's like I heard somebody breathing on the fucking mic and it wasn't me. And it's like, what the fuck is this? What is going on? Oh, that's creepy. Yo, no, yeah, it's extremely fucking distressing. Like, what the fuck? Am I in a voice call and I don't know it? Like, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. It's Ghost, you're not alone? Oh, it wasn't me. Yeah, it. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Pumpkin, you have audio input open on your Fuki Tech link. That's what it was. Oh yeah, the OBS Ninja. That's what it was. I was like, what the fuck is this noise? Why do I hear people breathing on mic? What the fuck? What's going on? I'm so confused. It was Pumpkin the entire time. She spooked the shit out of me. I am, it's no digital go. No, it's just the spooky 1930s cartoon lady. That's what it was. I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, if you click the gear icon, you can change the audio input on the OBS Ninja. You can change that to no input. And I'm in the streaming no join channel on the Discord. Pumpkin just creeping in the walls. I'm like, what the fuck is this noise? Why do I hear people? What? Like, I thought legit for a second that I was losing my shit. Oh, okay. Let me see if I got this right. Okay, there we go. There's a pumpkin. I found her. All right. Let me scoot over. All right. Now we're good. Hello, pumpkin.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, you're perfectly fine. Here, let me scoot over and shrink myself a little bit. There we go. There we go.
So how you doing now that I have spooked you into next year?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
I'm well. I actually completely forgot that I even had it on. So I'm over here like doing my thing, you know, finishing my last little bit of brekkie, and then you're like, hold up, weird shit.
No, that's what it was, because I could hear you through your audio input, Or I could hear myself through your audio input. I'm like, wait. I'm like, hold the fuck up. I'm like, that's not right. Like,
no, that ain't right. I'm sorry.
I'm like, wait a second, that's not. I'm like, what? And then like I heard breathing on the mic, and I'm just like, have I been in a VC this whole time and I haven't realized it? Like what? I'm like going through Discord. I'm trying to figure out fucking what voice call I'm in, and I'm like muting and like unmuting my Discord, and I'm like checking all of my inputs. I'm like, has somebody like somehow accidentally like Bluetooth hooked up to my fucking computer? Like no, that should be impossible. No, it was Pumpkin doing me a spook.
It's just me being trash. That's all. It's just me being trash.
Like I had, I'm like I'm like worried. I'm like has some motherfucker just like gotten on my stream and I don't know it? I don't. Legit panic entered my heart.
Yeah, don't worry. It's just me and my 1930s clearly advanced technology. I'm sorry.
You're breathing over the radio waves.
Yep.
But yeah,
I do what I gotta do.
Let me.
But you know what? I'm taking home today the fact that I spooked the cult leader. I'm taking that home today.
I mean, like, look, Pumpkin. Let's go ahead and admit this that is not very hard to do.
I mean, no, but I'm still taking it home as a bonus trophy because this is something I want to put on my wall.
Fair enough.
Right next to the Skeletor Live, Laugh, Love.
That moment was pure gold. Okay, so I had a question, Pumpkin. I had a question for you. So
what you got?
You know that I've started to put out content tutorials on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so would you mind fucking bits in my face? Would you mind if we actually turned this video into a YouTube video for the content series?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Okay.
You do you, pal.
All right.
We good.
All right, so that means we need to go ahead and that means we're going to need to do a YouTube intro. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I'm fine with that. I still feel very large on your screen.
Do you? Like,
yeah.
Do you like? Feel free to like if you want, I can share my I can share my screen and so here, like let me do it.
I feel heckin' large and in charge. I'm kind of a small. You kind of a tall.
I mean, but Pumpkin, you are large and in charge.
I mean, on my stream, yeah, not here though. Look, you got a lot of room in this place. You know.
This is true.
Make me feel tiny. It's tiny, small.
I struggle. I fight for my life. Look, I've been taking lessons from Froggy. Okay, there we go. I'll go ahead. I'll share my I'll share my screen so you can see it in real time. I picked this trick up from Taka. All right, so would you prefer that you like manually adjust your size and I just like fit you to the screen, or because that's the way you're gonna get the best res. All right, so like you can move around as you will.
I'll just do that. I'll just make a small. I just make a tiny. I just hello. What the heck
is VC face not cooperating?
Yeah, it's being a butt. It's being a butt. We're fine.
It does that sometimes. There we go.
We're fine. Well, moving. We moving. There we go. There. See, like
all
this.
Right.
This looks like proper. Sort of proper size. There. That looks about right.
All right. Perfect. All right, so I guess I guess we're going to have to go I'm going to turn the alerts off for a second so we can go ahead and we can go ahead and nail this intro down. How are you confident in your improv, Pumpkin?
I mean, God, I hope so.
All right, so I guess we'll go ahead and we'll get this started. All right, alerts are going off for a second, everybody. All right. Hello, YouTube, it is I, Kabhaal, once again back with more content creation advice. I am a full-time streamer here on twitch.tv. I also am a 10-year veteran of the horror and entertainment industry, and today we're going to be answering questions from r/Twitch. But not only me, I have my petrifying partner in crime here with me, Miss Pumpkin Potion herself.
Hello, hello. My name is Pumpkin Potion. I am also a full-time VTuber here on Twitch TV, and I dabble in my own little level of spooky, but mostly of a musical type of a situation. Unlike Mr. Cultist over here.
But between the two of us, we have well over a decade in the content and the entertainment industry, managing communities and everything like that. So if you want to know some of the foils and foibles that you can fall into with content creation, or just the general wisdom that we've picked up in our journey, because each of us has been able to hit partner in about 4 months' time here on Twitch, stick around. All right, so now the alerts are back on. All right, so there you go. There's a little YouTube intro. So, you know, like, ta-da!
Ta-da!
Just hi,
You did it
YouTube.
right.
4 months. Yes. Yeah, partner heavenly. Like, we both hit partner in like 4 months after
Fact.
accepting affiliate. Like, I sat down, I did the math, and I was just like, wait a second. Bro, the VTuber buff is real. I mean, like, you've got some people who've like been at it since like last year. They still haven't hit it. I think it's kind of a, you know.
Well, I mean, that's in a sense, it's kind of why we're going to talk about it, because like there are people that have been on this train for like years and constantly ask, like, you know, how come so and so made partner, and I've been here on Twitch for 2 years and I barely get like 3 or 4 people. Like, these are the types of questions that everybody has, and hopefully we have a chance to answer them.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I was going to ask, do you have have you gone through and you've picked out some questions and everything as well? Because I went through and I've got like several tabs of different questions. Some of them are just like what the fuck were you thinking, and some of them are actual like genuine questions that we can like pick apart and chew on them. I'll be back.
I'm ready to do so.
Okay.
I'm ready to do so, honestly. And there is one that I did want to bring up, though it wasn't something that was posted on Twitch, but I think it's still something really cool to talk about.
Okay.
But if I don't write it down now, I'm never gonna remember. So I gotta do that like right now.
Yeah, do that real quick. I'll occupy chat. I'll keep them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do your
Altius,
thing, Honey Purple Man.
wasn't Mousy stuck at like 50 viewers for like 2 or 3 years? So, you know, fun fact, yeah, Mouse started broadcasting in 2017, I do believe. And like she didn't start out on Twitch. I think she started out on another platform. But yes, it wasn't until I do believe it was it February? Was it February? Was it 2020 or 20? Yeah, no, it was 2020. I think it wasn't until February 2020, if I remember correctly, that she was able to see over 50 concurrent viewers. So, you know, and look at her now.
And I'm gonna be real with you, that's wild to me.
Why are apostrophes causing strangeness in chat? What are you talking about? I don't see anything.
What?
Apostrophes apparently causing something strange in chat. I don't know. Apparently Twitch chat's being weird today. We've seen it. I've seen it on other channels. Streamlabs is having an issue with chat. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any apostrophes.
Yeah, because it shows up just fine. Now, it's showing up weird on the on the chat screen. But it's showing up fine in chat. On screen chat, it's like it's been for that for a few days. Yeah,
also,
no, there's nothing I can do about that.
I gotta ask, is my audio hot garbage today? Because I have been having the worst audio issues today.
No, I had to turn you down a little bit because I had it turned up earlier. I had my Discord input turned up, and so you were peeking into the red. But now you should be good, I think.
All right. Okay. Good.
Sounded pretty good. All right. Yeah, you're coming across just fine to me. But they broke it recently, so it shows up as the code and not a. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's Apostrophes are encoded in the Twitch chat API to prevent SQ. Ah, got it. So they broke it. Got it. And Gorel,
Gross.
thank you very much for resubscribing now for 6 months. Holy crap. But anyways, all right. So before we go delving into the well, I don't want to call it a cesspool, but like, look, there are some things. look, right? I have seen some things from the Twitch subreddit, and it's just like, I'm just like, oh, but why? But hot mess. Sometimes it can be a hot mess. I think that it is kind of the way that people approach content creation, and kind of like what were you here when I said it before, Pumpkin? Like, it's hard to know what you don't know, and yeah,
absolutely.
And people get into content creation and they don't know what they don't know, and so they have oftentimes unrealistic expectations, or they like really like don't know what they're doing, because it can often be hard to figure out like even what you're doing. There was actually a question that I saw on r/Twitch was like, I don't know what I'm doing. It was like the title of it, and I'm just like, I see.
Free content real estate. Thank you. But like, what I see most is I see people wing it. I think that's the worst problem, and I think that's related to exactly what you're talking about, because in that situation, you don't know what you don't know. You don't know when you're starting what you're supposed to look at. You don't know the relationship that you're supposed to have with numbers, because all you hear is the negative about people complaining about their numbers and numbers bad.
Oh yeah.
And these are all things that you have to learn, but you don't know you have to learn them until you're already like a year in. So, you know,
if even that sometimes.
so it's kind of nice to come from the background that I do, because my whole background was numbers, right? My whole background was understanding metrics and growth and statistics and analytics and KPI and
yeah, all those things. And that's how I learned content, was like learning from the school of Devin Nash, and he's heavily into metrics, KPIs. He's very much into his analytics. He comes at you hard and fast with hard information. You're just like, he gives no room to argue. Because like the data just backs him, and he is more tapped into Twitch than probably, I would almost say, anybody else.
Because like, it's one of those things that if you don't have somebody show you like what the important stuff is, and the stuff that you're going to focus on, and the stuff that you're not, that's where you're going to end up being that person that's like, I've been on Twitch for, I don't know, 3 years, and I only get 10 people, and I don't know why. And your attitude about Twitch can change so much. Like, I'm going to be real with you fellas. Your attitude about Twitch can change so much based upon if you know how to grow versus you don't know how to grow. Because I've seen some real cool people turn very entitled very quickly.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's not something you want. You know, that's going to drive your community away from you. And if you want to grow, you're doing the exact opposite at that point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like it's one of those things, like, you know, when you say like, you know, your attitude towards Twitch, your attitude, you know, like towards content creation, things like that. That is very much like, and I know you've been here when I've talked about it before, was kind of like, you know, when we talk about like, you know, the self-negativity, the, you know, self-depreciation and things like that. And I'm just like, you know, just like how you curate your feed on social media. So like, you don't go on Twitter and you're just doom scrolling and suddenly your day is fucking ruined, but you've still got a stream to do. You curate, you prune, you know, you maintain your mental garden, because your mindset can change so much for both woe and weal. Why is that emote? What emote? What are you talking about, Heavenly? I don't see an emote. Kaizen, Kaizen typed in something. It's just not loading for me. I don't
I see is commas. I don't know what you're talking about. Streamlabs is doing a thing today. Yeah. So it just turned it into commas as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. There is nothing in tier 3. Tier 3 doesn't exist. My attitude will never change.
I did hear that tier 3 is
What?
a myth that they only give some partners and not all of us.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. That's the real secret. That's why you all came here today, is because tier 3 is a myth. Yeah. What, is that not the content we're talking about today, Cam?
Are you no like sorry for the random lecture teachers? I was no Heavenly, like you're perfectly
Yeah,
fine,
God,
buddy. I super
no.
appreciate it.
Heavenly,
Like,
I love you. No.
yeah.
No.
Continue being the clown. You're the star of the circus, buddy. I use the glorious cab butt emote. There is no cab butt emote. I don't know what you're talking about. Sup, Cab? Here from Boys Talk. Want more positivity in my life. Need to get off Twitter. No, you don't need to get off Twitter.
No. Twitter is important to growth. Oh
Yep.
my God. Cab, can I just be real? Can I
Pop
just go off?
Pop the fuck
Can
off,
I just
queen.
pop off? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pop the fuck off. Okay, so here's the thing. Twitter, there's nothing wrong with Twitter.
Correct.
If you are the person that is sitting here going, oh, Twitter's so bad, Twitter's terrible, Twitter's this, Twitter's that, Twitter's toxic. Twitter isn't toxic. Your cultivation of Twitter is toxic. It's a you problem and not an actual platform problem. That's the issue. If you don't know how to cultivate your feed, if you don't curate your feed, if you don't have to curate your feed, if you don't know how to actually sit there and go, okay, this is toxic information, this is somebody I should be following, this is somebody I shouldn't be following, because they, as Cab, in his great goddamn wisdom, has just said, your mental health is a major contributor of whether you put on your best performance on Twitch or not. So if you're sitting there in front of Twitter, and you are just doom scrolling the whole time about people's drama and garbage and just bullshit, you know what's going to happen? You're going to be in a terrible mental state to start your entire stream off. So learn to curate your feeds. There's nothing wrong with the platforms. It's you. And period. I'm done.
You're perfectly fine. And like that, look, and that's not to attack anybody, but
No.
it is not like the platforms themselves thrive off of drama. They thrive off of negativity. Why? Because we are hyper intelligent, anxiety ridden apes, and our monkey brain go, ooh, bad, let everybody else know, because that is how we are wired. And that is how we have built these algorithms. There are studies that have gone out and they have looked at these various platforms and they have seen that bad shit gets more press when
Correct.
when things are of a more negative bent, or they're kind of like, like a call out or whatever, they get more press because we are wired innately to respond to bad things as a survival mechanism. But in this day and age, with globalism and, the way the world works, and we're having information from all over the world, there is literally more than we can process and will burn us the fuck out.
Yep.
Hold on, we gotta, Kev, I just want to say, ever since Boys Night, you have easily climbed up to be one of my favorite VTubers. You're honestly such a character, and I love your content. Oh, I super appreciate that, Red Food Panda. That's very nice. I had a good time with Aethel. It was super fun. I did like getting to troll him at the end with the hype train, because the man absolutely deserves support. He's fucking what? I've never seen a man create a song about Tectone and sitting on the toilet and have such a good time with it. The fact he can make these shitpost songs and he's just absolutely entertaining himself the entire time. If I cannot sleep, I will watch an Aethel stream, and it's just a big, stupid fucking smile on my face the entire time.
Aethel's a gem. Aethel's a gem.
He is. He's the absolute fucking gem. I'm so glad he's getting all the love, and he's been surrounded by amazing people that want to, support him. Yeah, absolutely deserves it.
Deserved.
Here we go.
I have seen the supremacy of Violet Button.
Well, I greatly appreciate that, Ponycron. So we've got a sentient opinion from Dragoon, and I'm very curious as to what they have to say. I beg to differ to a degree with how confusing and buggy Twitter can be. Facebook was easy to use, and it shoved crap in my face as much as Twitter does. Unfortunately, there's still so many people on Twitter that you can't ignore if you're a public figure. I mean, especially as somebody who is a broadcaster, and I do think that we as entertainers, we are public figures. Yeah, sometimes I'll put some things out, and there are people that will come in and they will be like, your opinion is bullshit, you're a horrible fucking person, you should feel bad. I want you to go unalive yourself in Minecraft. And like you know what I do if I put out something that I know is going to be controversial, or I know that somebody is going to have a fucking opinion about it? I put the tweet out. Well, sometimes I just don't put the tweet out. I keep my opinion to my fucking self. Or I put the tweet out and I go right click on this 3 little button thing, mute conversation. I don't see fucking anything about it.
Like, that's literally my entire opinion on that.
Yep.
Like, those tools are given on those platforms for a reason. And if you don't know how to use those tools, you have to learn how to use those tools to curate but protect yourself from the things you don't want to see versus the things that you do want to see.
Yeah.
If you're not using those tools, then you're not actually utilizing the platform to its fullest.
We get from Heavenly Father, I mute every tweet I put out. All right, so chat, now we know that whenever Heavenly tweets, we can go into his tweets and we can say nice things about him, and he's not going to fight back because he won't even know. All right, so there we go. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and do this. Let me go to oh, look, it's Twitter. Let me just do this. Heavenly
you're gonna drop that link so that we can all just go into one of Heavenly's threads and talk wonderful stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So here we go. You can go over, you can follow Heavenly on twitter.com/heavenlyfather, and you can go into his threads, go into his tweets, and you can just say absolutely wonderful shit about him. Tell him how he's so wonderful. Tell him how he's so quick-witted. Tell him how he is just a delight to see popping up whenever he does. And, you know, he just brings joy into the world with his existence. And he'll never know. He'll be none the wiser.
Oh, and if you want to double down, you can compliment him on his absolutely amazing model, by the way.
Yeah. Fun fact, models made by the same creator as myself, Sapaki Joe. You can type in !Joe to find links to their Twitter and their portfolio on Instagram. Absolutely amazing artist. I highly recommend Heavenly Father's work. A quality fella, dwarf approved. Yep.
Same. Though not dwarf, but same.
Complimenting season has opened.
I am beardless.
You're damn right we're appreciating Heavenly Father. In fact, we even have a specific emote just for Heavenly right here on the channel.
Oh no!
That's right. There we go. Right there. If you approve of Heavenly Father, you can go ahead. You can use that one if you got a sub. It's in tier 1. It's available to everybody that subscribes. There we go. Look,
perfect.
Look at all that approval of you, Heavenly. Look at all of that. That man is probably fucking screaming right now, and I'm living for it. I can feel it in my bones. He's just like, you purple son of a bitch.
Look, if it's not gremlin energy, what energy can we honestly even bring to the stream?
You showed me kindness, Heavenly. You invited me into my life. You decided to be my friend. This is all your fault.
This is the result of all of your handiwork.
Yeah. Oh, actually, speaking of Heavenly, Pumpkin, did you know that recently Heavenly was on the stream and we talked about the back rooms?
Yes, I saw that stream. Yes.
Chat. That stream is going to be coming out as a YouTube video this week.
Let's go.
Not only that, but we're going to be releasing the first of our content talk videos on YouTube as well. And this will be the next.
I'm so heckin' ready. Let's go.
Yeah, the
Let's
first
go.
the
more
first
cab
video is,
content, please.
Yes, the first video is about growing your community. And so that's going to be interesting because we talk about funnels.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, we talk about funnels. It's kind of a little bit disjointed. I'm still trying to figure out the whole like flow of it. But you know, I think they'll be a good resource for folks, especially, you know, folks who are kind of curious. There's a lot of folks, and like, tell me if you've seen this, Pumpkin. There are a lot of folks that are just like, oh, you know, I want to be a content creator, but I want to be a VTuber. And sorry, I was adjusting my iPhone. But they're like, I want to be a content creator. I want to be a VTuber. And they're just, for some reason, they think that being a VTuber is different from being a regular content creator.
Part of the Heavenly Father collab was the
How and why?
I don't know.
Why? Because I use an avatar to express the exact same thing I would have expressed if I'd used my own face.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I don't know.
that's a hard no from me.
I'd
That's
use
a
the
hard no.
avatar to hide behind, honestly. I mean, like, here's one of the things, is one of the great things about having an avatar that you can use is you are completely and utterly in control of the first impression that you give people.
Yes.
Unlike if we were to use, like, Facecam stream. Because, like, here's the thing. Pumpkin and I are both disabled content creators. We both have physical conditions that, you know, hound us in our everyday lives. And they can lead to us, not being able to deal with things in the best way or not feeling that great about ourselves. Like me, for example, like one of my things is I am physically handicapped, and I, by virtue of that, deal with pain on a daily basis, which highly interrupts my sleep. I also don't breathe good because my lungs are fucked up. This results in me not getting out a lot, not doing a lot of things, but also not sleeping a lot. So I'm pale as fuck, and I have heavy bags on. I look sick. I look fucking sick, but that's because I kind of am. And Pumpkin deals with her own issues as well. That, you know, also gives her physical markers. And these are things that we don't have to deal with as content creators. When we use our avatars, you can get the first impression that we want you to have of us, and then actually get to know us as people without having to work past those things.
That's the thing, is like when I decided I debuted back in December. My debut as a VTuber on Twitch was December 12th this past year, 2021.
And you've
So
done
I've only
so
really
much since then.
I have done a lot of stuff since then. It's only been like what, like 6-7 months or something like that.
I was, so I know we talked about this in a VC before, but like after this, after you get done with it, do you want to talk about like our goals? Our goals and how those have changed. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
let's go.
Please continue. Please continue then.
So I've only really been on like the VTuber scene, as it were, for about 6 months, 7 months, whatever.
Yeah.
And the thing is it's like I had to make a choice when I came over to full stream on Twitch, if I was gonna be a face cam or if I was not going to be a face cam. And I decided inevitably to not do that because I had my own vision of what I wanted to be and how I wanted to present myself.
Right.
And that's the thing, is because we're both sick, we get this, but like the last thing that I want is I want to be able to come on to stream and be like, hey, oh my God, it's Pumpkin. Pumpkin's here. How you doing, Pumpkin?
Yeah.
How's your day going? That's the first impression. I want you to know me for me. I don't want you to know me as, oh my God, she looks like she just rolled out of the hospital. She's got like eye bags down to her knees. She looks sick. She looks like a gothic zombie. Are you okay? Are you sick? Did you eat today?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want those questions in my chat because look, I already know I look like ass.
Yeah.
I see myself in the mirror every day and I look sick. Okay, I don't need you guys to remind me of that. So here we are as a VTuber.
Yeah, I don't want people to look at my, you know, what is essentially, you know, resting bitch face, and they're just like Cab, why do you look so mad? It's like, because I'm in pain. I'm consistently in pain. Well, Cab, when you get up from the computer, are you okay? Why are you limping? My fucking leg don't work. What do you want from me? Like, I know this. I know these things. I don't need people asking me if I'm okay, because it's all it's going to do is like further like remind me of the complex I already have about, you know, like being disabled. I just
like
I want people to come in and have a good time. Exactly. We do the VTuber thing to get away from it. To be
like the
who
last
we
thing
are.
that we want to be reminded of that.
Yeah,
like,
we do it to be who we are, not
live.
what we are.
Let us live our damn lives.
Yeah.
As not in the body that we were given, but in this better looking one.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I mean,
one
look at me. I'm
just,
yes, so handsome. You know, like why wouldn't I want to be this?
I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want to be that? Oh my God, I want to be that.
We got Bite saying, I think the other benefit is the privacy. That's the big appeal of VTubing to me personally. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Privacy is also a wonderful thing. Because, like, here's the thing is, like, you can go live, you can let people get to know you, and then you can turn the shit off, and you can go buy groceries, and, like, you're never accosted by an individual.
Yep. Yep. Like I can go out into my daily life and do what I need to do, and nobody knows who the hell I am by face.
And it's great. That's
so good.
Yes. That is actually also part of the reason I decided to voice act all of my streams as well, was to kind of like complete that kind of like bubble of privacy. Because yes, people actually know what I sound like, but the fact of the matter.
Oh, it's 6 a.m. VC cab. Nice.
Yeah. So the fact of the matter is, leave me alone, pumpkin. Jesus Christ. The fact of the matter is that I can go out and use my regular voice, and because I use it so infrequently, people are not going to recognize that it's me.
Right.
Which is great. Didn't Shiloh get recognized by a voice? I've read of like a couple VTubers getting like recognized by the voice and stuff like that. Like I'm gonna be completely honest. Like I was gonna go to TwitchCon this year, and one of my biggest things was I was afraid that folks would get me laughing, and then people were like, "Oh."
I mean, let's just be honest though. It's not very difficult to get you laughing. It's not. It's not.
Yes, you're correct. It's not.
I mean, I put Barry in a desk, and you were rolling for like 15 minutes. It was great.
Look, that was just a really, really good moment.
That was funny. It was good.
We get we've got Blissful Panther. It's like, yeah, and as a woman, you don't get the wrong kind of attention or trolling of your body. Like, that's off the table. A huge relief. Yeah, look, there is...
Kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of.
But there is, like, for those who don't know, there is a whole nother level of bullshit that femme and femme presenting content creators have to deal with. And, like, I'm gonna be honest, boys, we should be glad we don't have to fucking deal with that. Hats off to all of my sisters out there. Like, you guys are troopers. I couldn't handle that shit. No, that makes me extremely fucking uncomfortable. That people have to deal with that. It's fucking gross. That people, because I've seen the not a Venn diagram. What is Pumpkin? What's the diagram where it's just like, this is a group of words of this category, and like this is a group of words of this category. You know what that's called?
Word cloud?
Word cloud. I've seen the word cloud of mask presenting content creators versus femme presenting content creators.
Oh, it's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I would not. Interesting is not the word I would use for it.
Thought provoking is the chosen phrase that I would go with.
It's something.
Yeah, it's not great. It's all about the clapback though. It's all about the clapback. Like, if you're somebody that is super quick, like quick wit, quick on the mouth, and you can just fire something back at them and get them out of your stream, like that's usually what I do. That's usually what I do.
Like it was.
They never see it coming. That's the best part. It's good clip material. Now you've got content.
It absolutely is. Oh, like I had a really good experience in a Girl DM stream one time. She was playing Elden Ring. Right?
I love her so much.
Yeah, she was playing Elden Ring. We all know how the Souls community can be.
God damn it. Yeah.
And so she was running a magic build, and somebody came in and was just like, "Oh, I should have known you'd be using magic because you're a girl." And she was just like, "Oh yeah."
The fuck does that mean?
Yeah. No. Here's the best part, Pumpkin. She had an entire video ready of her going through all the Souls games, fucking great sword, and just absolutely wrecking shop.
I love it.
You know who I didn't see in the chat afterwards? That fucking troll. DM was she was on her shit, put that person in their place, and was just like, moving on with my life.
That's how you do it. Like somebody came in my stream because, I don't know, attention at home, not getting it from the wife, whatever your problem is.
Oh my God.
Coming into my stream, and they just started screaming, like, at the top of their lungs, like, spamming out the word big dick, big dick, big dick. And so I was like, okay, my mods took care of that, like, instantly. I didn't react, because I don't care, until the very end, and I just, like, looked in the stream, and I was like, I'm sorry you're going through whatever you're going through, and I hope you get what you're asking for. Anyway, have a great day. And I just moved on with my life. Like, that's how you gotta handle it, Cab. You gotta slap them and you gotta put them down as quickly as possible and move on with your life. Like, that's it. That's how you handle it.
And thank you all very much. What is it? Waltzing Dutchman, thank you very much for the 9 months. I super appreciate it. Balthazar.
Why would anybody do that? Because people have no control of their behavior sometimes. That's
Yeah,
why.
it's for absolutely maidenless behavior. Since we're talking about Elden Ring. What's the matter?
Sir.
What's the matter? No maidens?
No maidens? No maidens?
But what is it? Victrix, McMullen, Life is Games, was it Eris and Chill, Warbit, thank you all very much for your frightful follows and welcome into the live stream. And I remember when you basically told off someone who wanted you to show your assets.
Yeah. Look, like I said, you gotta stand ground. I got boundaries in my space, and I'm not here for that. I'm not here for it. Take off.
This is the best topic to get as soon as I join the stream. I'm dying over here. Oh no, it's an absolutely amazing topic. But this is also one of the reasons that when people just like, like, hey Cab, what can I do to help myself with content creation and, get better at, talking or, being entertaining, stuff like that. And I go, improv.
It's a practiced skill, just like anything. Like anything you do in life, generally speaking, is a practice skill. Performing, entertaining, talking publicly, learning how to talk to yourself during a just chatting is something that you need to learn how to do. And I see a lot of people that rely, and as a crutch situation, like not like we're doing now, we're having like a conversation between the two of us about topics. But like I see a lot of new VTubers and a lot of new content creators using collaboration as a crutch tool to not have to talk to themselves. But I'm like, while collabing is great, if you never learn how to actually do a just chatting on your own and be able to hold your ground on your own merit, you're never going to learn how to do it because you don't practice.
Yes.
You don't take the time to do it. And if you don't, you're just never going to learn, you're never going to get better.
Absolutely.
So like it's so important. It's so important. It's integral.
It very much is. And like, it's not just, just so you can do a just chat and stream on your own, but because you're setting yourself up for success. Because guess what is the largest and fastest growing category on Twitch?
Might it be just chatting, Cab?
I think it might be just chatting. It might be just chatting, Pumpkin.
I think it factually is, because you look at the data and the just chatting category is just exponentially larger than any other category on Twitch.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it absolutely is. It is the fastest growing. It is the largest category on Twitch. And yes, there will occasionally come other categories where they will have a spike in, viewership where they might surpass or, may equal or surpass just chatting, but it's never consistent. Just chatting always rises to, it's like the cream of the crop. Just chatting always rises to the top. Oh yeah.
Remind me why I decided to come here again.
Because you adore me and I adore you, and we're both actually just going to resonate over content creation.
I mean, yeah. I need to take like one little pause though.
Yeah.
And just like remind chat of why I love Cab so much and how I discovered him, because this has to happen. Yes. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. And silence, purple noodle. Okay. So
silence check mark.
Silence check mark. So you can tell we're friends. So the first time that I met Cab, I was like, because I'm into spooky stuff. Obviously, you can tell. Like, my dress is made out of, like, fucking spider web. So, I do the spooky thing. I like the spooky thing. And I'm like, I wonder if there's any other spooky VTubers like me, because that would be really cool. And then all of a sudden, I see Purple Noodle Man, and I'm like, yes, I'm here. I'm here for this. I'm here for this content. This looking spicy, looking nice. We're here. So, all of a sudden, I'm like, okay, I'm having a great time. And that all of a sudden, he starts going into, like, metrics and like KPI and
Yes.
analytics. And like I felt my spine go like I was like, oh my god, somebody else that likes numbers as much as I do. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, didn't you like say that you like
Right.
turning on the stream, you were watching, and like then I like went off on one of my content tangents, and like you were just like and then like your head whips around, and you're like,
Oh yeah.
excuse
Oh
me.
yeah. Oh yeah. Like I was over here like listening as one does. You know, sometimes they'll be working on their other stuff, and I was like working. All of a sudden, you start talking about analytics, and I was like, like yo, this fella knows what he's talking about. What is this? What is this? I've been in this industry for 10 years, and this fella knows what he's talking about. I go, okay, let's put this aside. We got to like watch what he's doing. What? And then since then, it's been like, yeah, can I have another cup of the Kool-Aid, please? um, but Tide had a question.
Oh,
Why do you guys think that just chatting is so popular? What do you think?
I think, and this may be going a bit out on a limb, is because people, especially in this kind of like, you know, like, how do I put this? In like the office driven, you know, office work driven, you know, like kind of middle management, globalist society that we live in, a lot of people are stuck inside. They're stuck working, you know, like droll-some day jobs. And what they will often do is they will turn on somebody who is just chatting, and they will sit there and they will converse with this individual, and they will live vicariously through them. Which I think is, you know, why you see a lot of people that are like very entertaining, or they're very, you know, personable, very charismatic, that they thrive in that space, is because this is somebody that an individual may not be able to go and interact with normally, or, you know, like even ever have the chance to meet somebody like them. And this is, you know, a way for it. It's kind of almost like how people like want to talk to and interact with celebrities who have these like really cool, interesting experiences, and have done all these interesting things. Except it is somebody who's not like shut off like a celebrity is in Hollywood or something like that. It's somebody you can actually communicate with. It's somebody you can actually interact with. It's somebody who is, you know, there to interact with you, and not because, well, I mean, some because they're getting a paycheck, but like more often than not, people are just like, yeah, no, I'm just here to stream because I enjoy streaming.
Yeah. I think that's a solid take, and that actually kind of blends into a point that point that I wanted to write down earlier, that I was like, I got to remember to do this. But I think for me personally, it's based in part of what you said, but also additionals as well.
Yeah.
You have a situation where there's a lot of people. I'm not one of those people. I'm kind of a social extrovert. I thrive and I get my energy off of speaking with other people.
Mm.
And I tend to be in the minority because of that. But because I'm gonna be real with you, Twitch, like the Twitch community is full of introverts.
Oh, yes.
But a lot of people do have anxiety, and a lot of people they want to have the extroverts rise up. Yo, Heavenly, I love you so much.
Fucking sorcery.
Yes, rise. But you know, there's so many people that need that social interaction, but they're not comfortable being face to face, or they're not comfortable you know, talking on a one-on-one situation. So being in a communal situation where you have a streamer and a community of people that can interact with you in a group setting, you're able to get that satisfaction of being social, but also have control of your own interaction in that space. So if you're there too long and you're like, okay, I've had my fill of interaction, I got to go back and do my introvert thing, you know, you can choose whether you want to step in or step out at any time without any consequences. And I feel like that alleviates that anxiety for a lot of people.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, that
Yeah.
makes absolute sense, because that is one of the things that I like to do. Like, you know, Pumpkin, that I am intensely introverted.
Yep.
There are times where I'll just fucking disappear off the radar. But that is like one of my things. I will go and I will like look in streams, and I'll just be like, you know, I'm just having a good time, just vibing. And, you know, sometimes I feel comfortable chatting. Like I was hanging out in AI Candy stream earlier today, because like I was sitting here,
She's nice, yeah.
Yeah, Candy is an absolute delight. I adore Candy. But and then she hit me with the VIP diamond. I'm like, what the fuck, Candy? Why would you put attention on me like this? And I was just like, curse you. No, but no,
you're like an introvert that brings the grim. What's my arm doing? I inked. Sorry. How embarrassing.
Oh, no.
I inked on your stream. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
So-
Sometimes your arms just go off on adventures.
God.
It's the downside of being
Arms just
3D.
go up. Yeah, it's that 3D life. What are you gonna do? But like, you know that like you ride the rails, Cab, because you're like, I'm gonna lurk and I'm gonna be an introvert. But then at the right moment, at the key moment of utmost anxious embarrassment, you roll in and you say nothing, but you just drop a coffee sipping emote.
I do.
You do. You do. You think I don't see that? I do see that.
No, like Hayes has lit me up for this before, because like Hayes is like Hayes will go off on like these tangents, and she get cursed sometimes, and I'll be sitting there in the chat and I'm just listening. I'm just like I'm working on art, and I'm hanging out, and she'll say something just absolutely cursed, and I'll just be like, I'll just drop the sip emote. It's just like, she's like, oh my God, Cap! And then she was like, she's like, oh no! And I'm just like, well, that was an interesting topic of conversation that for me to just come into. But I've actually been in the stream for like an hour and I just haven't said anything.
You're like the introvert that brings anxiety to other people.
Because it makes for amazing moments, and like honestly, I like to use that as a pop-off point. I like to be a springboard for people to create amazing moments out of.
You are.
And like that is one, that's like in social interactions, that's what gives me life. Not, like really the process of interacting, but like, as a entertainer, as a streamer, being a member of the community that is able to be used as a springboard to create these moments that then other members of the community will look at the streamer and be like, oh, I remember when this happened, and they will laugh about that and be like, I want to see like more interactions like that, because it gives people a chance to show off the best aspects of themselves, and like and I love that, but it's also can also be embarrassing for people, and I also maybe get a kick out of that.
I thrive on that. I thrive on that. I'm fine with it.
I believe it was you who called me a kindness what is it? A kindness sadist.
Yeah. That's
no, that was you were dead on.
No, that's factually accurate.
It is.
That's factually accurate.
Kevin's still fine, waiting to strike. I am.
you can't give kindness to you, because you're like, no, like you make cab noises.
Yeah.
Hashtag cab noises.
Hashtag
and
cab noises.
But I can't go over here and be like, you know what? Cab needs more subs. And you're gonna be like, no, but you come over to my stream and you're like, you know what? Pumpkin needs more subs.
You're darn right you do. Oh,
but
speaking of which,
shut your mouth, shut your mouth.
I was telling Chad about this earlier, and I forgot.
No, you tried. You tried.
Yeah,
I know.
I did, and I forgot.
Thank you.
But Pumpkin currently has a deal going on with her community. Did you know that, chat?
No.
And so
No, I don't.
she has currently has a deal ongoing that if she
Fat
gets to
purple lies.
3,000 subs.
No.
And what are you sitting at right now, Pumpkin?
I called you fat purple lies. That's what I did.
No, I'm like, how many subs are you sitting at the moment? Do you remember?
Why do you need to know, Cap?
I don't know. If I remember correctly, I think you were about like 1,400 around there.
Maybe.
Or something like that.
Give or take.
Give or take. Okay. Yeah. So if she gets to 3,000 subs, Pumpkin has an iteration of her model, which is the proportions are all stretched out, super creepy, long gangly fingers, everything like that. I like to call it Slender Pumpkin. Eyes rolled into the back of the head. Absolutely amazing. If she manages to get to 3,000 subs, well, we'll get an official model of that. Not only that, but we get it on her channel as a point redeem.
Why are you like this?
Because I want to see you succeed and supported, because you're an amazing individual who brings joy to my life and many others.
No, no, this is a collab. No, get out of here. This is a collab on your stream. Get out. Get out.
Slender Pumpkin is worth it. Yeah. Do you like how that just like rolls off the tongue? It's like, why you like this? I'm just like, it's almost
Thanks, Baymax.
like I practice, just bombarding people with support and
See?
appreciation.
See, this is why I called you a kindness sadist. This
It's
is
true.
why. This is why. You basically affirmed that for everybody.
And Officer Riggs, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. I super appreciate it. Forgive me for bringing it up
Yeah.
again, but we've touched on analytics a few times, but haven't explained how to do stuff with them. My curiosity is killing me, guys. All right. You know what?
Okay.
I would dare to say that you're more of the expert in this area than I am. Like, am I versed in it? Yes. But, like, so when it comes to analytics and it comes to
Yep.
us utilizing them, like, you know, we both have our own approaches. You know, your approach is the 3 weeks, and mine is, the 90 days. Because
Yep.
I am like a long-term fanatic. I'm just like, I will look 5 years into the future and set plans for them, and everything like that. And then I'm just like, and everything's gone off the fucking rails because why is everything going so fast? But when it comes to analytics, when it comes to utilizing them to the best of our abilities as content creators, what would you say are some of the more common ways or easier ways for people to get started with that?
Okay. Well, what I'm going to tell you first is that you have to have a healthy relationship with numbers. That's the first
Yes.
thing I'm going to tell you. A lot of people when they just start, because they don't understand what the other magical numbers on on Twitch means, but they'll look at their follower count and they'll look at their subs. And those are like the two numbers that people have this almost unhealthy laser focus on, because if you know how the other numbers affect your growth, those numbers are secondary.
Yeah.
But because followers and subs are like the big talked about thing, people put this almost unhealthy obsession with those two things. So what I generally look at, like, give me just a second to actually pull up like my metrics so I have something to like physically look at while I'm explaining this. But
If you want, I can while you're doing that, I can touch on like some of the things that I look at.
yeah, go for it. All
right. So like for what Pumpkin was saying, like, people look at, oh, how many followers do I have? How many, like, people are watching and everything like that. And the fact of the matter is oftentimes those can be extremely volatile. And that is not something I think is a good gauge oftentimes of like what the real participation in your stream is. Like for, a while, the insight into my stream as to whether or not it did well is I would look at, instead of like, oh, I got this many follows, or oh, I got this many, what is it, subs or whatever like that. I would look at the unique chatters or the unique viewers. And if I had, a certain amount of like unique chatters and viewers, I'm just like, oh, I did really good. And then, once I started getting consistent followers, I was just like, oh, if I got over this many followers in a stream, it's a good stream. And people are like, oh, well, what is that, like, like 50 or something? I'm like, no, like we were hitting like very, very high numbers, like in the 40s, consistently in the 40s of around, like followers or something like that. And I'm just like, if I get over 10 followers a stream, I'm doing really good. And you're just like, that might seem rather low, but no, like actually that is kind of a common standard. Or that, when I was looking at people of comparable size, that's what a lot of people were averaging. Like 10 followers a stream. I'm like, okay, like that's kind of like the average I'm seeing across the board. But I've seen over that. But, that was my way to contextualize that in a healthy way. And not be like, oh, I average 40. If I don't get 40, I've had a horrible stream. No.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
That's
All
not how
right.
that works.
I bought your time. Are you ready?
Thank you. I was going to talk specifically about the unique chatters and about unique viewers.
Yes.
Also looking at where your views come from is very important too. Like that's because something that gets looked at a lot, and especially like when you start growing as a creator and you want to make that jump from, if you're milestone, I don't call this a goal. I never call making partner a goal, but a milestone.
Yes,
If
and they're
if you
two
are
very different things. Goals and
yes,
milestones.
if you are going from affiliate and you're like, I'm trying to make partner, I want to make partner, one of the first things that they're going to ask you on your partner like application is, where else can we find you? Because I'm going to
Yep.
tell you right now, Twitch is not a discoverable platform.
And
It is
Twitch
not.
knows they are not discoverable platform.
Twitch knows this, which is why they ask you at the beginning, where else can we find you? Are you on YouTube? Are you on TikTok? Are you on Twitter?
Are you on
Because you
Instagram? Are you on any of these
Instagram.
other platforms that have innate machine learning discoverability, which you can find relevance on? Because Twitch knows that by you being on Twitch and with their exclusivity contracts and everything like that, if you're pulling in people from these platforms, you can maybe pull them over to Twitch, therefore bringing more people into Twitch and making them more
Bingo.
money. Because at the end of the day, Twitch is a business, and they
Twitch
want
is a business,
they,
and
they
they
wa-
want they're competitors to other businesses. They want their
Yep.
eyes over here, and it's the same thing like when you're doing stuff on Twitter. If you've got, like, if you're going live, for example, and you just slap a link in there and go, "Hi, here's my Twitch link. I'm going live." Your tweet will be seen by 30% less people because that's how the algorithm works.
And
Twitch,
that's not an opinion. That is hard facts
that's fact.
with
This is fact.
with
This is
data-backed studies
factual.
on it.
Yes, there is data to back this up. There are studies to back this up. That if you look at it like a business, like Cab said, every single one of these is in competition with one another for people's attention. There's a finite amount of people, but there are multiple platforms. How do we get what we want to stay here? If I slap a link to my Twitch channel on my Twitter in a post without anything else and then just being like, here it is, they're gonna reduce the amount of people, what's called a reach, by the way. That is a metric that you'll hear a lot, is reach. That's how many people see your shit.
Yeah.
That's what that is. They're gonna reduce the amount of people that see it by 30%. And they do that on
Because
purpose because they want to keep people on Twitter.
they don't want you to leave
move over
Twitter.
to another. Exactly. if it's a competitive business, why are they gonna promote a tweet that sends you over to their competition?
Yep.
They're not gonna do that. So that's why embedding stuff is so important. That's why looking at your metrics are so important. If you guys have put a tweet out there that says, I'm going live, here's my Twitter, and it only gets like 5 likes and you're usually getting like 40 or 50, ta-da! There's your reason why.
Yeah. That's
That's it.
actually part of the reason, and I know a lot of you have seen this, especially if you follow me on Twitter. Speaking of which, if you type in ! socials, you can find a link to my Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. You can see my other various platforms that I'm on as well. That's called a CTA. We'll talk about those later.
CTAs! Oh my
But,
god, Kev. I love when you talk data. It sends me to Narnia, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm here
but-
for it.
Yeah, so that's actually, for those of you who follow me on Twitter, you often see when I do a go live, I'm not just, hey, I'm going live, and I drop a link, and it gets like the nice little link button. Exactly for that reason. What I do is I have a piece of art that goes with it. Why? Because the Twitter algorithm, the systems of Twitter are designed, they're geared to promote posts with media in them. Be it a video, be it an image, be it a GIF, be it whatever. Not only that, but oftentimes if we do things like, I don't know, like a YouTube video or something like that, I will not only put media in that image and I'll have the link there, but I will also go and I will utilize the power of the community through CTAs to further boost.
Call to action.
Yeah, to further boost that. So Twitter isn't as suppressing it, because I've actually found that when if you do that it kind of like, not completely, but it kind of like breaks through that suppression. Not fully, but like it does help these get better seen because the algorithm is like, oh, people are really liking this and it has media in it, and you know, therefore it's going to promote it more. Is it as much as if it didn't have the link in it? No, but you know, still it's better than what it would be with just the link.
But that's the thing. It's not abusing the system. It's understanding how the system physically works.
Yes.
Because people don't. So when you see people that have this crazy amount of growth, like Cab and I did, like Cab and I both, we went from like meh to partner on Twitch in 4 months.
Right.
Both of us did. But that's not because we were just winging it. We did our research to figure out how people are doing this stuff. For those that don't know, I come from a background where I was doing community management and social management for AAA video gaming for like 10 years.
Yeah.
So my entire job was based upon weekly growth. And if they didn't see that there was weekly growth during the meeting, they come after me and they're like, hey, Pumpkin, what happened? Why aren't we in the green this week? What tweets did you put out? What happened that we don't see good numbers? And I have to give them a full explanation about why we didn't grow that week.
Pumpkin, why number no go up?
That's
Why?
exactly it. And I had to do that every single week for 10 years.
Yeah.
Every single week.
So I
So
suspect
all
you've
of
gotten
that
pretty
depends on
good
me.
at managing social media. Maybe just a little
Exactly. So to give you an idea, and just to give you like the quick rundown, okay?
bit. Right.
The things you're going to want to look for are reach. Reach is super important because
Hold on,
what reach is how many
hold
people
on a
see it.
second. We just
What? Gary, hi.
We just had I Am Imaginary just subscribed for 6 months in advance at tier 1. Really? It's just 6 months in advance? Just like you
Hell
were
yeah,
just,
let's go.
You just came in here and you were just like, you know what? I'm signed up for 6 months of your bullshit. Sure, why not?
Drink the Kool-Aid. It's cherry flavor. Sometimes on Tuesdays he lets us have Ecto Cooler, and that's pretty cool.
Look, it's a precious resource. They only put it out so often. You have to ration it, okay?
What would I say? Only on Thursdays. Only on the Thursdays after party does Cap let us have the Ecto Cooler. He breaks it out. We appreciate that here.
I've got the
It's nice.
fancy Kool-Aid.
It's nice. We got the fancy stuff.
Thank you all very much for all the follows. I super appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm not calling out all the follows like I normally do, but I do very much appreciate it. Any of you who are new to and coming into the community, thank you so much. We're here today, with my friend.
Don't forget
Farian, thank you for the 10 heckin' gift subs. I'm not sorry. And neither is he.
Farian, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs to the community.
Oh, look,
super appreciate
how
it.
unfortunate. A hype train. How
And
terrible.
Oak, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Oh, joy.
Oh,
A hype train.
how-
Anyways.
How awful that this would happen on
Yeah,
Cab's
it's
stream
so
today.
awful that, our content talk was interrupted. Speaking of, let's go back to that content talk. Let's talk about content.
Are you
let's,
sure? Because
yeah.
we got a hype train happening. I hate to interrupt
hype
everybody's
train's on it.
hype train.
Stop it, chat. Stop it. Stop it
No,
right
no,
now.
keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Don't listen.
In-
Don't listen.
Anyways, so,
I'm here to be incorrigible. I'm thriving. This feels so good.
I have bits in my face.
This feels. You asked for it. You asked for that. You moved yourself over there on purpose. It's like now you have to sit here and accept all this love.
I
Look at it.
can't move
Look at it.
anywhere else. If I go to the left, I've got bits in my face. If I go to the right, I've got subs in my face.
You can switch places with me. I'm short, remember?
I mean, if you want to.
I mean, it keeps the bits out your face.
It's the benefit. It's the benefit of being tall. Here, let me scoot over here.
You want me to move?
All right. Yeah. If you
Okay.
want to scooch over to the side.
Okay.
Hang on, let me turn myself.
I'm gonna do a little scoocheroo.
There we go.
Scooch.
All right.
Scooch. Hold
All
on, I
right.
gotta be able to see what the heck.
Oh look,
there you go.
the bits just land right on top of Pumpkin's head, just like
See? Look at that. It's perfect. It's fine. We're doing fine. It's
What
fine. No problem. See? We're good?
Chad, why are you like this?
I love it. I love it.
I'm glad
love
that you're
it.
enjoying yourself, Pumpkin.
Level 6.
There is no level. No, there is no level 6. We
What
already
are you
had level 5
talking
hype
about?
train today. We do not need any more. Okay.
What are you talking about? It's just like tier 3. Remember we talked about this earlier, Cab. The mythical tier 3. There's a mythical tier 6. Don't you know this? Don't you know? You've been here on Twitch longer than me.
I want to know who thinks that some folks don't get tier 3 subs. I want to know where this comes from. I want to know who said that because I feel like
Yeah, see, look, see, they know. Look at that level 6 hype train. Your
No.
chat knows.
Look,
Yeah.
hype train is already at 153.
Look at it go. Look at it go. Choo choo. I love it here.
Frostbear, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. Gary! The Gamer Goblin Gary. The Gamer Goblin Gary with the merch store. The Gamer Goblin Gary from twitch.tv/Gamer Goblin Gary.
Look at it go. Choo choo.
Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Speaking of Gamer Goblin Gary, if you want to go check out Gamer Goblin Gary at twitch.tv/Gamer Goblin Gary, you can go check out, follow, sub to Gamer Goblin Gary.
Thanks for inviting me
Gamble
here
Gremlin
today.
Gerald? Sure, close enough. And Miss Tweetums, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. That doesn't mean gift more!
It doesn't?
Mm.
That's news. It doesn't?
Why are you all like this?
No, it's I just want to support friends. I just want to see you be a wonderful, successful person that you are. I mean, you can't hate me for that, Cap, can you? I mean, how cruel. How cruel.
I can't believe
got a
she's
lot of-
using my own words against me. Those are my tactics, madam.
Look, I learned from the best, okay? I learned from the best.
I've created a monster. To be completely honest, I've created several, but
Get loved, nerd!
no, I'm not good for
God.
this. I have raging imposter syndrome, and I worry about people and their financial stability. Please don't donate if you live in a fucking refrigerator box.
Look at that number. Look at that number. We are at 363%. Good
Look,
sir.
we've got an entire minute left on this hype train. We could just stop right now, okay? We get.
Look at it go. Look at it go. Oh my god, choo choo. 446. That's a big number. 446, Cap. That's a big number. I love you, Cap. Don't be
I
mad.
hope Sai gets a kick out of watching this VOD. Anyway.
But we won't.
I live in a truck. Deal with it.
Since
love
I
you,
know
Zozo.
your circumstances, okay, madam? It's a nice refrigerator box. Oh my god, fucking people are shooting off fireworks now. Great, perfect. All right, chat. If it sounds like I'm being shot at, I'm not. I just live in the South, and it's the 4th of July. Okay.
It's kind of a normal thing. I have to explain that to people that don't live in the United States. It's
Yeah,
like summer, it's like, oh, is that a firework or a gun? It could be either. You just take a guess. It's like a 50-50 at best. Wings. Yeah. I love you guys so much. Good job, chat. Good heckin' job. I'm so proud of you right now. I am so goddamn proud of you right now. Yes. Are you good? Cab, you gonna make it? Cab, everything okay?
Cappy! 50? Really? 50 gift subs!
Yes!
Are you fucking
Yes!
serious?
Our favorite gamer goblin with a merch store has his application for a check mark and let's go.
Wait, hold on.
love to
Whoa,
see
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
You'll
whoa,
love
whoa,
to see
whoa, 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 whoa. Gary has put in.
Yes! There was a tweet about it today. Yes. Gary, you're gonna get it. That's how quickly it turned.
Oh, I hope you get that check mark, Gary, because that's going to be fun.
He redirected. The hype train's over.
You know, chat, I bet Twitch would be more than willing to give Gary that check mark if he would get some just absolutely abominably amazing support. So if you're not through with causing chaos,
For the moment.
you could always go over to twitch.tv/GamerGoblinGary. And did you know, chat, that you can give a streamer an offline hype train? That's right. You can go into their chats even when they're not online and give them a hype train just to show
Gary-
you appreciate them and maybe help them reach partner.
Gary, I love you, but you're on your own on this one because I want to support you too. I love you though.
I
love
bet if he
you,
makes
I'm
enough
sorry.
money for Twitch, they'll give him that shiny check mark.
Your name would be. Look, I'm just saying, your name would be so lovely with a little bit of green and a little purple checky.
That's
at the
right.
end.
And a little bit of
Saying.
purple next to it. A little bit of purple makes everything better. Look at me, I'm covered in it. And we all love Gamer Goblin Gary here. Yes, we do, honey. Yes, we do.
Ah.
Speaking of amazing content creators, that if you're looking for somebody to support, Honey Goblin, everybody, fellow member of Team Fantasy Inc. and wonderful individual and artist. Wait, no. Also, a wonderful gob tuber as well. Honey is somebody that I deeply respect, I deeply appreciate. Has always been kind to me, and I'm always looking a chance to repay that kindness. That's right.
I love how chat right now is treating Cab like kind of like a ping pong ball at a table. They're just like, no, and they just redirect him to somebody else. Like it's just whatever direction he's going in, and they just. Boom.
That's right. All my honeys, all my homies love honey.
All my honeys love homie.
I mean, like, look, sometimes you gotta love the homies. Come here, Heavenly. Let me give you a kiss. Mwah.
Oh look, another gift sub.
Sometimes you
You'll
gotta
have to
kiss
see
a
it.
homie.
You
Oh,
do.
Speaking of kissing a homie, Pumpkin, did I show you this? What I've been working on? What I worked on during the weekend?
Is it Twitch appropriate?
Close enough.
Let's go.
I mean, oh, here it is. Let me pull it up here on screen. There we go.
I'm gonna see it.
Speaking of
Hey.
kissing a homie, here we go.
Yeah.
Ha! Look at that.
Oh.
Oh,
The
no,
color-
not
oh,
activated, right?
I saw when you posted the thing with the eye, when you were talking about like
Yeah.
the coloring in the eye, that looks so good. That looks
It
so
does.
solid. I
I'm
can't
only,
wait until you finish this.
I'm only hoping I can get the rest of it looking that good as well. But I'm pretty happy with it. I've got the flats
This looks
down.
amazing.
Yeah, I've got the flats down. After stream today, I'm going to hang out. I'm going to work on it a little bit more, and I am probably going to work on it tomorrow as well.
How long you been working on this? It's been a couple of days at least.
Yeah, I've been working on it on and off for like the past week. Like I started on it.
Oh, week! I
yeah.
thought you started this like 3 days ago. You were doing the line work the other night.
Yeah, I was doing line work the other night. I haven't been like working on it the entire time, but I have been working on it. Aethel's choking out, but no, it's just he's just got hold on, right here.
It's
Look at
consent, chat.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
consent.
Yeah,
It's
like
consent.
he's got something on his lip. Like, see, he's just helping him get it. Make sure he hasn't lost the contact or anything. Yeah,
Chicken nugget crumbs.
yeah, he's got chicken nugget crumbs on him, and Aethel's just
Chicken
helping him
nugget
get him off.
Yeah. Just brushing the lip gently. You don't want to go out in public with chicken nugget crumbs, okay?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's fine. Totally fine. That's what homies do. That's what I heard men do. That's
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what dudes do.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me go. But what was I gonna say? Officer Riggs, thank you very much for the gift subs to the community. Flame of Spear, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Jaxboy, thank you very much for the frightful follow. Neotropolis, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Natalie is not. Thank you very much for your frightful follow. What is she not? I'm so confused. Oak, thank you very much for 100 bits. Zozo, thank you very much for 100 bits. Frostbear, thank you very much for 200 bits. Cappy, thank you very much for the 50 gift subs.
You'll love to see it.
Thank you all very much for the level 5 hype train for a total of I don't know, 88 gift subs and 2,576 bits. Great. Love to see it. Just perfect. Wonderful. Amazing. We had already had a level 5 hype train. We didn't need another one. I guess you all just decided no, that wasn't enough.
How does one do the Toontown gang sign? How dare you? How dare you? Salty. We don't talk about the Toontown gang sign like we don't talk about the dip, okay? We don't talk about dip, okay?
Chat's just like, we'll do it again.
Don't just bring that up in here. What the heck?
Robo Wizard, thank you very much for the gift sub to community. Chroma Draco, thank you very much for subscribing, becoming a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign. Blissful Panther, Zozo, and Ferion, thank you all very much for the bits as well. Curious One, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Beru Flower. And Barrett Smith, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Honey. Super appreciate it. Thank you all very much for the absolutely amazing, abominable support. What?
Salty being salty in chat.
They're gonna know that cliquey. Oh my god. Cab booby mouse pad went. Nina.
I mean,
it's 5K subs, okay?
What about that Docky pillow?
That's at 10K subs because I don't want to do either of them.
Yeah, how do you think I feel about 3K?
Ah, you'll be fine.
I see. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how that works, huh? Beautiful. Love to see it.
Salty, is that cat? Booby mouse pad. Booby mouse pad, please. Salty's like, hello. Yes, I'm the artist. He who. Yeah. That was salty.
Mad!
It was salty that did that.
He who indeed.
Yeah.
I love you, Mad. Okay.
Just joined. Who is she? If you type in exclamation mark collab, you'll see this is my friend Pumpkin Potion. She is a longtime veteran of both the both content creation and the game industry. She is somebody who's very much into analytics, like myself. And I am Kabhaal. I am a longtime veteran of the haunted house and entertainment industry. We are both full-time content creators here on twitch.tv. And we are answering questions from r/Twitch and also the community on all things content creation.
Yep. We're doing that big old FAQ and looking at our Twitch yet, which we haven't done yet.
We haven't done yet, but we'll get into it. Like we've still got a couple more hours. If like however long you're going to go, Pumpkin.
Yeah, look,
I mean, like, look, I know your hands have been wait, you streamed Sunday, right?
Are you asking if I streamed yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I know your hands are recovering from the from racing the Rainbow Road.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. But all my fingies still work. So
okay.
I mean, I'm good. I can touch.
That's good.
You know.
You know, having working fingies is good.
They only gave me 3 hype trains yesterday and not 7. So I was fine.
I mean,
lived.
It's the start of the month. People got bills to pay. Now I'm glad that people are being financially responsible.
That's what I told them. I was like, dude, don't be out here shelling shells at me unless you've got your shit done. Unless you've got your mortgage paid, your bills are paid. I don't want to see it. That's the rule. That's the rule. That's the rule. That's it. It's a small rule, but that's it. Take care of yourself.
Give me a second. I need to update the sub counter.
Let's go. Where are we at?
So set at 425. They should be tapped out for today after that hype train. 425 should be safe.
Good. Late payments never killed anyone. No, it doesn't kill anybody, but it gets you in trouble. It gets you in trouble.
I've said it before, I said it again. Look, if I hear that somebody's putting themselves out on my account, I will ban them from the community. And I don't have ban appeals open, all right?
Same. You out, you out.
If somebody's supporting me is putting them in difficult situations, I will remove myself from the equation.
The hype train's on cooldown. Y'all know that, right? Like, we just had it. It's on cooldown.
Just to spite you? Thanks. Thanks, Blue. I super appreciate it. And thanks, Oak. You're so kind. You're so wonderful. You're so...
Okay.
Anyways, back to content.
But what about the hype train in our hearts? That's a great question. Oh, okay. So what were we talking about?
I have no idea. You became a gremlin. Chat was also being a gremlin. I'm fighting for my life. I'm just glad I survived.
You're doing well. You're doing really well today. I'm so proud of you, Cab. So proud.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think you're a bit more proud. Yeah, no, I hear that cackle. I think you're a bit more proud of yourself than anything else.
Look, it's a cackle of love and respect. Okay?
Uh-huh, is that what it is? Are you sure it's just not just pure gremlin entertainment?
I mean, it's like, okay, it's like half and half. It's like half and half. If I gotta be real, it's gotta be like half and half. But you know, the first half, the half that counts is the part that's love and respect. The other half is it's just gremlin energy.
Cab, on today's stream, I swear by the violet sign, I will not sell my house to support a Twitch streamer. Good. My kidney, on the other hand. What? No selling organs to support Twitch streamers.
Was it? Look, Cab, you only need one kidney.
What if something happens to that kidney? That's why you have a spare.
That's why you got family members.
Oh my, no. You joke about that? But like, I was watching one of Fruit's streams the other day, and she was talking about her twin brother. She's like, yeah, you know, I've got a twin in case I ever need a kidney. I'm just like, I'm sitting there screaming at the screen. I'm like, Fruit, siblings are not spare parts. What the fuck?
You want like a? Can they sell their gallbladder then?
Oh my god.
I mean, you don't even need that. That just comes with your body for free. I don't really feel like you need that.
Gallbladder, the one organ is just like, hey, I made this, and you're just like, why?
You know what you get? You get this free extra part. Why though?
Why?
Why?
Didn't it used to be something like, you know, that was like an organ that we, as like a more primitive species, like it was geared towards processing raw food or something like that?
Yeah, it's for like eating raw meat and stuff so that you don't get death, basically.
So you don't
we
get the
don't,
death.
We don't do that.
It's definitely not for, you know, like, you know, it's not still working. You definitely can't eat geckos. Did you hear about that?
Florida man?
There's a dude who got dared at a
Who
party.
got dared?
He got dared. Well, he did get dead. He got dared to eat a like a live gecko at a party, like in like little like brown like gecko or something like that. And dude wound up getting like super salmonella and unalived. Because they have like salmonella in their stomachs or something like that.
That's some.
May be on cool down, but it's strong in my heart while I am secretly selling organs on the purple market. A grin on my face and loving the sound of pumpkin cackling and Kabhaal screaming in frustration.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, that dare was to eat a slug. No, there was one recently as well. There's the guy who unalived from the slug, and then there's the guy who unalived from eating the lizard. I'm not sure if it was a gecko. But the one who unalived from eating the slug was because it had a parasite in it, and yeah, the body was not meant to deal with that parasite, and it fucked up his lungs, and yeah. Now, people eating shit they shouldn't be eating. All right, like
Darwinism.
Yeah. Like, look,
you made this choice.
Don't eat random shit, okay? Like if you want something as like a treat, like out in the wild, like like the gum under tables is there. It's free. It's like a buffet wherever you go, and you've got all the different flavors as well. You can just choose whatever color suits you, and there you go. There's a nice little snack while you wait for your breadsticks or something to come out.
Oh God, no! How dare you?
What?
How dare you? That's gnarly. No, I hate it here.
This is what you get for causing a fucking hype train on my channel.
I'm not sorry. You come at me. I will see you in the back alley. We will take this outside.
Madam, I will fight you, and I will lose.
You are correct.
Look, I know what I'm about.
I am small, but I am feisty as shit.
I'm literally level 1. I got like 5 hit points, okay?
I got like, I don't know, that weird bikini armor because I'm a woman and they never let me actually wear a breastplate. So come at me.
There you go.
It
says table gum is hidden yum. See?
Urds, you need to go sit in the corner. That's not okay. Urds.
I love the taste of flavored plastic.
Mmm, delicious.
That's Twizzlers. You got it wrong. That's Twizzlers. But yeah, oh my God.
Kevin's a big ass dude, but he's also a gentleman. Game over. It's not nothing to do with just a gentleman. I'm just like, all she's got to do is like hit me in the bad leg and I go down.
Pumpkin.
It's like a lumberjack versus a tree.
It'll deflect a nuclear blast.
I know, which is like why I'm gonna win. I'm not really concerned. Knees or not. I mean, I got the bikini armor, therefore I'm fine. That's how that works.
Oh,
10 years in the game industry has taught me much, young Padawan.
Pumpkin's been like speed running life. She's put all of her points in toughness. And Deepest Slayer Dax, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. On the 8 million active broadcasters on the platform, you decide to give me those Baleful Bezos bucks? Thank you very much. I super appreciate it. And Dario, thank you very much for the 100 bits. All right.
Okay, we were doing a thing.
We weren't doing anything. We were talking about content, and I don't remember what type of content we were talking about. We were talking analytics of some sort. Wait, you do? Okay.
I do.
All right.
I keep it up here in the brain space. We're doing fine.
You keep stuff there besides cobwebs?
Occasionally. Sometimes I keep sodas up there too, actually. It makes a great ice box. It's kind of freezing. And ice pops.
I need to figure out that. Oh, ice pops.
Ice pops.
Ice pops.
We got Warheads ice pops and Skittles ice pops, and I'm thriving. Yeah, you like that?
That sounds really good, especially the Warhead ones.
Yeah, you and Tide can handle those. I'm not. I want to live. That's my general prerogative.
I like my sour acidic things. Okay, leave me alone. And let me have my salt and vinegar chips.
You were like a Garbage Pail Kids person, weren't you?
No, not really, surprisingly. But really? I am a bit of a garbage pail when it comes to food. Like it's just like, oh look, it's food.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm in. Good morning.
One of the few good things about my physiology: cast iron stomach. Can't hear shit, can't see shit, can't smell shit, can't move for shit, can't breathe for shit. But I got a cast iron stomach.
I almost want to go, you know what, I'd trade. I almost want to go, I'd trade, because I would like to be able to eat food again someday. That'd be great. I really miss the taste of food.
Except for Mexican chicken. No! Look, that is a story for another day. We are talking about content, okay?
I'm going to ask about that later.
I will tell you the story about that later.
Okay.
That's the Mexican chicken is a shot, and the reason why Camp can't drink dark liquor.
Noted. Okay. Yeah. We'll have that. We'll do that conversation later.
Okay. I'll do it while I work on like Fujo Bait art. Look, there's handsome men to be drawn, okay? I have a mission.
just the silence and like the... Sir?
I know what I'm about. I'm not ashamed. Content, you mean the contents of your stomach? I mean, like, look, I am kind of making myself hungry. I've got fiery Hawaiian pizza sitting in the fridge. I know what I'm having after stream.
I don't even know what I mean. I don't food. I don't food.
Pumpkin survives off of saltines and ice chips.
You laugh, but I do.
I've led that life, you know, but that was because I had a stomach virus, and I was like, ugh, I fucking no, madam. Like my heart goes out to you.
Sometimes if I'm really lucky and I get a month of good subs, sometimes we can upgrade to fancy tuna and Ritz brand.
Oh, the fancy tuna.
The fancy tuna.
What's a fiery Hawaiian? So a fiery Hawaiian is essentially this. So it's a stuffed crust pizza with extra cheese. It's got ham. It's got pineapple. It's got bacon. It's got red onions. And then you put buffalo sauce on top of it. Boom, fiery Hawaiian.
I want to die. That makes me want to die. That makes me factually want to be dead. No, Cab, you got to get it right. You got to get the good pizza.
What?
You got to get the good pizza. You got to do it right.
What's the good pizza?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. The good pizza is you have crust, right? You just plain crust.
Right.
Then you put Thousand Island dressing all over the crust. You put cheese, hamburger, pickles. You pop that bad boy in the oven, and when it comes out of the oven hot, then you put fresh lettuce on it, and congratulations, you have a Big Mac pizza. Yep. Yep.
I would try it, except for the pickles. I don't like pickles.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Oh, I don't like hot pickles. Let me correct that. I have one of the giant jars of pickles sitting in my fridge at the moment. I only like those type of pickles. Like a cold pickle.
Fair. That's fair. You can put those on afterwards then.
As a professional pizza cook, that is a pizza, loosely speaking.
Correct, it is. It went in the oven with cheese and bread, so yes.
I mean, I've had hamburger pizzas before. They're not bad. I've enjoyed a good taco pizza. They're not bad.
Just whatever you want. I'm just saying, it's a good suggestion. It's a good suggestion.
Cab, you're the hottest pickle on Twitch.com.
What? I don't. What does that mean?
Listen to her. She eats her cereal with the milk in a separate glass.
Frost! Don't you dare out me out during a collab. Don't you dare.
Wow! I can't like Pumpkin. Why don't you just like? That's weird. Like, look,
It's not weird.
It's
not weird.
That's super weird. Like, look.
No, it's not weird. I'm gonna tell you why it's not weird. It's not weird because if you're gonna have milk with your fucking cereal, you can put milk on the cereal, and that cereal is gonna get soggy unless you eat it in like 2 minutes. So what I do is I take my milk and I put it in a container so that I can enjoy my cereal with milk, and I can take as long as I want to eat it because it's never gonna get soggy.
See, and this is why I just like I fill my bowl with tap water, I put my cereal in it, and I just eat it like everybody else. Okay. And
you're giving me guff, and you fill that shit with tap water, sir.
Like, what are you talking? That's how everybody does it. Anyway, so moving on to content. What? No, it absolutely is.
No, it isn't. But I'll let it slide because you're my friend.
It's just because you can't just prove it because everybody does it.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch and water.
Yeah, exactly. I fucking love that shit. And then you get like cinnamon water afterwards. Fucking magnificent.
No.
Yeah.
That's
it's like sugar water, but better.
That's no. This is going right up with the Toon gang signs in the dip conversation. This is just something we don't talk about on stream. You allow me to have my milk in a glass, and I'll allow you to have your water.
What the fuck is wrong with water? It's like you're gonna drink water anyways.
Because it's on cereal.
What are you talking about? It's not evil. That's how everybody does it. Okay. Like, look. Like it's water. It is literally like natural hydration. Like, you want your cereal, like a little bit moist, but not like so moist, that it becomes soggy.
It's water.
Yeah, it's water.
It's water.
It tastes like water, which is
Because it is
it was
water.
innately flavorless for the most part. Like, yeah, you get some of the like the minerals and stuff, but you know that's because it's tap water. But like then you only taste the cereal at that point. Whereas if you put milk in it, now you taste like milk and cereal, and so you can't taste the cereal as much. All right, that's why people
tragedy.
use tap water.
That's tragedy.
It's just logic. All right, look,
No.
I'm sorry you can't understand the gloriousness of tap water and cereal.
Okay, officially, nobody can give me shit over doing what I do anymore. Nobody can. Nobody is allowed to. Nobody. Because anybody that comes over to my stream and gives me the, oh, Pumpkin, you have milk with your cereal on the side, I'll be like, you know what Cab does? Yes.
We were, but you know, I had to correct Pumpkin's heathenisms on eating cereal. So you know, but now that that's done, now that we have discussed the true way to eat cereal to fully taste the flavor of the cereal, we can move back into content and
and I can discuss what the heck reach means.
Yes, exactly. We can touch on reach and CTAs.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and kick that bad boy off. So the things that you're gonna want to look for, right?
Right.
What you're gonna want to look for. You're gonna want to look for reach. These are words that are important, chat. Write these down. Do what you need to do. But
just bring your notepads. I hope you did.
Bring your notepads. There's gonna be a test later. So you want to pay attention to reach. Reach is the terminology that you're going to see pretty much on all of your platforms, especially social media, that tell you how many people are actually seeing your stuff. If you put out like a tweet or if you put out content on your YouTube or anything like that, reach is going to tell you how many people are actually looking at it, right? How many people have seen it, right?
Yes. I'm about to pull up an example for my
Let's go.
Twitter analytics, for example. Boom. My Twitter analytics. We have right here at the bottom, tweet impressions.
Perfect. Yep. Impressions, that's the same thing. That's how many people saw Cab's stuff.
Yep. In the past 28 days, I've had 553,000 people see my various things on Twitter. That is essentially how many people have seen my stuff. Actually interacted with it, but have just seen it.
Yeah. The impressions are how many people have seen it. The engagements, which are not really shown super here, but engagements are how many people actually like engaged or interacted with it. So we're talking likes, we're talking retweets, we're talking quote tweets, leaving comments, anything like that counts as an engagement. And these two things are key indicators of how well your stuff is doing. Because let's say you go out there and you put out like 5 tweets, you do like 1 tweet a week, or excuse me, 1 tweet a day during Monday through Friday, and then you go look at your impressions and your engagements, that's actually going to tell you what tweets people liked and what tweets people didn't like. And this also counts for people that just saw it and scrolled by, because otherwise you don't know, right? Yeah. Most people look at a tweet and they're like, hey, this tweet, only 5 people liked it, right? And they're going to go, my tweet didn't do so well. But if you go to your analytics and you look at your impressions and your reach, you're going to see that a lot of people actually saw it. You just didn't get a lot of interaction, a lot of engagement. That's the difference.
Yes. Like, for example, like right here, we've got my July 2022 summary. And so far, I've done 14 tweets in the span of July. And I've had 33,000 impressions. I've had 14K profile visits. I've had 93 mentions. And I've had 501 new followers in July.
Just 1 month.
Yeah. A month that we are into the 4th day of.
I had this brain moment where I was like, we're still in June though. And then
no, Pumpkin, we're not in June.
No, we're not, because my birthday isn't even in June and I'm not even in the right month. What day is it, Cab?
It's July the 14th. It's America Day!
July 14th is America Day. I mean, it works for me.
Oh, but it's July the 4th.
You said 14th.
Did I say 14th? I was looking
said
at the number
14th.
14th. Okay. I was looking at like the 14 tweets. That's why.
Yeah, I know you
it's
were.
July the
That's why it
4th.
was funny.
All right. America Day. Sorry, edit that part out.
No, keep that in. That's the best
Oh
part.
my God.
But yeah, that's what all this stuff means. So just because your tweets or whatever your YouTube videos only got like X number of likes, that is only one metric. In the same way that it works with Twitch, your followers and your sub count is they're only two metrics out of the ones as a whole that are important for you to know.
Yes.
Because you can have a really great stream but only get like 5 followers that day. Or
Yeah.
you might have like a really, really good collab content or whatever it is that you're doing. And you might get a ton of unique chatters or unique visitors, but maybe not a lot of like, subs that day. So you can't just look at one piece, like one metric, to basically define everything that you're doing. And that's the problem what a lot of people do. A lot of people do that.
Yeah.
And it's detrimental.
Yeah, but it's also because, like analytics as a whole, because analytics as a whole can be overwhelming and not everybody understands what all of these different, like numbers are going to mean. And so what they do know is they understand, subs mean this, followers mean this. And so when you go to when you go to look at, like unique viewers, when you go to look at unique chatters, when you go to look at, all of these other things, it's like it seems kind of all a nebulous concept. But the fact of the matter is you're not supposed to look at each of these individually. You're supposed to take them and put them together as a whole. And that is when you get the picture, which you then base your decisions, you base your assessments off of. It's not any single individual number, but looking at the picture as a whole, which in and of itself, because you have to process each and individual piece of knowledge, can be overwhelming. But the more you do it, the better you're going to get at it, and the more you're going to be able to glean from those various aspects of your analytics. Numbers, Cab, what do they mean? They mean over a span of time whether what you're doing is working or not, and what things you do work particularly well as opposed to others.
Yep, pretty much. Like, I use 3 weeks as my baseline, but I know Cab uses 90 days, and there's no real right or wrong way to do it. It just depends on how you choose to do it. I live in the fast lane, apparently. But I do mine every 3
I'm
weeks.
just a long-term planner. Like that's my big thing. I've always been like that. I work in years where most people work in months.
3 weeks? Yeah.
Yeah. Pumpkin's like 3 weeks, and I'm just like 3 months.
Yeah, so
And
I
she's
mean,
like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm just like, I'm bad at
no,
adapting.
you just do very, very long term thing. Like I do mine month by month by month. So say for example, you guys are gonna, I don't know, do Fortnite or something, right? Like I'm gonna stream Fortnite. So let's say you decide that you're gonna stream Fortnite on a Friday, right? It's Fortnite Friday. I come up with this idea. It's Fortnite Friday. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Neat. We like that. We like alliteration here.
And hello, EJ.
So-
How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
So you do Fortnite one Friday, right?
Right.
And then all of a sudden you get like really low view count. You don't get a lot of subs, you don't get a lot of unique chatters, you don't get a lot of people engaging with you, okay?
Right.
Most people, they'll do it one time. They'll do one Fortnite Friday and go, and nobody showed up, so no, I'm not going to do that again.
Yeah,
That is
that's
a
not how that works.
huge mistake. If you try something once and then it just doesn't work out and you never do it again, that's the wrong way to go about doing it. What you want to do,
anecdotal. That's anecdotal knowledge at best.
yeah, like you don't have the data to support, because remember, this whole conversation is about data and data support.
Yeah.
So if you have one Friday where you play Fortnite and then people just don't show up, you don't have any data really to support whether or not that worked out. So what you do is for me or for Cab, for Cab it would be like a 2-month situation or a 3-month situation but at base minimum 3 weeks. At
Yeah.
base minimum, if not longer. So for 3 whole weeks, every single Friday, you're going to do a Fortnite Friday, regardless of people that show up or not, no matter what. Because you know what? You may have the following Friday where a lot of people show up, and you don't know that, because it could end up that by the end of the week, you go back and you look at every single Friday, you look at all of that data and go, "Oh, that's why people didn't show up, was because it was a
Yep.
holiday, or because a major person, like, I don't know, Mouse or somebody, was having a birthday, so everybody was over on her stream." So these are things that you have to take into consideration. You can't just stream once and then just go, "Well, this didn't work, so I'm out." You have to have multiple Fridays of comparable data so that you can look back and really make the assessment on whether it's going to work or not. You can't just one and done. You know what I mean? Like, that's not how
Absolutely.
data collection works.
Yeah, it absolutely doesn't. And, that is one of the things, and it can seem counterintuitive because you're just like, oh, well, no, I want number go up. And like, yeah, a lot of people, like want number to go up. But the fact of the matter is that the growth as a content creator is never a continuous upward trend.
No.
Like, for example, we could go on to like, what is it, like Twitch Tracker, and we could look at my growth, and you are going to see that there are ups, there are downs, there are valleys, and that is how growth often happens. Is you're going to have like a spike in viewers, or like a spike in like whatever, and then like you may have a dip down because you're going to settle a little bit, and then you may have a plateau, and then you may spike back up again, and then you may dip down, you may dip down another month, and you may spike back up. And that's how growth more often not works. Most people are just like, oh, if I'm growing, that just should mean number go up. Well, number is not always going to grow up, because regardless of how entertaining you are, regardless of how good of a broadcaster you are, regardless of how good your content is, you're going to have people leave eventually. That is the nature of broadcasting. That is the nature of building a community. There are people that will come and they will go. And that is just how it happens. And when that happens, you're going to have numbers that are going to go up and down. That is part of the reason, like, I'm very big on saying that, like, if you're getting into streaming because you want to make money, well, yeah, probably not the best idea, because like living off of like subs and stuff like that, that is a very, very, very volatile income source. But we had a question, Pumpkin, and it was a friend of mine. It was from Grandma Bites, and it's like, a friend of mine has an issue of comparing themselves against the biggest peak viewership subs rather than the average slowly increasing. Is that the wrong way to look at things? I'm going to go ahead and say is there is not, there is definitely a wrong way to look at things, and that is the way which is going to destroy your mental health. And that is going to be from person to person. But I would go ahead and say, like, that is definitely a way that would harm somebody's mental health, and I would see souring them on content creation. Like, look, I'm gonna go ahead and say, this month is not, look, all right, I've said before, I am completely and utterly transparent with my stream income and everything like that. This past month, the month of June, I have a payout that's going to be coming from Twitch, which is like $8,000, okay? That is not going to happen this month. I know for a fact that it's not going to happen this month, because we had an absolutely amazing amount of support last month, because we had a celebration stream for, like 1 year on Twitch. And occasions like that heavily skew numbers. If I were to judge the success of my stream versus that, a month where I had like a big, like, hyped occasion that people want to celebrate, I'm gonna be fucking miserable.
Yep.
That's just how it is.
It's the opposite with me. And like, my birthday was a couple of days ago, so this month is going to be really crazy because people were like gifting subs as a way to say happy birthday, which I appreciate. But last month for me was not good. This month is going to be very good. So we're switched places.
Exactly.
and my stuff that I do on Sundays, my piano stuff on Sundays is terrifying because I'm gonna get into why is because most people they have like a general slow growth, right? They have like a growth over time.
Right.
Um, I have like a general relaxed sort of week, and then Sunday hits and everybody goes off the rails. And so basically, most people have this. I have like every Sunday.
Yeah.
So my data's wild. And we were looking at data like just between Cab and myself about looking at Cab's growth and looking at my growth.
Yeah.
It's messed up. Like Cab's is a nice slow growth. You know what mine was? Like it just goes up.
Yeah.
It's just like a 70-degree like right in the air.
Like actually I can actually pull those up if you would like, Pumpkin.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to look at my stats.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm as transparent as you are. Do I do piano, Pumpkin? Yes, I do on Sundays.
All right, so let me go ahead and we'll get this one, and then we go, and we'll get this one, and we'll get that right in there. All right, so all right, there we go. And let me go over here.
Twitch income fluctuates to an insane degree. To think that it must be consistent is very mentally draining. It's not always going to go upwards. It's going to go down quite often. Yeah, that's one of the things. Like your growth, you're going to have maybe good months where you get a lot of good followers and a lot of unique chatters, but maybe not a lot of subs. So it's going to be your financial situation is in constant flux.
Oh yeah.
And that's one of the things that you have to just accept, that you're not going to have like the stable paycheck every month. On those months that you do insanely well, you're really going to have to pack some of that financial stability away so that when you have a really bad month that you can't pay the bills later on, you have money in the bank to back that up. It's a lot of just planning and making sure that you are taking care of yourself when you're able to.
Exactly. Like, for example, I recently just put out, last month, I put out a tweet that I will not be attending TwitchCon this year. But the reason behind that is because, you know, I've had a lot of, I've taken a lot of shots from life in the past year. I've had, my house flooded twice, I had several deaths in the family. I've had just like, I had a disastrous European vacation, which costed me a lot of extra money. There has been situations ongoing which has financially set me back, not in a way that it has put me into debt or anything, but it set me back on like my goals of what I want to have out of streaming. Now, the fact of the matter is I have a team. I have an editor and I have an artist, and I pay them on a monthly basis. The fact of the matter is that there's a impending economic downturn within the US, and I know if that happens, more than likely stream revenue is going to be hurting. How do I know this?
Yep.
Because I lived through the last one and I wound up homeless because of it. And so I know just how bad it can get when, you know, there's a huge economic pop. So one of the things I wanted to do was I wanted to have 4 to 5 months of back pay set aside for my team, so that if something happens, if the, you know, economic downturn is as bad as I think it's going to be, or as bad as I fear that it might be, I think is a better way to put it, I will not have to be like, okay, well, I literally cannot pay you guys this month. You need to go find new jobs and open up commissions. I could be like,
sorry,
no.
good luck.
Yeah, sorry, good luck. Because I work with my friends. These are people that I cherish. These are people I respect. These are people I enjoy working with, and I do not want to do that to them. I need to have padding set aside so I can be like, okay, this is what's going on. And also, I can be like, okay, well, we've had a bad month. Maybe we can pull this out in the next month or the month after. But after about 3 months, if it's not going good, I can quite literally be like, all right, I have not pulled money out of my pocket, out of my mouth to feed me, to pay my team. This money has been set aside. This money is there for that. And we are prepared for this situation. They now have 2 months where they can be like, okay, we need to open up commissions for more work, or, you know, we need to do this. We need to find alternative sources of income, because Cab is not going to be able to pay us after these 2 months because funds are just,
Right.
and it's about preparing for situations like that, preparing for times like that, because that is, like I said, streaming and subscription-based income is extremely volatile. It is not something you should be basing your life off of, and definitely not quitting your fucking job for.
But to add to that too, like we talked earlier about how why it's so important to, for the sake of visibility and
Yeah.
discoverability of why you have to be on these other platforms. Keep in mind that those other platforms, things like YouTube and whatnot, like those things are a secondary opportunity to make money.
Yes.
Like the YouTube partnership programs and things like that. So we can create content here, you know, pull in what we can from here and then put that stuff on YouTube, and the views on YouTube also financially help us at the end of the month.
Exactly.
So being on multiple platforms is essential to being able to survive as a content creator by itself, because otherwise you're not going to just be able to survive comfortably just on Twitch. Some of us can, but those are in the very, very high percentile of people that can do that. We are not those people. And I'm going to take a stab in the dark and say most of you in the chat are not those people either. So you have to do it responsibly and really put yourself out there on multiple platforms so you have the opportunity to bring in the income that you need for your bills to get by every single month.
Exactly. Think of content as a fishing pond, and every platform that you're out there making money on, and like even like I just sometimes treating Twitch as a side hustle is more responsible than pushing harder on it. Exactly. I'll use Honey Goblin for an example. Honey is also a commissioned artist. And correct me if I'm wrong, Honey, but that is your main source of income, correct? While Twitch is your side hustle.
It's like can do art, but also
Boom,
pull in
right there
on Twitch while you're doing art. So
Yeah.
you're already getting paid for the commission that you're working on, but because you're working on it live, you're providing a secondary source of entertainment where people can go and engage with you, and it gives you an opportunity to get more income based upon the income you're already doing. So for artists, that's beautiful.
Yep. And like and that's the thing, you know, like using Honey as an example again, she also has YouTube. She gets, you know, like featured quite a bit on YouTube as well. She's an amazing broadcaster. And that is like, look at content as, you know, like I said, a fishing pond. Every one of these platforms you use, whether it is whether it is Twitch, whether it is YouTube, whether it is, you know, Patreon, or, you know, Coffee, or whether it is Twitter, because now you can monetize off of Twitter. You can also kind of monetize off of Instagram, from what I'm aware of as well. Look at all of these opportunities as taking an extra fishing pole and putting it in that pond. You've got more hooks in the pond, more bait in the pond. You're more than likely to make your catch and be able to eat that night, because you have
There's also
multiple
stuff like
lines
outside
out.
partnerships too.
I'm sorry, say again?
I would say there's also stuff like outside partnerships too. Like later on, as you get more familiar in your space, you get more well known, more popular in your space, you're gonna get people that will people and companies that are gonna reach out to you and be like, "Hey, do you wanna help us sponsor the thing? Do you wanna help us do this?" But that rolls into a whole other subset of conversations of what's a good idea, what isn't, red flags, and that can get a little complicated. But there are additional opportunities that will come your way depending on what type of creator you are and whether that business feels that you would be a good fit for them.
Absolutely. All right. So below me right here, we currently have, and I guess in this aspect, we'll kind of be getting into the realm of like, kind of like expectations of growth, and like the ways that people can grow and like do grow on Twitch. And, you know, as content creators in general as well. So below me right here, we have viewers and stream time dynamic. And this is from a handy little site. And I'm going to go ahead and say, if you want, you know, like to get more data and everything like that, and kind of a more, you know, how would I say this? Palatable format. This is from a site called twitchtracker.com. And you can go and you can like search up your name as a creator. It will have analytics for the most part. When you're starting out, it can be a little bit iffy on analytics, and it takes some time for the information to build up. But I find it to be insanely helpful as a creator, especially somebody who's a bit more analytics oriented and does a lot of, you know, content education talks. This is my growth period on Twitch, and you know, we can see right here is my start point. This is April 2021. What?
No, I'm seeing your graph for the second time, and just my brain and comparable data to mine, and I'm just like,
Oh,
yours
yeah.
looks so normal.
Yeah.
This is what a normal growth rate looks like, chat. This is normal. Like
Yeah.
you see some ups and downs, but you see a slow, steady growth. And when you're making goals, like, do a little bit at a time. Like, for a month, I want to be able, by the end of the month, I want to reach 5 viewers. By the end of 2 months, I want to see like maybe 10 viewers. By the end of 3 months, I'd like to see 20. Like, this is normal goal progression. This is normal milestone progression. Okay, like this is normalcy.
And
Like,
and then we go over to Miss Pumpkin Potion.
hi.
Now, granted, this is back in July 2018.
Now you see why I was laughing.
Yeah, and like, you know, you streamed again back in December 2020, but like you really came back to streaming, you know, in like, you know, August and everything like that. But then, you know, you come back and you see where like you started out as a VTuber, and you go from November at 11.
And I debuted in December.
Yeah.
So
November at 11, December at 41, January at 83, February 145, and you peaked out at, you know, 166 in March, and then, you know, you had the period where you dipped back down, and you settled for a little bit, and you dipped back down a little bit again, but then,
which I will note happens to every single VTuber. When you debut,
Yes.
people are going to get really excited. And this is, and I already knew this information because I did my research ahead of time.
research.
When you debut, you're gonna hit a high point, not like this, but you're gonna
Right.
get like a high point, and then people are gonna go, okay, you debuted, and then they're gonna off a little bit. They're gonna feather off a little bit. This is normal. So when I saw that peak, and then I started to see a slight decline, not enough to be alarming because my numbers were still good.
Right.
But I saw that decline, I immediately wasn't going like, oh no, people don't like me. They're not going to watch me anymore. Like, my brain didn't immediately go to, this is the apocalypse, it's over.
Right.
I knew for a fact that this was because the hype of the debut wore off. And so I was starting to see that feather down a little bit. And that's probably about where it was going to be until it went up again. And sure enough,
Yeah, sure enough, like, yeah, you dip down a little bit, you plateau, and then you dip down a little bit more because, you know, you're settling. Like, you had rapid growth over a period of several months, and you're going to dip down a little bit. You're going to settle. That is the norm. It is not a reason to panic. That's why when that happened to me, if we go back, when that happened to me back in like January, you know, like we had a surprisingly good December and January, but then I dipped back down. Was it a lot?
Yep.
No, but February was just hard for a lot of people. And I saw a lot of people that were getting, you know, brain goblins. They were, you know, like getting, you know, upset with everything. I went on Twitter and I raised an alarm, and I was just like, look, everybody, this is happening to me as well, but this is
everybody
normal.
calm down.
This is
It's
normal.
February.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's February. Like, what this actually should have happened in December and January, but it didn't. Now it's happening. And, you know, there was a lot of people that came to me either through DMs or, you know, like by other means, and they were like, I'm glad you said something because this shit was eating me alive.
Yeah.
And now I know this is just something that happens. But yeah, like you said, you know, you dip back down. But now, that was June, 130, as opposed to your peak of like 166.
Right.
And now you're in July and you're at 181.
Yep, I dipped down, and then I got higher than it was when I hit my debut. because now people have become more familiar with me. They know who I am. You say pumpkin potion, everybody's like, "Oh, it's that 30s dame, right? The black
Yeah.
and white VTuber." Ta-da! Branding works.
They do, and it does. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, what is it? For example, there was a tournament going on, and I forget what it was. I think it was like an FPS tournament or something like that. And
Branding.
there was a conversation between two VShojo employees. One of them was the head of, oh god, what was it? I forget what Rupee's position is. Talent and strategy, right? VShojo's head of talent and strategy was naming off, like, you know, different, you know, how she enjoyed seeing like the different types of VTubers that are now popping up. She's like, I've seen all these different types of VTubers. She's like, I've seen a cult leader VTuber. And I'm just like, hey, that's me.
Amazing.
And people know who she was talking about because guess what? Branding, baby.
Mhm. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, there are some VTubers that I see out here, and they are changing their look and their branding like every month. And I'm not talking like, oh, my model got updated and I got a new haircut, right? I'm not talking like, oh, I got a new shirt color. Do you guys like it? Look at my new hairpin.
That's not
Like,
branding. That's just like,
that's
you're
not
adding
branding.
accessories, you know, like, you
Yeah.
know, everything like
No.
that.
But like every once in a while, I will see somebody completely redo their model, completely redo their branding, and I'm following them, and and they change their name, and at this point it's just like, who's that Pokemon? Like, I don't know who the hell you are anymore. Like, you have to stick to a specific branding, because branding is how people identify you, and not only how people identify you, but how companies identify you, right?
Yep.
So when you have a company come forward to you and go, hey, we've seen your, you know, like I'm doing I'm in the middle of working through some brand deals right now, and they came to me specifically because of my look, because of how I talk on stream, and because I've got the situation that I do, the look and the reputation that I do. And these are all things that I have spent time working on deliberately for that reason. And once you have a brand that works, people are going to identify you and your behavior and your social reputation by that branding. It's so important. Like when we talk about Cab, for example.
Hi, that's me.
Hi, that's you. Like, we talk about Cab. If somebody's like, oh yeah, the cultist VTuber, you know exactly what VTuber that is. You say like, oh, it's that 1930s black and white girl. You know exactly who you're talking about. It's me. So people can identify you even if they've never watched you before. If people know who you are based upon your look, your identity, then you're already in a good place, basically. You're already in a good place.
Yeah, and the thing is that, you know, also if you when you set yourself up with branding and everything like that, that can also set you up to have potential opportunities as well. So like I've talked about before, like, you know, I have no intention of accepting or, you know, looking for sponsors until I hit, you know, or you know, until and or if I hit around 500 concurrent. What is going on? What are you giggling about?
No, just heavenly being heavenly.
Yeah, it's fair.
Can I say I'm the black guy?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Heavenly.
I love you, man.
Never mind, I'm safe. Oh my god.
There isn't a lie. There isn't a lie.
Where is the lie? Fair. But like, for example, my branding lends itself well to like if I wanted to get a sponsorship from, let's say, for example, Shudder, a horror streaming service, and people are just like, oh my god, that's perfect. I'm like, yes, because I'm a hooded horror host here on the petrifying, terrifying purple platform of Twitch.tv. It's something that I've incorporated into my, you know, persona as a broadcaster, as an entertainer. Or like, say, for example, if I got a deal with, oh god, what is it, like Bones Coffee, for example? I get like a brand deal with like Bones Coffee. And it's like, why? Because I'm also your favorite frightening caffeinated cultists.
Perfect. Also, cups, please. When?
We'll figure
Someday.
that out eventually.
Yeah. I'm gonna get me one of those. I'm gonna get me one
But
of those.
you know, and like, yeah, it's those little things like there that you can work into your character that, you know, set you up to possibly, you know, like have sources of branding. So when a company finds you, or you get to the point where you can approach a company safely and be like, hey, I really enjoy your product, or I really enjoy it. Like, for example, I have a Shudder membership. I fucking love Shudder because I love horror. I love horror content. I love
Shudder, get on this.
yeah, everything about that. And so I can just be like, you know, blah, 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 and it fits perfectly. It's not like jarring. It's not something like, well, why do they have like, you know, why do they have this sponsorship or whatever? Like, you know,
Why are they doing Sparkle Unicorn drink on Cab's channel? Like, it's
exactly.
it doesn't fit the aesthetic. It doesn't fit the branding. It's like I on my channel do the spooky thing, but it's more of like a comfort thing. I love doing comfort streams, doing things that are not always super high energy, but a safe, comfortable space. And I talk a lot about how important mental health is and how important it is to take care of yourself. You know, so a lot of the brand stuff that I've had, including the one that I'm working on right now, you know, they talk a lot about the same type of thing. And they came at me specifically because they know that that's the type of content that's associated with my brand and that's what works for them. So if they don't know what you're about, if nobody can pinpoint what you're about, you're going to lose out on a lot of opportunities and potential opportunities because people can't figure out what you're about, what you stand for, and if your brand design is going to work well with a partnership with the business that's trying to affiliate with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And what is it? Unsha, thank you very much for subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of Violet Sign. And Delightfully Small, thank you very much for also subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of Violet Sign. And thank you all very much, everyone, for the follows. I would go through them, but we're in the middle of content talk. But thank you very much.
How can you protect your brand? With so many VTubers coming out, it's harder to be original and have a certain look or brand.
Do you want to go first, or should I go first?
I got some thoughts, but if you want to go first, by all means.
So,
your stream, your choice. That's how we do this.
But my answer is going to be pretty succinct. The way you protect your brand, I think, is something that you've kind of like misconstrued the meaning of. Protecting your brand is more about doing things that are good for your brand and do not tarnish your brand. Is, I think, kind of the way you should be looking to protect your brand. Like, for example, I want to be as, you know, mass appealing as possible with my brand, so I don't do not safe for work content. I don't allow not safe for work things in my community. I don't, you know, retweet not safe for work art, or, you know, like, you know, publicly follow like not safe for work accounts. With the exception of my friend Cottontail, but we have a rapport established. And, you know, that is, anybody who knows me, knows anything about me, or works with me, knows that, that is why we follow each other, because, you know, we've appeared on streams before, and we're friends. And like, if that loses me out on a deal, like, to be completely honest, I don't give a shit, and it's probably a deal I didn't want, because I value Cotton's friendship more. But those are the way that I protect my brand. I also don't dive into particular topics that could cause, let's say, controversy. Yes, I am opinionated. I'm not afraid to express that, but I do it in a way that is conscious of the impacts it could have on it. And that's my answer on it, Pumpkin.
Yeah. I mean, you pretty much hit the nail on the head, but I'm just going to add a couple of things. Like, I'm a big fan of keep your eyes on your own paper. That's kind of my way of doing it. Like, I like to stay in my own lane. If other people like to take elements of what I do, that's, you do you. But what's most important is how I handle my brand and how I handle what is on my table. So like Cab was saying, you know, me, I'm a say-so streamer with a mouth. I feel like is the best way that I can basically put that. I'm a say-so streamer in that I don't do like not safe for work content. I don't do adult content, but at the same time, I got a little bit of a mouth on me, and that's what you're gonna get. But but it's just kind of one of those things, like, if you are focused on correctly representing yourself, you're not going to be concerned, oh no, somebody else took my spider design.
Yeah.
There's thousands of VTubers out here. They're going to do what they're going to do. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. But making my content better and more consumable to the general audience is going to make my content more appealing, right? So if you focus on what you're doing and pay less attention to what other people doing, that energy is going to be put to better use, and you're going to see fruition from it, because you're going to see your numbers go up, as opposed to taking that energy and being more concerned what they're doing. You know, does that make sense?
Absolute. And there's a really simple way that I can sum it up. Nobody can do as good a Kabhaal as Kabhaal, and nobody can do as good a pumpkin potion as pumpkin potion.
Yeah,
You
that's
can,
fact.
yeah, somebody can try and knock you off all day of the week, but they're never going to be good at doing you as you.
And they're just gonna run into the situation where it's just like, oh, you're doing this? Oh yeah, you're like pumpkin potion. Or like, oh, this person's doing spooky stuff. Oh, it's kind of like cab. Like, once you get to the status where people are dropping your name first, it's like, I did a good job.
But that's part of the something that is called first mover advantage. And
Would you like to explain what that is?
Okay, so you know what? Let's I'm gonna pop the fuck off. All right, let's see.
Okay.
For example, when you think of some of the first Western VTubers, the first big Western, people who first like really blazed a trail here as a Western VTuber, who do you think of, champ? Who was like, when you go and you think about, like Western VTubers, who were some of the first ones?
Melody.
Melody.
Melody. I see Coco listed. Silvervale.
I'm seeing a lot of Melody.
Yep.
And that's because Melody has what is called first mover advantage. Not only did she hit the scene hard, she hit it fast, and she hit it early. When Melody dropped, there was a huge controversy around her because she's anime. And, you know, people were salty that, you know, the anime was doing as well as Skin, or, you know, dare say better. I'm of the opinion of, did you ever think you could compete against anime?
It's kind of been that way for a long time.
It has, but
I don't know why this is big surprise to anybody, frankly.
I can't believe anime is getting all this support. How did you think it wouldn't? But yeah, no, she hit the hot scene. She hit the scene hard and fast, and she hit it early. She was one of the first people to become, you know, a VTuber, and like, you know, really like become a VTuber here in the West, and like really be known for it. And so when people know, or when people think of like, you know, like, oh, you know, like VTubers, they're gonna think of people like Melody. They're gonna think of people like Mouse. They're gonna think of these individuals who adopted it early, and those people are always going to have kind of this, you know, ahead of the pack advantage, because they've been there since the beginning.
They hit the top of the curve when it was growing, and the people post that are hitting afterwards. So you're basically riding their popularity in a sense, because they were the ones that did it first and brought it to the height that it's actually in.
Yeah. For example,
that's it.
Mouse,
they hit the curve first.
When I was trying to figure out, like, what the hell a VTuber is, you know who popped up? And I've told this story before. It was Mouse. It was Iron Mouse. And when I was like, what the hell is a VTuber? I went to go like Google VTubers on YouTube. It was Mouse that popped up, and I'm just like, who is this? How does she have so much energy? As like in projecting this energy as an animated avatar and everything like that. And she has just grown from there but she has influenced others like me to get
And
into
me.
VTubing. And, you know, like her, but, you know, because, you know, like me, for example, I will tell the story because people will always, you know, be like, well, now how did you get into VTubing? And it just like further reinforces the aspect of that first mover advantage. But yeah, and that is, you know, that's when you kind of like go off the beaten path, when you kind of like go off to do your own thing. Like for me, example, I decided I was going to be more Western themed. I was going to
Same.
have more of a comic book look. I was not going to really delve into the aspect of like anime and everything that encompasses, because, and like, yeah, do I enjoy it? Yeah, sure. But it's not central to like my persona as a content creator. I'm more like Tales from the Crypt, you know, Creep Show, things like that. You know, old slasher fix, you know, the horror host aesthetic. Those are things that I play on. And not a lot of people, like the only two people I can really think of who were really tapping in that early was Mimicamorph and Lena Lazar, who would kind of like,
yeah.
yeah.
I was gonna say Lena.
And, you know, they hit that hard and fast, and they are thriving because of it, because they also have first mover advantage. I still say I was fairly early to the party, and, you know, I may also like benefit from first mover advantage as well. But I've also taken it to an extreme, to a point where like I'm also like kind of off in the weeds myself, and Pumpkin is very much the same as well. She's taken the 1930s to the 1950s like cartoon aesthetic, and she is mastering it. And there are people out there that are looking for that. She knows it because she's done her market research, and she has gone off in the weeds, but she's not just like, I'm just wandering through the woods aimless. No, she knows where she is going. She just has to carve the path.
I had a plan from the very beginning.
Exactly.
When I left the game industry, I no joke, I took 2 full months. 2 months. I left the game industry in October of last year, and I took 2 full months, and I sat down and I did full research about the VTuber community, who certain key members of it were, like who the most popular were. And not only that, not only did I deep dive into everything from debuts to etiquette to culture to where it come from the history, I went through and I went, you know what? The VTuber community is saturated with anime.
Yes.
It's saturated.
That is
And
one of the things
because of
I came
that-
across in my research as well.
And because of that, I chose not to be anime.
Yep.
I have a lot of like similar things in the body shape that appeal to people with anime, and it's done that way for a reason, because I know that anime is appealing to people in this demographic. So we want to keep elements to it so that I can pull from that demographic, but at the same time, I know that nobody is out here doing what I'm doing at the same time. So I want to be in that demographic to be able to be part of that community while at the same time not looking like the branding of anybody else that's in the scene. So you want to be part of it, but you want to be unique, because there's 500,000 cat girls with pink hair, but you don't see me very often. And that's the thing, is to be part of something so that you are familiar and that people feel comfortable in your space in that demographic, but you're bringing something completely new to the table. You're bringing
Yes.
something that nobody else has seen, because that way you don't have to be in competition with other people. Because there's a million things, there's a million people doing anime. So I would have to compete with other people that have the same exact aesthetic as me, as opposed to far less, maybe 2, 3 people that have my aesthetic the way
Yeah.
that I am. And that's far less competition in the Twitch space. That's smart business decisions, which is exactly why I did the way I did. And plus the fact that I thrive on old cartoons and spooky shit.
Yeah,
That too.
like
That too.
and that's one of the key things, is it's not just smart business, because you can do smart business and absolutely fucking hate what you're doing.
Yep.
We are both, you know, like designed the way we are, and we've designed our streams the way we are, and like our entire aesthetics and brand and stuff like that, not just because, you know, it stands out, but because it really truly represents us and it represents our interests. And by doing
Correct.
that and being unabashedly that, it's going to attract other individuals who also share those same interests. It's
Yep.
smart business, but it's business that we enjoy. And wait, there was a comment from Honey. It's like, very true. Nothing wrong with wanting to be anime. It just depends on what kind of experience you're going for as a streamer. Absolutely. And like, and that, you know, and that is, you know, to add some more context to that, there is nothing wrong with people wanting to be a pink-haired cat girl. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. If
And
that
please,
is what,
and please don't take my comment that way.
Yeah.
Please don't, because that wasn't my intention for it to be interpreted in that way. I'm basically saying that if you choose something that is overly saturated, you're gonna have more competition. You're gonna have a harder path of growth than you will if you choose something that's original and different while still sharing aspects of that demographic. That's really what I'm saying.
yeah. And, you know, that is, you know, yet again, that's, you know, like knowing the market, knowing the battlefield, like knowing what you're getting into, arming yourself with knowledge so you can create realistic expectations for, you know, whatever you are doing.
Exactly.
What was I gonna say? I'm loving this design section of the conversation. Yeah, and here's the thing: it's like I was saying before, if pink-haired cat girl is what makes your soul soar, fucking do you, boo boo? Okay, like go out and be the most, you know, nyatastic pink-haired cat girl that you can be.
Did you just say fantastic?
Maybe I did.
Quality.
But
This is what I subbed for.
but yeah, because, you know, that is something you truly enjoy. And that's always something I very, very much harp on, is that first and foremost, you should be enjoying yourself. If you're not enjoying yourself, you're doing it wrong. And that is one of the few times where I would be like, no, you are doing this wrong, as a factual statement. And I refuse to be fucking argued with or compromise on that point.
And I won't, and I will add to it. If you are only doing this for the money and for no other reason, you're doing it wrong.
Apparently that resonated with somebody.
Yo,
Sparrow
let's
Phantasm,
know.
thank you very much for the 10 gift subs to the community. What the fuck? I super appreciate that.
Let's go. I'd like to see it.
Kabal
Yes.
Kitty fan art coming soon. It wouldn't be the first, and it's not going to be the last. And Night
Yeah,
of
do it for
Nines.
yourself and your enjoyment. That's it.
Exactly. Like
Yep.
you should be because this because growing as a content creator, because you know, like finding your place in kind of like the algorithm, the public eye, everything like that is so hard, it's so difficult. I would say one of the smartest things you can do is approach this from the aspect of a hobbyist. Now, that being said, I approach this from the aspect of a hobbyist, but I'm the type of hobbyist where when I do something, I want to get better at it, whether it be painting, modeling, video games, content creation, whatever. That's the type of person that I am. I am geared towards wanting to be better, more proficient at something. And, you know, but I still view this as a hobby. I do it because I enjoy it. I do it because going on here and being your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host makes my soul soar creatively. Like, yeah, there's sometimes like, man, I gotta stream today. Yeah, because it's a lot of energy. And like, I'll be honest, I'm a low energy person. And there are days I'm just fucking tired because I slept like shit. Or like, I'm just having a hard time breathing that day because, like I said before, my lungs are fucked up. But once I get in here, once like the kind of like mental switch is flipped, I'm on. I'm ready to go. I am in my environment and I am thriving. And I'm fairly certain, Pumpkin, it's the same for you, right?
Yep, same exact thing. Like I mean, I'm always gonna I always take Mondays off anyway because Sundays are like on my channel. But like, generally speaking, I look at some mornings, like, I just generally don't feel good. I have health issues just like you do. So sometimes waking up and getting motivated is really difficult for me physically, not so much mentally.
Oh, yeah.
Mentally, I'm always like, let's go, let's just get this thing going. But physically, I'm in pain all the time. So it's hard to get yourself into a motivative state when you're just in pain all the time.
Oh, yeah.
So so sometimes if I can just push myself through that barrier of just, I know you're in pain, sit down, smack that smile on your face, let's get this thing going. And 9 times out of 10, by the time that I'm about an hour in, I'm so engrossed in what's going on in my community and people coming in to say, hey, and, whatever else is going on, that I genuinely forget that I'm in pain until 6 hours later after the stream is done and the adrenaline comes down. I haven't taken my meds yet. And I'm just like, everything hurts.
Yeah.
Everything is suffering. Oh my God, why
Yeah.
didn't I take a break? Like that's basically me in a nutshell.
No, that's me as well. Like I'll sit here, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna draw for like fucking 8 hours, and we're gonna have a good time and stream, and I'm like thriving, I'm living, we're having a good time, and then like you turn off, like okay, it's been long enough. I do have an upper limit. I have health. I have to do the responsible thing. Yeah, I should probably take a break and be responsible because that's part of being an adult and a good broadcaster.
Straighten the posture. Yeah.
And then I turn, I'm like, hey, we're gonna go raid, blah 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 blah, whatever. We raid off. I turn off stream, and then I'm just like,
I'm fucking dying.
and I fucking pass out in my chair for like however long I do. And I wake up and I'm like, huh, where am I? What year is it?
When was the last time I ate anything? When was the last time I drank anything? When was the last? Did I even use the bathroom today? Like
Yeah.
When you have a good stream and you're just in the zone, you just forget everything until afterwards, and the adrenaline comes down, and then you're reminded that you're mortal.
Yeah.
And that your body is achy and fleshy and bruised.
Yep.
And abused. Yeah, that's who was phone precisely.
Yeah. What a nice
was
cereal
phone?
box.
Yeah, a nice cereal box you drink water with. Anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. In Black Blood, you wake up and you're like, what year is it? But
You get that thing too, like, thank God we have good people in our community, like streamers that understand streamers, because when I go to raid a friend, I'll go and like smack somebody with my community and then stay for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm literally garbage. I'm useful. Like, or useless. I gotta go get something to eat. I'm starving to death. Like, I'm
How
gonna
you doing?
die.
I'm still a piece of garbage.
I'm still a piece of garbage. Like, so I'll drop the kids off at the pool and then I'll take off and I'll be like, okay, they're your problem now. I have to go get a piece of pizza. I'm dying. Like,
I'm about to cease to exist. I'm going sustenance.
But thankfully, everybody in this community is just like, no, I understand. You've been streaming for 8 hours. Like, get out of here. Go leave. Go get whatever you need to. I don't know, smoothie, popsicle.
Yeah, that's usually why when somebody raids in, I'm just like, hey, thanks for like trusting me with your community while you go get some rest. Right?
There's a reason that.
Wander over yonder. Go hang out with Auntie Min. Mama needs a drink.
That's precisely why my raid song is the way it is, because it literally tells people in the damn song when they come in, like, look, go hydrate and rest if you gotta, because I don't expect you to stay if you can't stay. I don't do that to people.
Yeah. And the luckiest. Yeah, no, we're here with my friend Pumpkin Potion. She is a is it 1930s? It's 1930s,
1931 to be absolutely precise.
1931 Toon VTuber, also an abominably amazing expert in eerie analytics. And somebody who's a veteran of content creation and the game and marketing and content industry. Wait, I say content twice? I did say content twice.
I mean, you might as well.
Close enough.
You might as well.
All right. So we've talked about like these different things, a lot of different things. Wait, we never covered call to actions, did we? I mean,
we kind of talked about them, but we never really went back and discussed what they were.
Fair.
And why they're important, because oh my God, call to actions are like imperative.
All right,
to
so
getting people's eyes on your stuff.
Okay, so I'll go ahead. I'll give some examples and I'll lay out what is a content call to action, and then I hand it off to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So
team me up.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna be talking calls to action. And you may be like, as I like to call them, a CTA. Why? Because I'm ex-military. I love my fucking acronyms. Leave me alone. Everything needs to be an acronym.
Gotta do what you gotta do. And it works for you.
And Oracle, thank you very much for the gift sub to the community. And Mr. Ed, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Ivy.
Oh no.
Mod team routinely
Oh
forces
no,
every
hype
build
train.
to sleep
Oh
on
no.
streams for like 10 hours.
Oh no.
My opinion with that, Natalie, is that, you know, streamers are adults, and that's part of the reason that we get into the talk of, like, you know, like why Pumpkin and I enjoy using avatars. And also, we may not really discuss a lot about, you know, our physical health issues, is because, like, I'll be completely honest, I'm a fucking adult, okay? I'm 35 years old. I can take care of my damn self. I don't need somebody to tell me to take my ass to bed. I'll take my ass to bed when I'm tired.
I'm gonna be real with you. As a streamer, that would piss me off.
It absolutely pisses me off.
That would piss me off.
Yeah.
Because, like... Exactly like Cab said, that's actually one of my biggest pet peeves, is because as a content creator, like, I'm gonna be real with you fellas, I'm in my 30s, okay? Like, don't be up here acting like my mom telling me to go to bed when I'm in the middle of having a conversation with my community, or trying to do content, or trying to create something that I need to create because I have to get paid and I have to make sure that I get groceries this week.
Yeah.
So if I had a mod team, or even a mod on my channel that was constantly like badgering me, go to bed, you've been streaming too long, go to bed, like, I'm not even joking, I would pull them aside into a DM and be like, this behavior is not acceptable and you need to knock that off.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
adult. I can take care of myself. I've been taking care of myself for, you know, since, you know, my 20s, all right, when I was fucking homeless. I know my health conditions. I know my limits. I know what I can handle. I know what I can't handle. And other streamers know what they can and they can't handle. Please.
I mean, hell, Mouse has that thing in her chat as well. Like, she has a thing that, like a bot that comes in every once in a while that actually tells people, like, stop telling me to go to bed, stop telling me to take my meds, stop telling me to when I need to rest.
Yeah.
I'm an adult. I know what my medical needs are and what my capabilities are. Like, do not spam me with that stuff, because realistically, it's very rude.
It is. And, like, I get people, you know, like, people do, they genuinely care about, you know, their streamer and everything like that. And that's good, but doing that is tantamount to, what is it, infantilizing the streamer. And like, it's basically, it's like you walk into, like, are you going to walk into my job, walk up to my cubicle and be like, Mister, take your butt to bed right now. You've been at work for 6 hours. You need to go take a nap. And like, motherfucker, I am at work. Excuse
Yeah,
me?
that's pretty much.
Who are you?
Exactly
Get the fuck out of my cubicle. And like, I'm sorry if this offends anybody, but like, it is like, as a content creator, somebody who's out
It's
here
frustrating.
busting their ass to be entertaining and provide an good experience for the community, it is absolutely fucking frustrating.
Yeah. If your SO's in your chat shouldn't demand the SO get the food drink streamer. That has happened in my chat a couple of times, and I don't like
God. Tide,
Like,
I am so sorry you've had to deal with that.
that. I'm an adult, and I will, if I am hungry, I will get up and say I will be right back, and I
Yeah.
will put up a BRB stream because I am an adult.
Yeah.
But it's not unknown information in my community that Tide is my mod, but is also my husband.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it's very uncomfortable for me as a streamer to have my chat or people in my community say, "Oh, well, hey, Tide, go get her something."
Oh my.
He's not
a fucking manservant.
that's not, no, like, that's, yeah, like, I can make my own damn sandwich, and
Yeah,
I can do
Pumpkin,
it
make
better
your own
anyway
damn
because I'm a
sandwich.
woman.
Yeah. Wait, what? No, that's not what I did. God damn it. It was a trap.
I can make my own turkey bacon sandwich. Thank you very much. Thank you. So chat has to wait a minute for me to get up and make myself a sandwich, then so be it.
Yeah,
But no,
like,
I do not expect your mods to do things or your SO to be told to do things, because I mean,
Yeah.
it's very
Yeah, I'm gonna be
over
straight
the
up. Like,
line.
if somebody, like, if Mrs. Camp was in chat, if Cult Mom was in chat, and like somebody did that shit to her, that's a good way to get on my fucking shit list really quick.
Oh, speaking of Mrs. Cab, though, I mean, I'm just saying, like, not that she has to or anything, but I'm just saying, like, if Mrs. Cab feels like she wants to ship us some brownies, I'm just saying.
No, the chocolate peanut butter brownies are mine.
I mean, look, sir, just a crumb. Could I
Oh,
please?
God,
Please,
Keeper,
sir,
really?
may I have just a crumb? Just a crumb? One crumb? Please?
I'll tell you what. If we ever come up to like visit you in Tide, we'll make you guys some brownies. How about that?
I like it. I'm here for it. Thank you.
Okay. How about that?
I like it. We're here for that.
And then you and me can be degenerates staying up till like the wee hours of the morning watching horror movies.
And they go to bed at like 9.
Yeah, and go bed at 9 while the both of them are just like
they're gonna wake up the next morning and there's just gonna be like popcorn and snacks all over the living room, and we're just gonna be like, we bought a subscription to Shudder.
and they're just like, why do we love these people so much?
I'll be like, you put a ring on this. This was a volunteered action.
Exactly. Like, haha, I tricked you. Now you're stuck with me.
I'm now your player too.
Yeah.
Now you can't get away. You're never gonna be able to play the solo game again. It's multiplayer until death do us part.
I ain't going anywhere. Like that's sometimes like Mrs. Cat will put me sometimes. She's like, "You sure you don't want another wife?" I'm like, "Nah, babe, I put a ring on that, okay? You're stuck with my ass until I'm dead."
Like, what makes you think I'm good enough to get another man?
Yeah, like I used all my luck to find you, babe. Like
I'm tapped out.
I did excellent on my first shot. I ain't risking it.
Exactly. No, I'm good. This is where we're staying. I'm fine.
But Keeper, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Super appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. No, really, you didn't. And Oracle, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And the Curious One, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Roy. Roy, enjoy your emotes.
Hi, Roy.
But I didn't have to, but I did. Yes, I noticed that you did. But wait, what were we talking about? Like all I can think of now is brownies.
That's where we're going.
Oh, we were talking about calls to action.
You were talking about CTA, and I was like, give me an example to CTA, and then chat went off with 10 gift subs, and we've been off the rails ever since.
So a call to action is, like, for example, you know, if you want to see, like, examples of call to actions or, you know, discuss more content, you can always type in !Discord, because we have channels in the Discord where we talk specifically about content and related topics.
So you're giving out the good stuff, the good secrets in the Discord, which is why people should join the Discord, because that's where the good secrets are.
Or another example, hey, do you like this playlist? Do you like the songs that are playing? You can type in !song, or you can type in !playlist. And see, there you go.
Hold up. I know we're getting into CTA, but hold on. I've heard some places that mods are an extension of the VTuber, but let me tell you, I feel VTubers lead the entertainment. You're the boss, and your mods know this beforehand and respect you. Not just you're the boss, but you're rather the leader, and admire and respect what you do and love working for you. My deep respect. To an extent, a mod team is only as good as a streamer. A mod team and a streamer work hand in hand together. Like, I used to be a community manager on a AAA senior level. So I run my mod team like a team of people. And not everybody does Ayo brownies. Yeah. Positive. I mean, if you don't gib, but slot too is, I mean, yeah, of course. So like, for example, like I know that some people like just choose their mods from people in the community, and I do that to an extent. But like, for example, you join my mod team, there's an entire section locked in my Discord for the mods, for them to have a conversation with me, a separate VC channel if they need to talk to me. I have a rule set written out in layman's terms on every single incident that could happen. I give them copy paste responses so that they don't have to feel any level of anxiety when they deal with other people or have to be confrontational, which happens extremely rarely.
Yeah.
But this also ensures that if there's any question whatsoever, they can come to me with problems, or I'm not comfortable dealing with this, can Pumpkin do it? But let's say we have a situation where one person comes into my Discord and goes, "Hey, I want blah 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 blah." Or how come I was banned? Whatever the reason. They can go into that mod section, find the correct section that I put this information into, copy an entire section of text, and then paste that in that person's DMs and then shut it down immediately. And this prevents, so if that person gets response from mod A, if they go to mod B, if they go to mom because dad said no, they're going to get the exact same response from any single mod that they go to, regardless of who they go to. It keeps everything uniform so that they can't play good cop, bad cop, and I don't get drama and problems.
Yeah, and
So,
that is one of the that's one of the rules in my community, is that if any point in time somebody is contacted, and like I don't really talk about, you know, like the moderation tactics of my community, but if any point in time one of the mods communicate with somebody over DMs or stuff like that, one of the policies is they are supposed to copy those DMs and put them in the mod chat. So all of the mods can see the conversation that was had, the decision that was reached, everything like that. And so there is a unified front. There is no like, oh, well, one mod said one thing, another mod said another thing, blah, 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 blah.
Doesn't happen.
Everybody knows what's going on. Everybody is aware of what's going on. My mods are also part of community, or like, you know, what is it? Mod groups, where mods of different channels communicate with other channels. I'm also part of those mod groups, so I know exactly what is going on as well. And there is communication and understanding across the board. There is nobody gets caught with their pants down. Nobody, you know, doesn't know what's going on. Everybody is informed. And that is one of the biggest things that you can do, like to kind of stifle like bullshit, because let's just call it bullshit. Starting in your community is presenting a unified front and, you know, nipping stuff in the bud. If people figure out early that you can't go play the mommy daddy card, you can't do none of that, then yeah, they're just like, oh, well, this isn't a place where I can cause drama or cause, you know, stuff like that. And it also lets you go ahead and see if somebody's trying to do that, and you can remove them from your community and get them the fuck out.
Yep. Good mods and good mod teams will always work with you because respect is a two-way street. You know, you give them the respect and the appreciation for what they do, and they will be there to support you. Period.
Yep. The Curious One says, does a lot to keep misunderstandings from happening as well.
Lex, welcome in.
Well, all right.
We have a raid.
Well, Lex, thank you very much for the raid. I super appreciate it. How are you doing? And how was your stream going? I see that you were doing just chatting. Pumpkin and Cabot are revealing super secret tips and tricks to streaming. Oh, and that's the thing is that there really is no secrets to streaming, to producing good content, I would say. Like, the information is out there. The information is public knowledge. But the fact of the matter is it's not really structured. It hasn't really been put into courses or anything like that. Like, you can't go take a college course on how to be a content creator. And like, I'll be completely honest, like most courses on like how to be a successful content creator,
streamer, whatever. Yeah,
they're probably traps for the most part. They're not really secrets, just things you don't really think about, and then suddenly they're obvious. Yeah, because you don't know what you don't know. And but yet again, like Bodega Rat, what is it? OJIVT, and was it Hamako, and was it Harika? Arikio? Yeah, Arikio. There you go. I can read. I know how to English. Thank you very much all for your frightful follows, and welcome into the live stream. If you don't know who I am or what I do, allow me to take a moment to introduce myself and my abominably amazing associate. So my name is Kabhaal, or you can just call me Cab, and I am your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host. I deal in all things spectacularly spooky to include menacing movies, terrifying TV shows, nightmarish novellas, sinister stories, and chilling creepypastas. I also deal in a bit of abominable art, ghoulish gameplay, visceral voice acting, and even talk about the terrifying taboo topics of chilling content creation in all their dark depths and many menacing mediums. And my frightful friend here is...
Are you gonna let me do it? You're not gonna introduce me? I see.
Oh, I can introduce you if you want, Pumpkin. So.
I want some cool alliteration.
All right.
For it.
So
Go for it.
my abominably amazing and frightful friend here is the petrifyingly perfect pumpkin potion.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay. I like
Your
it.
very own 1930s gal, straight, who is a blast from the past, but also just a dreadful delight. She's a veteran of the gaming and veteran of the gaming industry, and also a expert in community management and leading. She is also quite the magnificently menacing musician in her own right.
God damn, the way you just pull these alliterations out, I'm living for it.
Lots of practice.
I'm
Lots
living.
of practice.
I love it. I'm here.
But today we are both talking about content creation, because between the two of us we have about what is it, like 20
Like,
years in entertainment
About
content.
20
and,
years.
Yeah.
Between the two of us, yeah.
Yeah, between the two of us we've got about 20 years in entertainment, content, community management, everything like that.
Social media management, metrics, analytics, KPI growth, managing communities, going from start to partnership, how to handle partnerships. Like we pretty much have a wide net of, I guess, qualifications, if you will.
In skills, yeah. Not only that, but we also go from zero to hero, and as you could say, affiliate to partner, both of us in a span of 4 months.
Yep.
Not only that, but we have hit those goals and only grown since then. And so we are very familiar with the current streaming environment of Twitch, and the various other platforms. And today we're talking about the different ways that you can set yourself up for success, the kind of pitfalls that you can avoid, and also just kind of like the general mindset of streaming as well. Wow, Cat with the 1 year and Pumpkin with the 19 years experience. Oh my god. Really? Her sister somewhat reminds me of Betty Boop. I wouldn't say she's my assistant. She's my frightful friend and petrifying partner in this terrifying talk of all things content creation.
Can I get you a sandwich? Can I get you a turkey
Oh
sandwich?
my god.
I spend a lot of time in the kitchen, I stream from it, in fact. Why? What's wrong? What's wrong?
You say that, Pumpkin, but then I just think about like streaming from like a dining room chair, and I'm just like, oh my god, my poor back.
Oh my god, hell with your back though. Your ass would die.
I know,
after
right?
About an
Just
hour and a half.
you get up and it just falls off.
My soul would just vacate my little inky body. I don't know how it would be. No.
Rip Stove Coon, taken too soon. Is that why you stream from the kitchen, Pumpkin? Is so you keep an eye on new Stove Coon, make sure it doesn't meet with the with another frightful fate.
No, I just couldn't let go.
So a little bit of context for any of you who don't know what's going on. So Pumpkin was in the middle of streaming one time, and her husband / mod Tide comes in and it's just like, hey, I was gonna warm some food, but our stove beefed it. Like it just died in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, he was in the middle of cooking it, and the thing just died. He came into my stream studio and was like, I don't mean to alarm you, but our stove is dead. And I was like, what? Are we not eating? Like, what's happening? Like, what? We were in the middle of about to get chicken nuggies. Like,
that's why you gotta be like me. You gotta be fancy. We gotta have an air fryer.
what we do now, it's built into the new stove. But we
Ooh,
didn't back then.
nice.
So we had it just died in the middle of stream.
So
And
sad.
because so sad. So we
This is
ended
so
up
sad.
getting
Can we get 5 give subs in chat?
in chat. So what ended up happening is chat, as they do, went off the rails and was like, no, not Stove Kun. And I'm like, Stove Kun? And it's like, no, not Stove Kun. So this became such a meme in the community that like there's a sticker and that we had, and I'm not even kidding, like Cab's laughing because he knows.
Yeah.
I plan my content out, chat. Okay, like I plan because I'm a community manager. I plan my shit out like a month ahead.
Content
I had
calendars.
Content calendars. Like I had to erase my Wednesday stream because my community wanted a proper streamed funeral for my dead appliance. So we did. We had a factual funeral. I changed my background. It was in the cemetery. I wore like one of those veil things over my head so that we could like properly say goodbye. We had a goddamn eulogy. Like I was talking, like I'm sitting here. It's supposed to be like a normal stream, and my husband comes home, and here I am, like in front of my stream setup, like Stove Kun was a gentle lad. He cooked me the best nuggies, only the best French fries. Like,
imagine Tide walking in, like looking at you, just like shaking his head and just like walking off.
well, because he was working, you know, like he was working that day, so he came home to this, and he was just like, what?
Yeah.
No, it's fine. We're having a funeral over the stove.
Oh,
okay. The best part about it was when Lowe's came to pick up the stove, we called it they came to collect the body. So like Lowe's was coming in real time to collect the stove, and they could hear it in the background. So it was just like, no, they're coming in to collect the body. He's really gone, fellas. He's gone. We're never getting him back. He's gone to the big Lowe's pile in the sky.
And this is why adaptability as a content creator is such an amazing trait.
Oh yeah, adaptability and improv. You have to. They're a practice skill, and the more you do it, the better you'll get at it. But until then, you got to practice. It's just you have to roll with things. Sometimes weird stuff happens on stream, and you just gotta like go with it. And it's weird, and it's sometimes super embarrassing. But being embarrassed is part of the fun.
Yeah, it's not about being embarrassed. So it's not about things going wrong. Like it's like people just like, oh man, like what if I had a stream without Scuff? And it's just like, no. You know what Scuff is? All right.
Scuff is good.
The Scuff is an opportunity for you to flex your skills as an improv artist, for you to adapt and overcome as a content creator, and thus further inure yourself to adversity when creating content. The better you get at handling Scuff and turning it into a funny event, the better. Like every time my arms go off the rails,
I inked already on his stream, and I had to apologize.
Yeah. But like every time that happens, like if your model freaks out and flies off into, the fucking distance, like, I must go, my people need me. Just
you just roll with it. Like every single streamer, but there he go.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hi.
Like, does this? Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, did he leave me actually like
No, I'm not going to leave you with the stream. I know exactly what the fuck will happen with that.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not concerned. This is it. This is why we're friends, because he leaves for like 2 seconds, and he's like, I'm not concerned that leaving the stream with Pumpkin might be uncomfortable or might give her anxiety. I'm worried because she's gonna tell them to do shit.
Yeah. No, I absolutely know that you will.
Oh, I know, and you're correct, and you're correct.
This is what I have to deal with every day. This is what my friendship with others has brought me.
Now, Mr. 3K coffee cup. Yep.
What?
Yep, you heard me.
3K coffee cup.
Yeah, when you were coming into my stream screaming about the 3K thing, and then you were like, I'm just gonna not say anything. I'm just gonna drop a coffee cup emote.
Oh. So anyway, CTA.
CTA. Yeah.
we had the example earlier of when I was just like, like, hey, if you really like this if you like this playlist, if you like the songs that are coming on right now, you type in exclamation mark, song, or exclamation mark playlist. And that in and of itself is what's called a CTA. It's a call to action. It's not me saying, hey, go do this thing. Because more often than not, if you tell somebody to do something, they might not do it. But the folks that do, that is very valuable to have those people in your community. However, if I, hey, if you want to, interact more with me or with the rest of the community, and type in exclamation mark Discord, that is a call to action. I have been like, hey, this is something that you can do, and ultimately, it's up to you. It's up to your, it's your decision to make. But I have put the option in front of you to take this action, and I will let Pumpkin take it from there. And I've set the stage.
Call to actions in more of like a marketing sense and more of like a social media presence sense are usually used in a way to direct attention to a specific thing or to push engagement into a specific thing. You see these CTAs, more of a manipulative CTA, but you see these on stuff like BuzzFeed, for example, where you'll see something like, "You'll never guess what happens next."
Yep.
Like these are CTAs, but they're usually used in this fashion. And they're meant to be clickbait because clickbait, unfortunately, in this world works. In this particular
Clickbait works. It just does.
clickbait works. So you're gonna see a lot of things, or like CTAs. You'll also see them on. Yeah, you'll never guess where they are now. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same, exactly the same type of thing. But you'll also see them on images. You'll see a lot of businesses, and especially gaming, use this when they're advertising things like DLC or major events. But we don't see a lot of VTubers use them because not a lot of VTubers have like a deep marketing background or a background in like senior level community management or senior level social media management where they're immersed and trained in these things. But a good piece of media that you will see is something that pushes or intrigues enough to increase your engagement. So
Yes.
like let's like use the collab that we're doing right now as like an example, Cab, but like if I were to use like a CTA for a collaboration, I would be like, I would write my tweet as succinctly as possible, no twit longers out here, please.
Don't be wordy like me. No.
Don't well, like I'll teach you guys a little key information that goes with CTA. I'll teach you guys something that is very important to know, that the current attention span on social media is 7 seconds. It is factually 7 seconds. If you
Yep.
can't get out what you are trying to say or what the point is that you're trying to make in the first sentence to sentence and a half of your tweet, like we're talking the first thing that they see, they will scroll by it and that's it. They're not going to read the rest of it. If you can't get your point across in the first sentence, they're done. That's factual information. That is data. And that's the same exact information that you're given to train on in any major company that works in marketing, and especially in AAA gaming. Because gaming is like, like the attention span is there and it's gone. So
Yep.
if you aren't able to pull them in 7 seconds, and this goes for video, this goes for images, and this goes for anything that you write. If you can't get their attention in 7 seconds, they will scroll by it and not give it a second thought, which is a lot of the reason why I see a lot of debut tweets and things like this, because I feel really bad when I see debut tweets because I'll see these images and it'll be like a silhouette, right? And it'll be like, well, for I don't know, 50 likes, I'll show up to my scandalous ankles on this new model.
Oh my God, ankles!
My
How
scandalous
could they?
ankles.
Ooh.
So but they never get that 50 and then just kind of slink into the background, kind of embarrassed, or they just never reveal their model until the reveal day,
Yep.
which ruins the entire point of that tweet. So they're not using a call to action. They're not using something that gains people's attention, because let's be real, fellas, we're out here doing debuts every other weekend because there's so many of us now. So it's gotten to the point where we have something called content fatigue, and content fatigue is, all of you have experienced content fatigue. I know Cab has, I know I have.
Yep.
Content fatigue is that thing, like you're watching the Super Bowl, right, fellas, and you see that one commercial and you're just tired of seeing it. It comes on every 15 seconds and you're like, eh.
Still tasty.
Well, I'm very
Nice.
glad, Swoogie. Thank you very much for the 2 months.
And we didn't even get the ecto cooler today. With a Thursday treat. So when you have a situation where you see the same content over and over and over again, you stop reading it, you stop listening to that commercial because
Right.
you've heard it 500 times. So it's the same thing with like debuts and silhouettes and all this thing. We've seen so much of it that it's not interesting anymore. So you have to come up with different methods, a new CTA, something that, hey, this is what's going on this weekend. You have to really sit down and do your research on how to write CTAs, because that's how you're going to get people's attention. Otherwise, they're just going to scroll by you.
Yeah,
That's
and
just how
like
it works.
I saw a lot of I saw, you know, like somebody was like, you know, I hate clickbait. So clickbait is, I guess it's kind of a way that you can describe some of the things that go on. But the fact of the matter is like you have to do these calls to action. You have
do.
to do these clickbaits, because the fact of the matter is, and this is going to sound harsh, and I don't want anybody to take it the wrong way, but nobody gives a fuck about your content. All right. You have to make
you care
them,
about your content. Yep.
yeah, you have to give them a reason to care about your content, to have interest in it. You have to spark somebody's curiosity,
That's
because
it.
otherwise
That's
nobody's
it.
going to care. They're going to be like, oh, you know, like, no, this, whatever, you know. Like, if I go, I'm like, oh, I made a Minecraft. I'm like, Minecraft, let's play number 35. Somebody's going to look at that and be like, number 35. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. But if I'm just like, you know, it was like,
Check
I
out what
played
happened when I
Minecraft
strapped
and
this
like
wall.
this thing happened, you know, or like, you know, like, you know, the rarest, you know, world seed, blah, blah, and whatever. I give something that is, somebody's like, oh, man, that sound, oh, I've never seen this before. I want to click on that. Or
Yep.
like, for example, I have a, I have a video on my YouTube that is me playing Elden Ring. And I'm just like, the title of it is, what is that? And it's like me pointing behind me. And like, there is like, it's a kind of blurred picture of the, what is it? The Dragon Sentinel. And it's got a glowing red eye. And it's got like the words pain over it. It's clickbait as shit. But you know what? Out of the last 3 videos I've released, it is the best performing video, because it was got people curious, and once people got in, they enjoyed it.
Right. But you have to be able to pull that initial attention, because again, the current attention span for people looking at social media is 7 seconds. If
Yeah.
you go to my YouTube, I literally have a clip video where I'm talking about self-motivation and mental wellness and stuff like that. And it's factually entitled, Stop Doing This One Thing.
Yeah.
I have a TikTok where I'm doing an a cappella piece, and the call to action on that is, I'm singing this entire thing with only I'm doing this entire thing with only my voice,
Yep.
because that's going to pull people enough to go, well, what's she talking about? What does she mean she's doing this thing with her voice? You have to get creative in how you pull people's attention. If you are creating a piece of content, what is the source thing about that content that's going to want to make people watch it?
Yep.
Because clips are cool. Cool story, bruh. Clips are neat. But there's hundreds of clips of people doing stuff. What makes yours special or different than anybody else's?
Yeah.
Why is this funny? Why
Like-
do I want to watch this?
Like-
You know?
Like, we, you know, like we'll clown on the fact that, you know, like some of the clips have like, you know, like very, you know, like clickbaity titles or like whatever, stuff like that. But the fact of the matter is, that's what gets people to click on clips. And why is my that's weird. That's what gets people to click on clips. That's what gets the views in there. And, you know, at the end of the day, that is what works. And like, look, I get people have a kind of like this moral stance against clickbait. But the fact of the matter is if you clickbait, but you deliver on it, is somebody going to be
That's
pissy about that? No, people are going to be upset. Like if you clickbait and you don't deliver on it. And that's why some YouTubers have an interesting clip from the video as a start, so you become interested. Yes, that is the hook. The thumbnail, the title gets you in the video, but you have that most interesting part of the video in the very beginning, completely out of context, and people will watch to see the context that leads up to it. That is a hook. That is marketing. That is getting somebody to stay in, watch that view, get that watch time up, because when that watch time gets up, it is more likely to be pushed out into the algorithm by YouTube.
There's a reason that people are using like shocked faces and reactionary faces in their thumbnails, because faces and facial recognition gets more clicks than just a picture with text on it.
Yeah,
that's fact.
That's
fact.
I'm gonna pull this video up. Where is it? Oh my God, that's my own voice.
Oh, how awful.
I mean,
But that's usually why, like when people are doing videos, or especially doing reaction stuff or clip content from your VTuber stuff, if you don't get to the point immediately, people aren't gonna even bother to watch the whole clip or highlight, because they have not been hooked into a reason.
Yep.
So like I just did a clip of my birthday stream where Cab and Barry were hanging out, and there was a weird thing that happened. If I put out a whole highlight where I didn't get to the damn point, people would be like, yeah, that's cool, Pumpkin. That's funny, huh? Whatever. But I clipped it specifically in a way where I pulled the point and the source material together succinctly in 1 minute.
Yeah. And so like
there's a reason.
Here is the thumbnail I was talking about.
Pain.
It's just pain. And it's like,
pain.
Wait, what is that? And it's like, it's quite literally like looking like, like, what the hell is that? And people are like, oh my God, what is about to happen in this?
Because they're putting 2 and 2 together.
Yep.
That's enough of an example of a CTA that would get people to click. But if you just had if you just had your model just standing there and not doing anything emotive without any text, and it was just like a picture from Elden Ring with you standing in it, it might as well be like a weird selfie. It doesn't give any information, it doesn't entice people to click it, and it certainly doesn't give people any curiosities about the content in it. So these are all things to keep in mind when you're writing CTAs. Exactly.
I would argue that when you deliver, it's not really clickbait, it's just a good hook. Well, I mean, like, you can argue that, but at the end of the day, it factually, it is clickbait. You're baiting somebody to click on your video. And the fact that you deliver means they're going to be like, oh, like you're going to reinforce the fact that they maybe want to click on your videos. But you are baiting them into clicking. Isn't that the Dragon Armored Horseman? It absolutely is. But when I ran into it in the stream, I'm like, what is that? And that's why it's titled like that. Because that is something I actually said in the stream.
But like, if you're writing that content though, and you constantly deliver on that content, then people know what to expect from you. Remember that whole thing we talked about with branding? So if they click on that clip, and let's say it's a clip of Cab, something horror related, right? And he's got a good CTA about, I don't know, Mike Myers for whatever reason. So they know what to expect. They get the joke. They understand it. They're more likely going to come back for more of his content because, yes, it's clickbait, but now they know what to expect from him as a content creator. Right. They understand his vibe. They understand how his clickbaits work. So we have like a very unhealthy relationship with, oh, that's clickbait, or, oh, you're a sellout, or like any of these things that they're treated very negatively. And it's not healthy either, both from a consumer standpoint and from a content creator standpoint, to have that mindset with those things.
So let's see. I do see people change the thumbnail in the video a few times. Yeah, like that's one of the tactics. If you have a YouTube video and it's just not popping the fuck off, have a couple thumbnails in your back pocket. Change the thumbnail, maybe change the title. And like there's still a chance that it can pop off. What's CPA?
A certified personal assistant?
Yeah. Is that what we're talking about? Like a
I think they meant CTA.
oh CT okay CTA yeah no CTA is a call to action.
Call to action.
Yeah. You know, sell out like, yeah, I got bills to pay, bro. Yeah, like here's the thing. You want people to click on your videos. Why? Because, you know, like at the end of the day, yes, I do this as a hobby. I do this with a, you know, a hobby mindset, but this still pays my bills. This still pays the, you know, the salary of my employees. This, you know, still is, you know, like helping me pay off debts that I've accrued to get into the stable situation that I am in now. I got bills to pay.
Fingers. I break my fingers every Sunday. And as much as I would love to do 8 hours of physically breaking my fingers every Sunday, it's nice to know that I'll be able to buy groceries and feed my family after Sundays are done.
Yeah.
So, you know, take that as you will.
Pays your bills, huh? I mean, like my bills are wait, pays your bills, bills, pays mine? I'm so confused at what you're trying to say, Spy.
Are they saying that you pay my bills? That I know I'm not employed by Cab. Cab's a friend. I'm not part of Cab's team.
Not yet.
But you know, if he ever wants a professional level community manager and social media manager with 10 years of experience and a senior level of the industry, but you know, we'll talk. We'll talk.
I will tell you. I will tell you that if given the chance, I absolutely would.
And I appreciate that sentiment.
Like clickbait, like clickbait hate is now from the movie Moon Knight. Wait, from the movie? I thought they only had a series. Anyways, no. I'm not gonna go down a rabbit hole talk about Moon Knight. We are on a particular topic. Okay, so Pumpkin, do you feel like we've covered CTA fairly well?
I figure, unless anybody has any particular questions about CTA, I feel like CTA is pretty self-explanatory. It's you make a title that makes people want to watch your stuff. Keep it short, keep it succinct.
Yes.
Do it in, if you can write a CTA in, I'm not even joking, 5 words or less, then you have a professional CTA. Otherwise, it's just a jumble and no one's going to pay attention. So keep it succinct, keep it to the point, and that's how you got to do it.
Yeah. Okay, now that we've gone in, we've covered a lot of topics. We've covered like CTA, we've covered analytics, we covered metrics, a healthy relationship with those as well. We've covered.
Stop being scared of your numbers, God.
Yeah.
Stop being scared of your numbers. Stop being scared of being like, I'm gonna be very honest with you, fellas. If you want to be a content creator, and it does not matter what platform you're on, like I speak from Twitch because that's my main platform. Cabs too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So if you want to be a content creator and you want to do this full time, you know what you're going to have to do? You're going to have to track your metrics. You're going to have to track your numbers. Whether you like it or not, that is factual information. Otherwise, you're going to be spinning your wheels in the dirt for 4 or 5 years, getting nowhere, spending your money, spending your energy, spending anything that you've got of yourself and not bringing in anything in return.
Numbers are not your worth as a creator. They are not your worth as an individual.
Oh my God, yes. Thank you for covering that. A lot of people have this very unhealthy thing with numbers where they say, "Oh, well my sub count didn't go up, or I didn't have enough watchers this week. Therefore that's my fault and I did something wrong." No, it could be that Chef whoever had a birthday party with his kids this week. Like, your numbers are not entirely dependent on you, and you should not put your personal value as a person based on those numbers. Your value should not be essentially hooked to those numbers.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Like, look, and that's part of the reason I say go out there and do it because you enjoy it. Because at the end of the day, if you're doing it because you enjoy it and you had a good time, you're gonna be like, fuck it, I had a good time anyways. And
yeah,
that
especially if you're doing it as a hobby.
Yeah.
If it's a hobby thing, great. Do what you want. Don't worry about it.
I suppose the exciting part for me, getting to track the juicy metrics. I mean, like, yeah, no, like like metrics can be like when you frame metrics and with a good mindset, with a healthy attitude and your view, they can be fun as hell. Like Pumpkin and I, for example, like we'll sit in a VC and we will just absolutely just resonate over metrics. And we're like talking, you know, tossing screenshots back and forth. Like, hey, I've got a crossover audience with this person. I've got crossover audience with this person. Oh, we've
this
got
person rated me today. This person's got this demographic. We also share the same demographic. No way. Yes way. What is that metric? What was that percentage?
Yeah, I got views from this site. You know, let's go, you know, like research, you know, like where those views are coming from on that site. Da, 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 da. And like it's
we
like
go off.
It's fun. It's fun. And analytics can be fun when you're looking at it and like you're kind of like putting it's almost like putting a puzzle together. I guess is the best way to like explain it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kinda. Because like when I was going over my like this was an actual conversation we had in VC like just what was it Friday night? I was doing my metrics because it's the end of the month. It's, you know, July 1st was the beginning of the new month. I'm going over my metrics because every 3 weeks I do a full metrics analysis where I look at my growth, my deficiencies. I take care to do this. I see how many subs I got, unique chatters, interactions. I look at all my social media. I have a book where I just go through the whole thing. Step by step. But the problem for me was that the 1st of July was the first time that I ever had a birthday on stream. So I had this massive data chunk of people coming in and, you know, gifting subs and just being kind for my birthday.
Yeah.
And I don't have any data to compare that to because I wasn't here last July. So I have to figure out what my data would have been had it not been for the additional influence of my birthday stream, and I don't have that data, so I had to go to Cab and be like, Cab, what do I do? How do I deal with this? Like, what did you do? And that point we started sharing data, so I was able to see how his growth was and versus how my growth was, and that's data that I wouldn't have had otherwise. So I would have been basically grasping at straws trying to figure this whole thing out when I factually didn't have anything to go on.
Yeah, and like, you know, that's one of the things I was able to go in, you know, for like, you know, because we had my birthday in March, and I was able to go in and I was able to share my data with that. And, you know, the public's just like, well, you know, like, well, overall growth, like, what is this, you know, like, what is this going to do, you know, like me and everything like that. I'm like, well, like, you know, we can't really we don't have really have a way to minus it out. So like, or, you know, take that day out. So you kind of deal with it and kind of like work around it, or just shelf that entire month and be like, yeah, this month is just for the purpose of establishing a trend is fucking garbage. Like, I'll be completely honest. Like last month, I can't get a good read on it through the normal means I have, because like, I'll be completely honest, Mousy rated in, and she rated in with like 5,000 people, and it fucking trashed my analytics. And that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. That's just what happens when you get massive raids. But because of like a lot of the tools that we use, they just look at the overall thing. You can't really take out days. So like it is just it's just something that happens, and you kind of got to work around it. You've got to, you know, take what data you can and process it in the ways that you can. Yep. And you know, it's okay to look at them. It's okay to have fun with them, but it's very much about learning to view them in a healthy light and view them in a way that you can actually have fun putting those puzzle pieces together. Speaking of data, when we
go ahead.
I was going to say, speaking of data, when we're going to update the sub count. God damn it.
I tried to save you from reading it. I tried. I did my best. I tried to do you a favor. Yeah, host your homies, actually. I can host your homies.
Oh, yeah.
Can't you get the data for the exact day, or is the system not fine enough? You can get the data of that stream, but the problem is that's not going to help you.
Yeah.
Because you have to have comparative data. You can never just go in and go, I had a great day, the end. Like, when you are looking at data and analytics, you have to generally look across the span of an entire month or more to do comparisons. So, what day was it that Mouse rated you? By the way, I don't remember what day was it.
I don't
Was it
know.
like
Let me go my
like
analytics. Let me look.
amazing?
It's probably
Data
gonna stand
telling
out.
you the answer.
So
Data
that
telling you
was
the
Wednesday,
answer.
June the 29th. So that day
Okay.
we streamed 7 hours, 47 minutes. We had 640 average viewers, max viewers of 5,906. We
Jesus
had
Christ.
9,000 plus unique viewers, 998 unique chatters, 12,879 live views, 755 followers, and 158 new subscriptions.
So all of that data right there, he can't just take that one day of data and go, boop, this is what happened. Hooray me. Like, he has to find a trend in his data.
Yeah.
And so can I take the average of the surrounding days and replace the day with that? That's the problem. That's what I'm getting to. If you have, did you say that was a Friday or Saturday?
That was a Wednesday.
It was a Wednesday.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay,
it was
so
an
if
odd
you
stream.
okay, yep. So if you look at Cab's Wednesdays, you have to have multiple Wednesdays in a row to be able to see what trends on Wednesdays. When I was doing my initial scheduling of what days are going to perform well, it's not just this is the day I feel like streaming. That's part of it, but you have to look at the actual stream data. Are people around on Wednesday? Are people around on Thursday? So you have to stream multiple Thursdays in a row, multiple Wednesdays in a row to find out whether it's just that one day that people weren't around or if it's multiple and Wednesdays is just a bad day to stream. Like, you have to have that comparative data. That's why I say do it 3 weeks or longer. Don't just stream one time and go, what happened, because
Yeah.
you don't have anything to compare it to. So when it comes to Cab's thing of getting rated on a Wednesday by Mouse, he's got a lot of Wednesday data doing his art streams on Wednesdays, but then when Mouse comes in, the data just goes and it just turns into this mess, and he has no way of comparing what happened to another Wednesday if he'd only done it just that one day. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now he can look at that and say that was nuts.
Yeah, I'm like that, like this is an anomaly. Like for hold on, we've got so Nana, please, you guys keep talking about all this data. But what are you actually doing with it? Are you making changes? Yes, and that is part of the reason you take this data. You take this data, you look at trends, you look at things that work, look at things that don't, and you make changes according to that from the trends that you see over an extended period of time. For example, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Traditionally, according to my data, according to my analytics, Thursdays are a slow day for me. And I know that because I've looked at the data over a period of time, and Thursdays are just a slow day. And I've tried multiple things. I've tried playing games. I've tried doing content talks. I've tried doing, art. I've tried doing playing different types of games, playing things that are outside of the realm of what I normally play.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, Elden Ring. But the fact of the matter is that Thursdays are just a slow day for me. So do you know what I do? I just do whatever the fuck I want on a Thursday because that's just a slow day no matter what I do.
And like, it's the same thing with me. There's a reason why my schedule is the way that it is, because I took time. Like, I used to be a night streamer, like a night, like in the middle of the night. And then I realized, like, I took the data where I streamed at night for an entire month and a half, looked at my analytics and said, this is the audience that I'm getting at night. Now I'm going to flip that around for the next month, 2 months, and we're going to stream during the morning. We're going to stream during the morning time. So that's what we started doing. I started streaming during the month. Then I had the data of the night streams and the day streams, and I could compare both and go, which one is better and more lucrative for me because I have the data to back it up. And sure enough, midday streams were good. So I started streaming at noon to see, like, okay, people on the East Coast, it's going to be like 9 in the morning. People on the West Coast, it's going to be 12. So I look at that and I go, okay. So I started streaming at noon for a while. Noon, I find out, is an actual not good time for me because my community doesn't start kicking in until around 3, because every single stream I started would be kind of dead. And then around 3 o'clock, that's when it starts kicking up to around 200 people. So I was like, okay, people are just not around. So why am I going to spend the time streaming to nobody for 2-3 hours and wasting my energy and time when I could start streaming at a time when people were actually around? So now I stream at like 2 p.m. And that's why the data is so important, because otherwise I would just be guessing and randomly streaming, guerrilla streaming whenever I wanted to, and it doesn't make any sense to do that because you're wasting your time and your energy.
Yep. We've got a question. So, sorry, I don't really know to ask this since we're on the stat subject, but I noticed something that made me go, what the fuck? Which tags are users filtering by to find my channel? Depression. My brain died seeing this. What on earth does that mean? It means that people are searching for people with the depression tag on to watch, and they see yours and they're like, oh, all right, I'm going to watch this person. That's exactly what it means. It means that people are filtering by the depression tag and they're finding your stream and they're wanting to watch it.
Yep.
Like if you don't want people to like filter through the depression tag to find your stream, then take it off.
Yeah,
like,
just remove it.
Yeah. But
I
like,
stream with the musician tag. I stream with the chronic illness tag, because I'm somebody that deals with chronic illness, and sometimes, people that have similar issues or have the same condition that I do find it more comforting to be able to stream to somebody they know also has the same condition because they understand.
let's see. What? I don't have that tag on. Then maybe people are searching for that tag, but they're coming to your stream.
And also keep in mind too that you can actually go into your analytics on Twitch and look at how many, like the percentage of your audience that are finding you through certain tags.
Yep.
So
maybe look, maybe a good majority of your audience is, like they search through the depression tag and they are finding your stream. After, they kind of search through that and they're not really finding what you're looking for. If you don't have that tag on, like that is out, like there are certain connections that you can make from data. And then there's just like some things where you're just like, I don't fucking know.
Why the fuck are they talking about me on kiwi farms?
Yeah.
Like, I looked at my data last night and I got like 7% of people from my June analytics coming over from kiwi farms, and I'm like, why? Like, I mean, cool. I'm happy to have people, but like, I don't, whatever. Like,
yeah.
Cool. 7%. That's neat. Like, that's pretty much it.
I mean, like, oh my God, that's a little terrifying. I mean, like, no, we actually we did the research, and like, it's just people asking about VTubers. Like, here's the thing. Like, yes, certain sites have certain reputations, but people like VTubers.
People like VTubers.
They do. And they talk about VTubers all over the place. That's one of the things your analytics can tell you. Where am I being talked about?
Where are my people coming from? How are they finding me? Are they finding me on Twitter? If a large percentage comes over from Twitter and you've been posting on Twitter, congratulations, your marketing is working.
Yeah.
All data is interlinked so that if you see one piece, that you can tell whether you're doing well on another platform because it will tell you that information. This amount of percentage came over to view my stream because they saw this stuff on Twitter. Like,
yep.
It's common sense once you understand how it works.
Yeah. And like, hold on, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. It needs more investigating about the whole depression tag. Well, here's my question. How could it be a bad thing that people are finding you?
Like, if you have the tag and people are finding you through the tag, why is that a negative thing?
Well, that was the thing. Is like they don't have the tag. They don't have the tag on.
They're finding them, but they're not. That's odd.
Yeah, the only thing that tells me is that people are searching the depression tag, and then they are going, to Wolf's stream. And like, I don't see how that could be a bad thing. It's just like it's just data. Like it's people. Yeah.
It's one of those things. Like, people are gonna watch what they're gonna watch. You know what I mean? Like, people are gonna watch what they're gonna watch.
A big purple nerd who is ripe for receiving appreciation. Chat, get him.
Or you could not. Good point. It's just something that made me go, why on earth is this tag I get searched by, but I've never used it. More investigation required. I'm going to be honest, like, sometimes the, what is it? Occam's razor is applicable. Not always. The simplest answer is not always the solution, but sometimes it is. And sometimes it's just not worth investing, you know, like time into. Like there's a certain point where you can like start to dive too deep into analytics and like you're just like, I'm going to start splitting hairs. And that's a point in time where you need to pull back.
Look at the data that's beneficial to you and your growth. Does it matter why people are finding you with that tag? That a tag that you yourself didn't put there? Is there a specific reason? And more importantly, does that reason benefit you in any way? Does it benefit your content? Does it benefit you in your growth? In a way that is substantial. We're not talking like a 2% growth. We're talking like if 20% of people started coming into your stream because they randomly found you under the depression tag, that's probably something I would just investigate just to know. But if it's like a tiny little trickle that a couple of people found you through this tag, it's one of those choose your battles kind of thing, like you know, pick your battles kind of thing. The amount of energy you take going down that rabbit hole is not going to be more beneficial than you taking time to analyze a data that will help you more than that, you know?
Absolutely. And that's also like one of the skills you're going to have to pick up if you get into content creation is learning to pick your battles.
God damn, pick your battles, please. I am so tired of reading your dramatic twit longer. Stop.
Every hill does not need to be fucking died on, okay? Like,
somebody stole my hairpin and this was my shut up. Stop. Stop.
like, look, I've seen other people that are out there with the aesthetic of just like, you know, like the you know, completely shadowed face with like glowing mouth and eyes. Do I raise a stink about it? Fuck no, I don't. You know why? I'm not the first like media thing to have done it. I'm not going to be the last.
Yeah, and there's another streamer out doing the same kind of like aesthetic that I've got, and her name is Betsy, and she's a wonderful person. Like it's not a big deal to me. It really isn't, and I don't think it should be a big deal to other people.
Yeah.
Just choose your battles, because social branding is a thing, and I have done a content talk about this on my own channel, but I'm bringing it up here. Social reputation and branding is a thing. You can have a really great brand, like Cab as the Hooded Horror host can have a fantastic brand, but as soon as Cab goes in and starts inserting himself into conversations and starting drama, or I've got a problem with this person. This person wronged me at the slushy machine when I was 13 and they took the last amount of cherry and I want to tell everybody about why this person's problematic. Like, shut your mouth. Because now you're dumping into a territory that's going to factually affect how many people watch you, your growth, and it's going to affect how many people want to be involved with you. No, and I've been on both sides of the equation. I've been a content creator, but I've also been the person that works at a business that reaches out to influencers. So I can tell you right now, factually speaking, that if I, as a recruiter, went out to somebody else and I saw that they had a cool stream and a really cool aesthetic, but on Twitter, they were just constantly involving themselves in dumb shit and starting fights and doing twitlongers and dumping their dirty laundry very disrespectfully, I'm going to rescind that, and I'm not going to send them an invitation to go, hey, I'd like you to participate in this. We'd like to give you a partnership to this. I'm not going to send that because me as a business person does not want my brand associated with that behavior. Like, that's such an important thing. It's so important to protecting your brand and protecting whether or not people want to come see you. You know?
Like,
people don't want to see people that are negative. They don't.
For example, okay, like let's use this. Let's go ahead. Let's use me for an example. So Pumpkin, like you know, like setting, you know, our friendship and, you know, like personal knowledge, you know, through that friendship aside. What
You're
would
a stranger,
you say,
and I don't know how I got here.
Yeah. What would you say? And but you do know like about me and everything like that. What would you say my social reputation is?
If I knew nothing about you, nothing.
Yeah, like as like a, you know, like a person, like, you know, somebody that you personally know, but you like know of me. You've seen me around. You've seen the things I do, how I interact with folks.
I have to take you based upon your social behavior, how you interact with other people in a professional space, mind you, and Twitter is a professional space when you are representing your own brand. So I noticed that you have a good sense of humor, that it's a sarcastic sense of humor, because I see how you interact with other people on Twitter. I see, and I'm gonna analyze you right now how I would have analyzed any person that I outreach to, like Markiplier, like Jacksepticeye, like any of these type of influencers were people that I would have reached out to.
All right, light me up
So-
like a Christmas tree.
All
Come
right,
on, let's go.
Let's fucking go. Okay, so
She's
this,
about to
this is
tear
it.
me apart.
This is it. This is it. I would immediately be like, "Oh my god, who this person is." I'm going to go to the platforms that you are most active on. In this case, it's going to be your Twitch and your Twitter first, because those are the first two places for a streamer that I would go to make sure I was looking into the right places.
All
So,
right, makes sense.
I'm gonna go to your streams. I'm gonna look at how you interact with your audience. I'm gonna look at your behavior. I'm gonna look at whether or not that you have entertaining qualities that are unique and would be interesting to outreach to for a partnership.
Oh man, I'm screwed.
going-
No.
I'm going to look at your overall brand. I'm going to check out your about section. I'm going to read all of your panels especially, because I want to see who else and what other companies you're allied with. That's a super important one too. After that, I'm going to go, okay, this hooded horror guy seems like a pretty cool situation. I'm going to go and check what his socials are like.
Right.
So I'm going to go to your social channels. I'm going to look for you on LinkedIn, and I'm not even joking. I'm going to look for you on Twitter, on LinkedIn, on Instagram. I'm going to look for you on TikTok. I'm going to look for you on YouTube Shorts. I'm going to look for you on YouTube. I'm going to go to every social platform and media platform to see if you have a presence that is not listed already on your stuff. If I find it, I'm going to start digging. Who does he talk to? Who does he affiliate with? What other VTubers are in his friendship and collaboration circle? What do they act like? I'm going to go out for the full circle and find out everything that I can find out. And that's when you get people that start reaching out to you. So if I went to your Twitter, and if you were really cool on Twitch, but your Twitter presence is getting involved in drama, causing fights with other people, giving hot takes all over the place, that's a problem for me, because I'm going to want somebody that's workable. I'm going to want somebody that is cooperative with brand deals. And so if I work with you, my company is going to be partially represented by you now. And I don't want somebody that can't behave themselves, that cannot carry themselves in a professional manner, where if somebody says something about them, that they're just going to go and pop off, because now my name is associated with you, Cab, and that brings me problems. So these are all things that you have to look for. And as far as you're concerned, it's you have that really funny, sarcastic way about you. You're fantastic at improv. You have a background in the horror industry. You're a great voice actor, because you voice act all your streams. Your content is engaging. You understand how metrics and CTAs work. And from a business perspective, that's something that I'm going to look at and go, this person already knows this information. I don't have to teach them anything. So that's already a plus for this partnership. You see what I'm saying? But as soon as as soon as I discover you for who you are and all of these amazing qualities that you have, and I go on to Twitter and see you talking shit, immediately I'm like, nope, I'm not going to give this person a contract. Immediately. Because that causes problems for me. That's not a good partnership. So I see that, and I do see that a lot in the VTuber sphere. I'll find like a really cool VTuber. I'll be like, wow, this person's really neat. I love their content.
Yep.
I'll go to Twitter or social media, and they're sitting there talking shit. And I'm like, you're going to put yourself in hot water, because you've damaged your brand. You've damaged your social reputation. Now you're known as the one that starts shit, and no one's going to want to collab with a troublemaker. No one's going to want to do partnerships on a business level with a troublemaker. Keep your mouth shut,
Yep. So like, with, that kind of breakdown would you had, that you had, would you, knowing me, knowing my Twitter, knowing my content, as, a professional, would you go in and would you be able to tell that there are people that I obviously do not like and do not interact with?
No, I wouldn't.
And
you
there's
know
a
why?
reason why.
I can tell you the reason why, unless you'd like to inform them yourself.
No, I'll let you take it. You're popping off.
Because Cab curates his feeds. I'm not gonna go into his Twitter sphere and go, oh, he doesn't like this person because he said something about them. He doesn't. I can see that he's talked about this, but he's not starting a big discussion on it. And that to me says professionalism. That to me is professionalism, because when you don't like something, you mute it. If you see something controversial that you know is a hot button topic, that reflects on you when you interact with it. You have to choose your battles, and it's something that Cab does very well. It's something that I've trained to do for many years.
Yep.
If you see something going on in the VTuber sphere, you don't have to get involved with it. It's better for your brand and for your growth if you just don't.
Yep.
Just let it go. As soon as you click something, it doesn't even matter whether you like it, retweet it, whatever. Does not matter. As soon as you actually click on it to read it, you are pushing that further up into the trending stuff onto other people's feeds.
Exactly. Like I am astounded that so many people don't know that in this digital age, in this, age of information and technology and, global communication, that people don't know that the best way to kill something is to starve it.
Yep.
The algorithms, everything, Twitter, YouTube, even Twitch, Instagram, everything, TikTok.
All of it.
It runs off of interaction. When you interact with it, you give it power.
Go off, King. Go off.
When you don't interact with it, when you ignore it, when you move the fuck on with your life and just like, yeah, no, this sucks, but I'm not going to touch on it. And this is specifically with these particular platforms. You're starving it of the boost in the algorithm that it requires to go out there and, be driven farther. Not only that, but then you are opening yourself to, because of the machine learning, because of these algorithms, because of things like that, you are opening yourself up to be further exposed to this type of content. And then you're just like, I don't understand why I keep having bad shit pop up on my feed.
That's exactly it. That's how the algorithm works. The algorithm works in a way that if you view something negative a few times, the algorithm goes, they like negative shit. So all that's going to do is it's going to put more negativity on your feed because you have taught the robotic learning system, I like garbage. Therefore, it will feed you more garbage because that's how it's coded to do. That's how things work. That's how recommended feeds work. So you have a situation, like you've all gone to your feeds, you've all seen that, like, this is the trending topic that VTubers are talking about. You're not actually following that account. You've never interacted with that person before, but here's their tweet on your feed saying this is suggested content and it's a bunch of drama and garbage. The moment that you click on that, you're sending that garbage to somebody else's feed. The moment that you even click on it to read it, let alone interact with it, like it, whatever, the moment you click it to read it and bring it up on its own thing, you have successfully forwarded that garbage into somebody else's space. Yep. You're responsible for that.
I mean, there's a comment that I feel like it's very interesting, and I'm kind of going to want your take on it. I'm going to answer it as well. But DadSap says, I think it's important to delineate between professionalism and Permagrin's smilelessness, or Permagrin's spinelessness. Content creators have a privileged platform to lend a voice to important issues that don't necessarily have to be for the sake of self-promotion. I'm going to go ahead and say, if you expect a content creator to martyr themselves for a certain cause and, take their platform and use it as to raise awareness for every single thing out in the world in an attempt to save it, you're going to be fucking disappointed. Because at the end of the day, especially those of us who are doing this full-time, we're doing this because this is our job. And, if we go out and put ourselves out there for every single cause in the world thinking we're a goddamn Superman, you know what's going to happen? Nobody is going to watch us. Nobody is going to listen to us. Nobody is going to pay attention to what we have to say, regardless of how privileged our platform is be. And yet our platform is. Yet again, this goes into the aspect of picking your battles.
Yep.
You
Like, it's
cannot
just
save
same
the
reason why we don't
world.
do
The
charities
only
like
thing
that.
you will do is destroy yourself. And you will destroy everything that you have built. And I get that, yes, we as content creators, we as entertainers, we do have a platform, but to continue to have a platform, to continue to raise awareness about things that we do care about and we do feel deeply about, we have to pick our battles. Nothing is guaranteed, and we are at the whim and call of the community. And you can have your platform stripped the fuck away from you if you are not careful.
Yep. Like you have to pick your battles across multiple lines too.
Exactly.
Like this goes with who you collab with, because again, social reputation matters. Like it's all with who you collab with. It can be the battles that you choose to stand up for or make statements of. For example, a while back when the whole like, oh no, face cammers are using the VTuber tag incorrectly. And you remember when VTubers went off about that? There were
I
several.
do.
Yeah,
Do you remember
amazing,
how I
right?
addressed it?
I do, but why don't you tell the chat about that?
Would you like to know how I addressed the whole issue of facecam streamers using the VTuber tag?
And people didn't like it, and I think it's funny.
Some people didn't like it. Some people didn't like it.
Didn't like it.
Here was my take on it. Hey, here's an add-on that you can download on your browser that will allow you to just filter out certain individuals that are, using a tag. You can quite literally remove that from your site and move the fuck on with your life.
Yep. Cab recommends to curate the feed.
Yeah.
I do as well. If you don't like something, remove yourself from seeing it.
But
Cab, I want to
want
be angry.
Look, I mean, I have talked about this shit before. There are people that wake up every day and they are looking for the next thing that they want to be fucking angry and have a rage boner over. And like, look, I don't know what is fucking broken in you and like what reason you have to want to be angry all the goddamn time, but I am not about that, and I don't give a shit if you want to be mad all the time, okay? I gave you a solution to an issue, and you can choose to continue to just be over there and just, whacking off, whacking off your rage hard on and just be like, I'm so mad. Or you can move the fuck on with your life and do something more productive with it. All right?
I like the term rage boner. I'm going to use that.
Yeah.
Can I steal that?
Yeah, go for it.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Like, and like, look, you're not doing anything by just being over there and having your blood pressure go through the fucking roof over fucking XQC being like, I identify as a VTuber. Like, who gives a shit?
That's
install an
what,
add-on,
all,
banish his
of
ass to the shadow realm, and fucking forget about him.
Of all the hills to die on, why that one?
Yeah.
Like this is
Curate
that's
the
like
feed.
key example. Like Cab going off like a fucking king over here is the perfect example of like what I'm talking about. Like pick your battles. Was that the battle that was going to help your growth? Was that the battle that you're standing up on, that you're going to martyr for, that's going to have other companies go, yes, I want to ally with that person. I want to give a sponsorship to that person. Like, probably not. And these are just not things that people consider. They're not things that people think about before just slamming out that tweet to wherever it is that they're doing. Like, you have to really think about these things and make smart professional decisions. Like there was a situation a while ago, and the reason that I brought that up at all, Cab, is because there was a thread going around for a while, and people were calling out Twitch partners like ourselves, going, "Well, you're Twitch partners. Why don't you do something about it?"
What?
And I'm like,
what the fuck am I gonna do about it? I'm the equivalent of a Wendy's manager on Twitch.
Like we have our partnership tags. That does not mean that we own stakes in Twitch. That does
Pumpkin,
not,
did
like,
you
what the
not know
fuck do you
that?
think?
Did you not know that when we get our check mark, we are invited to the annual board meetings to Twitch to make, you know, decisions on the company? Did you not know that?
Is that what the invitation was yesterday? Fuck.
No, because that doesn't actually happen. We have no pull on what Twitch actually does. We don't even get told why the fuck we get banned if we get banned. All right?
Yeah. Like basically we are affiliates with more emote slots and a fancy check mark.
That's exactly what
That's
that's exactly what that check mark is.
That's
you get
it.
More emote slots and you get a fucking banana sticker that say, "Good job. You got over this many concurrent viewers."
Good job. There are 3 million people on Twitch, and you are one of the 150,000 that we give this to. Congratulations, you made it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what that means. So I don't know where these people think that we have like some sort of malevolent, omnipresent power in Twitch's business. We don't. So, you know, stuff like that's why you choose your battles. That's why you don't display your soapbox everywhere, because it can be detrimental to your growth and it can be detrimental to your brand. And once your brand is damaged, you're not coming back from that without a lot of effort.
Yeah.
And a lot of putting out Molotovs and fires and pitchforks. Because once the damage is done, it's the internet. People remember what you said. They remember the topics that you brought up, and they're going to carry that with you till the end.
You can delete the tweet, but you can't delete screenshots from somebody's hard drive.
Correct. So if you're going to write something, if you're going to put yourself out there, if you're going to stand for something, make sure it's something that benefits you as a creator and not just, I have a check mark now, I'm out here going to fight the good fight to anybody that wants to fight.
Yeah.
Who do I fight today? I woke up. I'm angry about breakfast. I'm going to go into the eggs tag and attack everybody. Like, no, like, chill. Sit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like like I get it that people may be upset by that, but like, look, at the end of the day, if you want to build a platform and like there is a cause that you like really care about, you're not going to be able to take that. You're not going to be able to, you know, like seriously affect that unless you actually build a platform for yourself and you maintain that platform. The number of Twitch partners who have never spoken to someone at Twitch is absolute clown shoes to think partners have any sort of influence based off their checkmark. If the biggest streamers on the platform are anemic and influence the company, what's a 1K Andy gonna do? Exactly. Example: Ludwig, who was you know, one of the most subscribed individuals on the platform. Huge fucking moneymaker for Twitch. Literally like one of the faces of Twitch. Wanted to talk to somebody, just anybody, about like maybe limiting how many gift subs some people could give him, because he was worried that people were putting themselves out on his account. Do you know what happened to Ludwig? You want to know what the response was from Twitch? Fucking nothing. Ghosted. He was ghosted.
Yep.
Another example. Charlie, Moist Critical, had an issue on YouTube with a thing. Do you know what happened to him? Susan, the CEO of fucking YouTube, calls his ass. And it's like, hey, Charlie, let's figure this out. If you think for a second Twitch gives a fuck what partner thinks, regardless of their size, you've somehow deluded yourself.
Because even if they did see, like, let's talk hypotheticals here. And we have no way of really telling whether they actually read the thing or not. They might have just ignored it from the start. But let's just say
it was printed out and went directly into the shredder.
Yeah, but let's just say for the sake of conversation, they did see it. They're gonna say no anyway, because by limiting the number of subscriptions that Ludwig would have gotten means them taking a potential profit cut. And they're a business. They're not going to do that. Their business is half dependent upon what we bring in. So if you walk up and you're like, hey, I only want to make sure that I get 1,000 subs at any given time, they're going to go, no, because that's partially their income being cut off of my shoulder. They don't want that. They want the profit. So they're not going to answer that anyway. But to think that we have a stake in any of that is, as you put it, clown shoes. That's ridiculous.
That's absolutely clown shoes. It absolutely is. All right.
But the fact that people thought that we did shows a problem, though.
Okay.
The fact that people shows that we did has that problem.
It's some of those it's some of those unrealistic expectations that that we've talked about before. Skyhawk, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs to the community. I super appreciate you didn't have to do that. Thank you very, very much, and thank you very much everyone for all of the follows. Sorry, that threw me off for a minute. What is it?
No, you good. You good. You
as we caught a bunch of small streamers trying to band together, trying to get healthcare, pretty much saying, I agree, but it ain't gonna work. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. Twitch is it's not that type of company. If Twitch wanted to give people healthcare, they wouldn't issue us 1099-Es.
Yeah.
They wouldn't issue us contractor tax forms. That's not gonna fucking change. I'll go ahead and tell you that. And I'll be honest, I don't want fucking Twitch's healthcare, even if they had a plan. Mine's already better than what they offer.
You got a hangnail, $85 to remove it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's probably some shit that would happen.
But you have to fly to California to Twitch's headquarters so they can take the clippers to it.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. I feel like that shit would just be a trap. Yeah, we're Twitch and we offer healthcare. Oh my God, what hoops do I gotta fucking jump through? Here's a painkiller and $35 to cover your broken leg.
You can get an Advil, but you have to stream at least 12 hours beforehand. There's a prerequisite to getting Advil, and if you want water with it, you have to get at least 30 subs.
Damn. All right, so Pumpkin, we got about an hour left in the stream. Do we finally want to get to r/Twitch?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so let's go ahead and lead off with
a good plethora of stuff.
Let's go ahead and lead off with the one that you had, and then we can jump into the one that I have.
Okay. So here's the heckin' topic, right? How to make streamer friends. I'm a streamer, and I don't have any streamer friends. How come you guys are so easily get streamer friends? Do I just DM them? God, don't DM creators. Don't do it. Don't. The streamer friends, I understand that everybody wants to be friends with everybody, and I get that. But that's not realistic. I'm gonna be real. I mean, Cab knows this, but you can't be friends with everybody. This again goes into the pick your battles situation, but
you're literally gonna wind up destroying yourself. You split so many ways. You can't provide decent friendship to anybody.
No, you can't. You're spread way too thin. But there's a lot of people that are just very curious about well, how do you be friends with streamers? I want to be friends with other VTubers. How do I do that? It's not. I don't feel like this is a super difficult situation, but a lot of people seem to really struggle with this. Just be part of their community.
Yeah.
Go to their actual streams. Say hello. Be involved with their community. Going straight to your DMs, which should be closed, by the way, but going straight to your DMs and being hi, can we be friends?
Oh my God. I'm gonna be completely honest. If somebody's just can we be friends? It's probably not gonna happen.
Yeah,
it feels forced. It feels weird. It feels awkward. Example, I was on Athel's stream. Athel and I are, I would say, not super close friends. We're on friendly terms.
Yeah, you guys know each other, right?
We know each other. We interact.
Yeah.
I've never had a bad interaction with Athel. Athel's hopefully never had a bad interaction with me. But we just fell into this friendship just by interacting with each other. I'll go and I'll hang out in Athel's stream, and one time he had a question because ads were just absolutely fucking his community. They were oh my God, we get an ad every 15 minutes. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that's gross.
And he was trying to figure stuff out, and I was in the chat and was oh yeah, this is how you, this is how you do this. This is how you change the setting. And he was like going through it and like he got it kind of fixed. He was like, thanks, man. I was like, yeah, no problem. Fucking, I like hanging out here. I want people to have a good time. And I'm just a member of his community. I'm just I'm yet again just another member of the castle. But like we've kind of gotten to know each other through that. And then, now he invited me on the stream to hang out. And, I think he's a delight. Do we talk all the time? Absolutely not. He's busy. I'm busy. It happens.
Yeah.
But that's also like part of being friends with streamers is oftentimes you're going to have like the talking to a friend every day is a rarity. I would say.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. Like, because that's one of the things about being in content creation. You are working all the time. even on see, like the wheeze of approval. You are working all of the time. People have this weird like misconception that when you stream, that's when you're working. Like, no, buddy, pal. If you think that the work stops because I hit the stop streaming button, you are highly misinformed, pal. You are highly misinformed.
I would almost say like when you're streaming is like kind of when you get to relax.
Yes, that's like my hangout. I don't have to actually do the hard work part of it.
Like, oh, Cab, you're streaming today? Yeah, I finally get to take a fucking break.
But like, I hate to tell you, I hate to be that guy to spit truths, but in order to be friends with somebody, you have to be social with them.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. And what I mean by be social is be part of their community, be involved, and don't just show up to their stream. Like Essie said, Essie made a good point, and I said this earlier a couple seconds ago, whatever. Don't go to their community with the sole purpose of that being your goal.
Oh, yeah.
Don't show up into my space with the sole purpose of trying to get close to me as a friend. This is not kindergarten. We don't go into spaces and go, hi, can I be friends?
Yeah.
Like, we're adults. Adults don't talk to each other that way, and friendships evolve naturally. I didn't go into Cab's chat for the first time and was like, Cab, can we be friends? You like horror, I like horror. Can we be friends? Can we be friends? Like, I didn't do that because it's socially awkward.
Yeah.
And it's very uncomfortable to be put on the spot like that. You make us feel uncomfortable. Don't do that. Like, if you just want to get to know us, just be part of our community. Like, that's it. It's not that difficult to do. Just don't be weird.
And that's
weird.
That's how I've met like the large majority of my friends is like they either come in here and they hang out, or I'll go to their streams and hang out, or just like stuff like that. It's how I've met Pumpkin. It's how I've met Min. It's how I've met Lord Commander Chaos. It's how I've met Grimmy. It's how I've met
Valuable information, paying a small fraction of its value.
Well, I super appreciate that, Glimmy.
Thank you, Glenn.
Thank you very much. It's how I've met Poppy. It's that's more or less how I met everybody. Like how I met Buff, Shia, everyone. Like they either come here and they hang out, or I will go there and they hang out, and we've just gotten to know each other over time to the point where like we feel comfortable like interacting and be like, let's go hang out and like do a thing, or like, oh, we're gonna meet up and be like VRC and like hang out for a bit, or
the
just,
natural evolution of friendship, because that's how natural friendships occur. I came into your chat because I was like, this fella's really cool. Like, I want to try to get to know his community more. I hung out in Cab's community as a lurker for a while, and like the second stream or so, when
Froggy,
he was talking
you and
numbers,
Froggy, you goddamn lurkers.
yeah. Well, that's the thing is I lurk in more people's chats than they realize. I've gone to other streamers' chats. They don't know I'm there, but I will just hang out to check out their vibe. And if I roll in and you're acting a fool, if you're being nasty, if you're being ridiculous, over the top, where it makes me feel socially uncomfortable, I never go back and I never raid you.
Now here's my question:
First
have you made an alt account yet that you lurk in?
Can't confirm, but won't deny. Can't confirm, but won't deny.
I have a lurk account.
And but that's how I get to know you, because I want to know who you are before I take the actual time to go, hi, I'm in your chat, right? because first impressions count, and again, social branding. First impressions count. I want to know who you are. But when it came to Cab, I showed up. I liked his vibe. I lurked for a while, just so it's enough where I felt like I could get who he was as a person.
Yeah.
And the first thing that I said to him, he was doing numbers. He was going off on analytics. And the first thing I said to him, I said, I'm a community manager, and everything that you're spitting right now is facts. That was the first thing. That was one of the very first things that I ever said to him in chat. And then we just I showed up in his chat a little bit more, and then eventually, he found me in my streaming, and then it was like hey, Pumpkin, want to hang out in VC? Sure, why not?
Yeah.
So that's how we became friends. It was a natural phenomenon, but I most certainly didn't go into like Cab's VC or go into his community and at Cab my first time there and be like, Cab, can we be friends? Well, can I DM you? When can we be friends? If
Hey,
I
Pumpkin,
give you a sub, we'll be friends.
when can I pencil you in for the friendship application process?
Pencil me in. That's lewd, Cab. That's lewd. You can't just.
Oh my
you can't
God!
Just say,
No,
you can't just say that. You can't. You forgot that I was a tune. Oh my God! Now I feel offended. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's forgetting. He's forgetting. How could you do that to me? We're just talking about friendships, and you forgot my background. You forgot where I come from. This
Oh
is
my God! I can't believe I forgot the intricacies of Pumpkin's 24-page lore document. How could I?
How dare you?
I'm a horrible friend.
Pencil me in. Oh my God. No, but jokes aside. See that improv, play off each other.
Yeah.
It's skill. But no, like exactly. Like when can we hang out, Cab? When
Yeah.
like when are you not streaming? Like can we hang out? Like that makes us very very uncomfortable. And if you're doing that's a very major, if not the contributing reason why streamers don't want to hang out or collab with you. Like if you're putting out things out there into the Twitter sphere and just going like, "Hey, collab with me." It comes off as lonely and desperate and weird. And we're not going to respond to that because it's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's cringe.
It and like, to not use buzzwords and everything like that. Essentially what you've done, especially if you do it in like a public light, is you've put that person on the spot. You've basically like, hey you, let's go do this thing, and like you just shine a fucking spotlight on them, and there's like, sure, and like now they, and because like people don't want to be mean, they want to be kind. For the most part, people want to be kind. They want to be welcoming. They want to be, they want to be accepting of others, and so they'll be like, in a moment they may panic, and be like, sure, and then
because what are you supposed to say?
Yeah, because you don't want to look like the asshole, and then they're now in this situation that they feel like they were forced into, and you are already starting off on the wrong foot. This, potential, what could have been, a friendship, is now starting off in like this kind of like forced being held hostage, almost in like this situation, and like it feels bad. Feels bad, man. Being very pushy.
That goes for any of them. Like that goes for any of those spaces too. I had a situation like that with Discord where unfortunately that person had to be removed because they came into my Discord specifically pinging me, only asking my mods for when I was around. They didn't want to interact with anybody else. They constantly were like, when's Pumpkin going live?
Yeah.
When's Pumpkin gonna be around? Pumpkin at Pumpkin. I made you this. Pumpkin this. And hey, can I DM you? And here's a little trick. And Cap, I don't know if you use this trick, but maybe you do. I use this trick.
What?
Of like anytime that anybody wants to just DM you because they're like, hey, I want to DM you. Can we talk? I'm always like, oh, sure thing. I'd love to talk to you in the Discord. There's a general channel for that.
I haven't had to use that yet.
It makes people feel as on the spot as they put me on the spot, because if they're going to tell me anything weird and gross and they know that, I just reply with like, oh yeah, sure, in general chat with everybody else. They're very aware that there's well over 1,000 people that can see that general chat, and they're like, oh, maybe I'm not going to post the thing. Like, nah, you're not. That's my brand of handling it.
Like,
it's
he puts the
weird.
streamer in the headlights. Yeah, please don't put streamers in headlights. It's super uncomfy. Like, we just want to have fun and with people just like everybody else.
I've raided into people before where I've been put on the spot because like I'm somebody that likes to raid new people every once in a while.
Yeah.
You know, like I have my friends that I raid into. I never get a chance to raid into you because you specifically stream before me. But
It's almost like that's intentional.
someday, someday,
Nah.
someday.
Nah.
Someday, you're
Look,
gonna
there's a
turn
reason I stream at
around.
the time slot that I'm at. Like, Mouse caught my ass last Wednesday. No. I ran long. I fucked up. I didn't stick to the plan.
But yeah, like I every once in a while I like to find somebody new to raid into, somebody that I'm familiar with that my community will be comfortable with, because that's to me is one of the most important things. That I'm the type of streamer that I am a very comfortable streamer, so I'm not gonna into extremely uncomfortable stuff. But I've raided into streamers before, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, Pumpkin! Oh my god, it's Pumpkin! Oh my god, we totally have to do a collab sometime. Let me DM you after this so that we can set that up." And I'm like, "I literally just raided you, and I didn't agree to anything. What am I supposed to say?" I didn't end up saying anything because it's like I did not. I mean, just say thank you for the raid, like that. Don't just. Hey, when are we collabing? Like in front of both audiences. I don't know you. Like with due respect, that's very uncomfortable. Like, so these are kind of things that are you don't do if you want to make friends with streamers. I don't know if you have any other advice, but that's my advice. To take it or leave it.
It's just like Aethel's gonna get you next. Fucking the day that Aethel gets my ass is the day that Aethel stayed up way too fucking long. Okay, like no.
Yeah, Aethel streams on like a totally opposite time schedule than Cab does.
Yeah,
Aethel
like we're
streams very
completely
late. Cab's a
opposite
morning
times of
person.
like the streaming spectrum. Like,
No.
I hope that man doesn't stream that long. I would worry about him.
I'd be worried.
Like, I appreciate the castle. Like, like, look, no, like, I appreciate all raids that come in, but like, I don't know, like, I am not super concerned with raids. I don't worry about raids. Like, I appreciate when they happen. I appreciate when people come in. Like, it is so nice to get a raid. And like, sometimes you'd be like, oh, stream's going, and like, your energy's kind of dipping down, and then a raid happens, and you're just like, it will like give you this injection of energy, and
Heck yeah.
subs in my face.
Heck yeah.
But it will give you this injection of energy that you can, like you're like, all right, no, I'm back in the zone and everything like that. And but like
a second wind.
Yeah, almost like a second wind. But like it's raids were never something I was concerned about. And I like to poke fun at people like, haha, I stream in the morning. You can't raid me. Why? Because it's funny.
I know.
I just stream in the morning because it works for me. It is, a less competitive time slot.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Data.
Yeah, exactly. Data. Fun fact, chat. Large majority of streamers don't wake up until like after 2 p.m. And so,
I'm so called out right now.
Large streamers don't wake up until after 2 p.m. And then, like, at that point, you're just like,
2 p.m. person here.
Like I've already been live. Their views are distributed all over the place. Because here's the thing: is like at the end of the day, Twitch is, compared to other platforms, is small. And there's, like every year, the ratio of like viewers to streamers shrinks. And that is hard factual data.
Yep.
And so, yeah, that's why I stream like in the mornings. And I've never, like been obtuse about that fact. I've always been, completely open and honest about it. Also, like, I feel like, and this is my personal take on it, I like to be able to stream in the mornings, afternoon hits, stream is over, and, the rest of the evening I can carry on about my day.
Yeah. If you're smart, you won't go through dinner time like I have to and then starve until 9 p.m.
I mean, I do stream through lunch,
correct.
but like I stream close.
I mean, yeah.
I stream. I usually eat right before stream. And so like me streaming
And-
through lunch like isn't terrible. But yeah.
That's why you caught me earlier, because I was like, no, making the breakfast,
Making pancakes, making bacon
making
pancakes.
pancakes. it was actually sweet potato and egg, but yeah.
I like US morning streams because I'm European. That is also another reason why I stream in the morning, so the Euro bros can catch the stream. When you're coming, you know, you're either, you know, like you're coming home from work or you're sitting down or eating dinner or like whatever. It's European friendly times as well. It's maximizing my reach.
Again, data. That's what happens
Yep.
when you have data that you can go back to and compare to. You can actually see what works best to maximize your potential audience and maximize your potential reach. Smart. I knew I liked you for a reason, Gab.
S-M-R-T. I am smart.
S-M-A-R-T. Super smart.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah. Look. Oh, no. Look at it go. That's unfortunate. That
We
sucks.
not like we've already had like 3 of these.
Oh.
It's already.
So yeah, that's my take on it. Do you have any other takes on like how to be more social and how to make connections in the sphere that aren't uncomfortable for those involved?
No, I would say that's a pretty good take on it. It very much aligns with my own views on it. Like naturally interacting with people, just being part of their communities, and you know, like letting people get to know you over time. And like, look, don't go into don't go into it with the objective of being friends, because people will smell that mile off, and it will weird them out just as much as putting them on the spotlight.
And it's a two-way street.
Yeah,
like,
it's a two-way street.
I can decide not to be friends with somebody, and
Yeah.
that's choice. You know, and there's nothing that you can do about that. It's just I have made that decision for myself.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Cobb. I found the brakes. Oh wait, no,
Cobb?
it's the accelerator.
Like corn?
Yeah, that's how Brian reads it. Thanks, Black Blood. I super appreciate it.
God, Ecto Cooler and Cobb? God, it's a barbecue down here. I'm having a great day on the 4th of July. Don't you?
Sometimes even if you do everything right and you're cool, streamers might just not have the time for more people in their lives. Yeah, and that's unfortunately like it's something that I've run into as of late. Is like
Funny, yeah.
I have an expansive friend group as is. And I am trying to be as good a friend as possible. But I only have so much time, especially because my time is already taken up so much as a creator. And it's kind of why I've kind of pulled back socially a little bit, is because I'm trying to be a good friend. I'm trying to interact with people that I already have. And I've reached out to less people because I already have a lot of people to like reach out to and do things with. And I feel like I am not doing them justice as a friend. So like trying to take on more friends and be more friends with people has been like, it's a balancing act. And I don't feel like I've been keeping the plate spinning. And you know, like if I'm dealing with that at my level, think about other folks, you know, who are, you know, bigger and, you know, like, are, you know, have expansive friends. Think about how they feel. Like if things get quickly can become overwhelming. And like, I'll be honest, like if I open up my Discord right now and I go into my DMs, I have to scroll. I have to hit the scroll wheel at least 4 times.
God, DMs.
To get to somebody that I don't speak to on a regular basis. Like we're talking about going through like 40 or 50 people that I don't talk to on a regular basis.
But that's just how it be, though.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to be busy people, because not only that, you're balancing friendships, but you're also trying to remember to balance mental health time for yourself.
Exactly.
Because you can't just be around people all the time.
Oh yeah.
Like, we have a finite amount of energy a day, and that energy, and some of that does have to be spent on us. So you also, you know, can't get upset and can't get angry when people like us, we can't answer everybody right away. We just can't sometimes. So you might send us a message and, you know, not hear from us from like a day and a half, and that should be normal. That's normal. you know, but don't take it personally because somebody sent a message or a DM. It's like when I drop something for Cab in his DMs, I'm like, he'll get it whatever tomorrow. So I
Yeah.
don't know. It's there. I'm not worried about it. Like, you know, and then 4:15 in the morning, I'm getting ready to go to bed, and then boop, there's a ping from Cab 2 days later. Okay, he finally got the thing. Like, I
Yeah.
don't think about it. It's not personal.
Yeah,
It's not a personal thing.
yeah, it's not a personal thing. Like, for example, I remember hearing Shiley talk about the deal with people trying to fit themselves into a schedule, just hoping to take up all of their personal time. It can be weird. Like, for example, recently, like 2 friends of mine, one was Hayes and one was Tricky. They both posted publicly on Twitter that, you know, they are dealing with personal shit. And like they don't get back to people because they are dealing with personal shit. And like trying to force them into things is not cool. And the only thing I've DM'd them is like, hey, we are still friends regardless of how we interact. When it is good for you, hit me up. All right. When it is good for you, when you are comfortable, when you are in a good space, just because we don't talk every day does not mean we are not friends. And I only bring them up because they have publicly stated these things. And and you know, and that is my approach with a lot of my friendships, you know, with other creators. It's like, I know they're busy. I know Pumpkin is busy. I know Hayes is busy. I know Buff and Shia and, you know, Aethel and Honey and Barry, Poppy. I know all these people are busy. But they know, and I've stated it multiple times, that just because we do not interact every day does not mean we are not friends. And that is just one more burden off their shoulders. They will always know that, hey, I can always hit Cab up whenever. And he's not going to take it personally.
And that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
None of that brain gremlin shit of, oh, I sent him a message like 3 hours ago and he still hasn't responded.
Yeah.
Cap must hate me. Like, no, it's literally that we're busy. Like, put your brain gremlins out for a little while. Like, it's got nothing to personally do with that. It's just that we're busy people.
Exactly.
We
Like,
don't hate people. We're just busy.
yeah, we're just busy. We're trying to manage our lives the best that we can. And, you know, friendships happen over time. And I would dare say that friendships are long-term endeavors, not just to build, but to maintain. And patience will pay dividends in the long run.
Yep.
Actually, that's something I want to get your guys' opinion on. If you're still taking questions. Yeah. Hit us, Roy.
Yeah, let's go. More question time.
Just not my face, because, you know, that's my moneymaker.
Where's the face? You can't make that with the face. There you go. Yes, perfect. It's lovely. It's fantastic. Love that. I'll never get tired of that. Jesus Christ.
I've never seen that. I pull it out every once in a while. How do you
It's
handle
beautiful.
people telling you, don't forget me when you're famous, as you're growing? I've had a bunch say that to me recently, and it's starting to really bother me. But what did your guys take? I've had people say that to me, and I'm just like, why? Well, first off, I never have any intention to be famous. Like, why would you expect that I would just forget somebody just because I have a certain amount of followers or something like that? Like,
Yeah, I think that's a weird take to begin with. Like,
yeah,
I just think that that's a weird thing to say to somebody in general. Like, that's a weird thing to say to somebody. Just because I have more followers, or just because I'm successful at what I do. And I'm successful at what I do because I put the hard work and research into what I do. I practice, I do what I need to do to be successful, and therefore I am. But that doesn't change who I am.
Yeah.
But I don't mean for this to sound mean, and it certainly is not my intention to sound that way, but that's a very insecure statement to make.
No,
You know.
I wouldn't say it's mean. I would say it is. It does sound very insecure. And like I get that some people, like, they can, you know, when, like, you know, number be big. Some people, yeah, they do change. And like I wouldn't say it is outside outside reason to be a little bit insecure about it, and especially if it's, you know, somebody you deeply cherish. But like, I think like if you really know somebody and like you really know like them as well as you think you do, like it's not something you'd have to say.
Yeah.
And I get it can't be
Yeah.
said in jest as well, but like that's something also like I've had people razz me with that, and I'm just like, ugh. And these are people I
It's
know very well.
uncomfortable.
Like it
It's
makes me
uncomfortable.
feel uncomfortable because it feels like I'm being doubted, and it feels like the integrity of my character is being doubted.
Or and to add to that as well is I've seen, unfortunately, I've seen Twitter posts about that same thing. I've seen Twitter posts about people being like, well, I used to be friends with this person, but now they've forgotten all about me because they're famous and I'm not, even though that I've been streaming longer. And that is just not the right attitude to have. That is just not the right attitude to have. You know, if somebody's successful, you should celebrate their successes with them.
Exactly. Like
Um,
I'm gonna use Alfie for an example. So, for those of you who may know my friend Alf Hilde,
I
you
love
know,
Alfie.
you know, Alfie is an absolute fucking treasure. So here's the thing, Alfie, we knew each other both before we friends in popularity. Yeah, you know about the subject, Heavenly. Yeah, you know about this
Oh.
subject all too fucking well, bud.
The veteran returns.
Yeah, the veteran of the content creation fields. No, Alfie is an absolute delight. Here's the thing: is like before we started streaming, like me and Alfie, like we knew each other. We talked a lot, and this was back before both of us were VTubers. Like we were still getting all of our shit together, figuring out what to do. Alfie started streaming before I did, right? And
Right.
like she was streaming, she was doing well, and like then she like kind of popped off. And, she wound up meeting, like Lumi and Mary and, like later on Sif and, Lumi and Mary, they've been around the block for a while. They have, very large followings in their own right. And they're very accomplished creators in their own right. Never at any point in time was I just like, oh, Alfie she's going to go hang out with Lumi and Mary and forget about me. No, because I have that trust in Alfie because I know Alfie. I know the strength. I know the measure of her character. And Alfie is a very caring and wonderful individual. And I know that, if at any point in time we didn't talk, it's just because she's busy.
Right.
And that has been the case. And like, Alfie and I have continued to be friends because she's a wonderful individual. And that is not something I had to fucking worry about. And like, even though we don't communicate as often as we used to, it's just because we're busy. We're both professionals with careers. And taking care of those careers.
And there's no need to not celebrate other people's accomplishments.
Yeah.
Like I thrive every time that we get like a hype train over here and Cab loses his mind over it and
my
hates it. I
God.
thrive. But then again, he does the same thing to me.
It's true. I
Because-
love to see
because
friends
kindness-
succeed.
Exactly.
If friends
because
get to
when
hang
he
out with-
succeed, I succeed, and vice versa.
Exactly.
And anybody else on the platform. Like it's if you view it as like a straight competition for friends or
my
for any of that stuff, like just because somebody is progressing in their journey into streaming or to content creation, it discredits them as a person to say you're popular now. We're not going to be friends because you're going to ditch me because I'm not popular. Like that's so insulting to say that to somebody. It's just not cool. It's not cool at all. So, try to watch your words when you say things like that to people because words can hurt and words have power,
Hold on. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it.
The friends that support you will be around. The ones that don't won't.
Yep.
That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. If you have friends now that are sticking around, and then once you get partner, it turns into, well, Pumpkin's got partner now, Cab's got partner now, Heavenly's partner, so they don't need me, they don't need my support. Then that's probably not a good friend you want sticking around anyway.
It's funny we're on this topic.
What do you
because
got?
this is one of the questions I had from r/Twitch.
Are we screen sharing this or are we pulling direct? What are we doing?
I can screen share it with you. Here, let me switch
let's-
this over really quick.
See it. I'm really curious to see what you've pulled from our Twitch, by the way, because that was like the one that I saw that I was like, no, I need to talk about this. This is like my hot button.
Change windows. There we go. Okay, sorry. There we go. All right. Yeah, that should be it. All right. So here we go. The question is how to deal with friends being jealous. Yeah, we're gonna read this. Just gonna read it verbatim. I am probably being overly paranoid by posting on a throwaway, but I think some of the people I've talked about browse when I've talked about browse here. So I don't know, just being safe. Anyways, I've had a pretty decent amount of success recently. Nothing crazy, but I went from struggling to even hit affiliate to around 10 average views. Well, congratulations with that. With a bit more than in a bit more than a month. I've been pretty consistent since then. Both of my friends, both Twitch and IRL, have been super hype about this, as I have, because they all know I've been putting in a lot of hard work. Good job on putting in the fucking hard work. Well done. Other friends, not so much. I had one friend directly DM me and say, it hurts to look at my stream because I've gotten more success than him. He had a huge role in my success, and I tell him that often. He said he's insecure and my streams make his insecurities worse because he hates seeing how well I'm doing. Honestly, this makes me feel so shitty, and I don't even know what to do with this person. He was somebody I considered a good streamer friend and was a mod for me for literally a week, Lamal, but like he's never in my chat anymore unless I have 1 or 2 viewers. And every time I'm streaming, it's a lot of vague and sad tweets followed by a bunch of DMs, and it really brings me down. Has anyone else had to deal with people like this? I've seen a lot of people talk about how people drop when numbers are low, but I've never seen people talk about friends dropping them when the numbers are high.
That's toxic as fuck.
That is absolutely toxic as fuck. That is not supporting your homies.
That's awful. If a friend said that to me, we wouldn't be friends anymore, period. Yeah, I wouldn't even be trying to like salvage that. They would just be gone.
That's their problem, not yours. Well said, honey. But like, no, and like, here's the thing. It's like, you know, I can understand the being a bit demoralized. Like, look, at the end of the day, we're not hyperlogical beings. We are emotional, you know, anxiety-ridden, you know, hyper-intelligent, anxiety-ridden apes. That's what we are. Like, you know, kayfabe aside, we are emotional beings. We're not hyperlogical fucking Vulcans from Star Trek. Okay, we run off emotions. We make decisions based off emotions. You can't fight me on this fact. We know it's true. That's why when you present somebody with facts, they're often not going to change their viewpoint. They will dig their heels in deeper to their preconceived notions. There's been studies based off of it. But the fact of the matter is how you handle it. And in this case, I don't think this person is handling it well. I mean, like, I say I think, but we all kind of like, no, I'm having flashbacks. There you go! Heavenly! Are you having fun yet? Are you glad you came back to the stream?
Has the PTSD arrived yet?
Yeah.
Are we celebrating that today?
Can you hear the Chopper's Unfortunate Son playing in the background?
Should I bring out the violins and string section to really set this musical off?
But I want to be a Vulcan. Look, still, like, I know, but like, that's just not how we're right. That's just not how we're wild. I'm drawing parallels to now even yeesh. Yeah, no, and like I've had this experience as well. Like, Pumpkin, have you had experiences like this, or like have you been fortunate not to?
No, I've had the experience. I think that anybody that has any significant growth has the experience. But
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lay it out flat. Like, try to be a good friend to everybody. But
Yeah.
in this situation, I wouldn't even bother, because I'm happy when my friends succeed. My friends should be happy when I succeed. But if every time that I succeed, I'm gaslit and manipulated to feel bad because my success is my fault, that I made that person feel bad because I put the work in, like, no.
Yep. And
Absolutely not.
that's
I work
exactly what
hard.
it is.
I work hard to do what I do. All streamers work hard to do what they do, and I should not be made in any way, shape, or form to feel negative about my milestones, my achievements, and things that I'm personally proud of because somebody else is insecure and can't be kind enough to say, "Good job, Pumpkin."
If your
That's
friend
it.
can't be supportive, they ain't a friend. Like, if you really support them, if they blew up, they will bring you with them. Like, here's the thing. The whole, if your friend can't be supportive, they ain't a friend. I feel like there's more nuance to it. Like I said before, I can understand why the person would be like, man, like this fucking hurts to look at, especially if they are streaming in and of themselves and they've also put in the work and they've put in the time and they've put in the effort. Like, yeah, I can see where they're coming from, but the fact of the matter is they are not processing those emotions in a healthy way. And like that's one of the big things is like the internet has been very, very big on your feelings are what they are. Your feelings are valid. We have yet to master the part where it's just like, now let's process those in a healthy way because that's how you grow and move on as a person and don't just stagnate and fall into this cesspit of just like feel bad.
But didn't correct me if I'm wrong because you're looking at it. But didn't they actually state that he's put in the work to see that growth of 10 to 15 people, whatever it was, but
Yes.
the other friends have not? See, they're right there.
Oh
He
wait,
went. Before I say anything, I want to make sure that information is correct.
Hold on. Let's see. I've been pretty consistent since then. Most of my friends have been super hyped because they all know I've been putting in the work. My other friends, not so much. One friend directly DM me. So I think what they say by other friends, not so much, means those other friends have not been so supportive. Not that they haven't put in the work as well. So it's kind of
That's why I wanted
ambiguous.
to be
We
clear.
don't really know.
Yeah, just by the way it's worded.
Yeah.
But I wanted to say, like, basically, if you have a situation with a friend that's just not being like supportive in that way, that it's okay to tell them how you feel about that situation
Yeah.
too. Like that's not like their feelings may be valid, but that doesn't invalidate yours from this conversation because friendship is a two-way thing.
Absolutely.
So, if they make you feel that way, you have every right to be completely honest, respectful, but just tell them honestly, like, this is how
Yeah.
the statement made me feel. I really don't appreciate that. And if we're going to continue to be friends, like, I'm sorry that you feel the way that you do. Like, that's unfortunate. But had it been the other way around and had this been a little bit less of an ambiguous statement, a little bit vague, less
Yeah.
vague, people that are successful put in the work. People that are not successful don't put in the work.
Especially with content creation. Like, and that's not to like invalidate anybody's struggles. Like sometimes it takes a while.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you have to wait for the opportunity to present itself. And that can take a long time sometimes. And that's why content is a long game. But the fact of the matter is that comes, like this entire situation of like dealing with this toxic friend. My personal take on it, I would have had a down to earth, real adult conversation with them. And I'm going to be honest, like they may get huffy about it, but like if we have that conversation and they're able to process it, yeah, and they're able to process it and improve that behavior, like yeah, no, it happens. But if you give somebody that chance and they squander that chance and then they're still like huffy and sad, fucking sad post about it, and it's just like like they were saying, this person, like every time they go live it's just a bunch of like sad vague tweets, they're subtweeting about how sad they are their friends saw success. Like, I'm sorry, bro,
there's a certain hooded horror host, I'm not naming names or anything, but there's a certain purple streamer that happened to do better than me this month, and I'm not naming names or anything, but like, yeah, bro,
yeah,
be happy for people, celebrate their successes.
We have a question from Kenris. What about competitive friends who celebrate you but also want to be on the same level as you? yet again, it comes down to how they channel it. Like for me, I'm a competitive individual. Like it's something that like me, going back to like me and Alfie, like we're both very competitive. We like to see each other succeed because that drives us to want to succeed. When I see my friends succeed, like it gets me hyped. I'm like, all right, I gotta get my A game on. I gotta, you know, like get my shit going. Let's go ahead. Let's see how they did this. What lessons can I learn from them? Because, you know, I need to step up my fucking A game. My friends are out there, you know, like just absolutely kicking ass. I need to be right there with them, just kicking ass.
Use it as a tool for motivation,
exactly.
not for, you know.
Put it in your engine and not your ego.
I love it. I love
That's
it.
from Taka.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
That man is a font of wisdom. Yet again, it comes to like how you're channeling it and like and how you're processing these emotions, how you are as an individual taking this and handling it. And it can be handled poorly and it can be handled very well. And Taka has experience. The guy knows stuff. He absolutely does. Like I fucking treasure any time I get to talk with him because it's just like I feel like I walked away learning something and I'm smarter because of it. It depends on if you're competitive, so you can try and grow, and that kind of drives both of you to succeed instead of being talked about it when one gets ahead. Oh yeah, it absolutely does. But this VOD is getting uploaded. Yeah, we'll hand it over to Sai, and Sai will take it and just be like, "Oh my god, you want me to edit this entire VOD?" I'm like, "Sorry, it's an entire 6 hours of content talk." But I also like one of the great things about Sai is like, I love editing your videos because I just have a good time. So.
Sai's a heckin' bean.
Sai is. She's an absolute treasure. So much. You know that she's doing her stream today, and she's going to be rating people's setups.
Yeah, I saw the one that you sent. I contributed as well.
Yeah. But
when's she doing that?
I think she was doing it today.
Okay, I gotta go check the VOD if so.
Yeah. We'll have to check to see if Sai is still going when Sai's still going when we wrap up. Maybe we'll raid on Sai. Who knows?
Now, I mean, you're not going to see me arguing that fact.
All right. Did you have another one? Or you want me to pick out another one?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So that was that one. That was dealing with friends getting jealous. That's sad to see. I wish people didn't have to deal with that. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Like we're going we're going back into like I was trying to look for things that were more constructive, but I saw this one. I saw this one and I was just like, oh my god. I should be sharing my screen though, by the way.
Let's
Do you want to read this one?
Oh, sure. Hold on. Let me get a oh boy. Oh man. Hold on. Oh man. Hold on. I have to actually like pop out the screen share for a hot second.
An unknown name. Hello, how you doing? And yet again, I'm sorry I'm not super attentive to chat or like the follows or everything today. Everybody, I do thank you very, very much for all the follows.
Support this nerd.
For anybody that has subbed or gifted subs, I deeply, deeply appreciate you. I hope that you are doing so because you're finding value in the content that we're putting out today. And that if you're looking at doing content, if you're looking at being a content creator, that you go hopefully into the journey a little bit more well-armed, a little bit more, aware of kind of like what you're getting into. And yet again, like I said before, if you're ever curious about content, about kind of the mindset of content or what goes into content, you can type in !Discord. We have content specific channels on the Discord and also a bunch of resources that I've posted as well that have are things that I personally adhere to when I deal with content creation and that I have learned from and has kind of got me to the area that I am today in the mindset.
So Discord will not let me pop it out and therefore I can't physically rate it.
All right. Well, I'll
you may have to take this one for the team. It's not doing nice things to me.
Nah, that's fine. Discord is funky sometimes. All right. So this one is called The thread is called "A Real Streamer's Mindset."
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Puppy,
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna let you take
Wait
the
a
reins
minute.
of this one after I get done reading it. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna
Hold
let you
on, I gotta,
pop off. I want you. I want. You're gonna love
I'm
this.
I'm like getting myself situated in the seat. Like I have to be ready for this. Okay, go.
All
go.
right. So, I tried to talk to someone about my choice to begin streaming. In the conversation, I mentioned how I've chosen to step into this with a relaxed mindset towards streaming, not stressing to get millions of viewers and billions of follows and all that. I just want to have fun with it and let the growth happen how it does, that sort of thing. Their
Okay.
response was along the lines of, well, then just give up now because that's not a real streamer's mindset. Hold off, Pumpkin. Hold on. Hold on. This really threw me off since I think the worst thing a streamer can do is to stream just for success and not because they like to stream. I wanted to see what others thought because honestly, she's gonna fucking pop like a balloon. I feel like they're wrong, but at the same time, it's one of those statements that's just so surprising you actually question it.
I hate it. that I don't even
The coffee's for
even know-
closers streamer edition.
I don't even know where to start with that. Can you drop the link?
I absolutely can.
She's gonna mauled. Yeah, I'm gonna mauled.
I can't believe Pumpkin malded live.
I'm maulding on 4K.
There you go. r/Twitch, a real streamer's mindset.
I hate this. Oh my god. I hate this already. I'm glad you pulled this one because I feel like I'm about to get really fucking triggered.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Like I saw this like, oh, I'm like, Pumpkin is gonna rip into this one. She's about to mob.
Okay.
Chat. Get
Okay.
behind me. I am girthy enough to tank.
I'm gonna talk to you fuckers about burnout. Okay?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna talk to all you fuckers about burnout.
I would dare say that Pumpkin is the queen of burnout.
Like, okay, so burnout is a thing. Burnout is a real thing. I experienced burnout for 6 fucking years, fellas.
Oh yeah.
6 years of burnout. I came from a content creation where I was signed with a company that all they wanted out of me was one thing, and to produce the same thing week after week after week for 8 years, and then I had 6 years of burnout afterwards. The worst, and me being Pumpkin Potion, this is me coming out of the burnout phase, okay? This is me coming out of this phase. And this is almost 10 years later, okay? So, if you want to talk about going into a streamer mindset with this hustle culture bullshit, I'm going to stop you right there. Because if you're going into this with the, I'm only in this to make money, I'm only in this to manipulate people and use CTAs to get as much out of it as I can, I'm going to find ways that can trick my audience into getting subs, into getting follows. If I'm going to gaslight people and make people feel bad just so that I can get the hustle in, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's it.
I love it.
Not even sorry, Kev. I love you. Not even sorry. I don't care.
No, Pumpkin's absolutely right because like this destroyed like not only your mental health, but like it destroyed like, you know, like burnout and like this whole hustle culture, grind set mindset, you know, like just doing what you needed to do for the views, and everything like that. Like it not only destroyed your mental health, it destroyed your physical health, and it destroyed like your love of music for like a while, didn't it?
I'm a professional musician and professional vocalist of many, many years. I stopped doing music completely because I was so burned out and my mental health had taken such a dangerous toll with that I basically considered myself a human machine that their only value was because I was able to sing the songs that they wanted to hear. That was it. That I myself was not a person, that the burnout was so bad that I just stopped doing music and what I love together, like just entirely. I just stopped doing what I love. So if you're in this with that mindset, the like I gotta go and make as much and do better than everybody else mindset, you're gonna burn yourself out and you're gonna end up in the exact same situation that I was in. And you're not and you're lucky, and I stress if you are lucky if you are able to recover from that.
And
And
like,
I thankfully have, and I surround myself with friends like Cab and Min and Gary and Barry, and like I surround myself with wonderful friends that give me the value that I needed to hear for a very long time, and
your
I'm grateful for
value
that.
does not come from the content that you produce. It does not come from number go
Yes.
up. Your value to me, Pumpkin, is you as a person. That's it.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's it. That's why we're friends, because I enjoy you as a person. Like, look, yeah, and we resonate over certain things, and we enjoy certain things
do.
together, and
We do.
that is why we're friends, not because of like your hustle or because of like the content you create or anything like that. Just you as a person. That is the most valuable thing you have to offer, in my opinion, and to me, that is fucking priceless. And I will
And
always remind you of that.
I'm gonna big ol' slap a no you, but I don't have a physical model, so no you. But
Um,
but you are more than what your content is, and that's why when I got out
absolutely.
of this rat race, that I was like, it's so important to take time for yourself. It's so important to make sure that you are healthy and that you take time when you need it. And going into this culture with a, oh no, if I take like a week off, if I take a week off, then no one's gonna remember me. If I take a
How
week
dare
off,
you
then
call me out?
like no, I'm gonna do. If that's your mindset, you're about to get called out real hard.
That's
Like I
I was.
love
Look,
you,
I'm gonna be
but
honest. I was over in Poland. I was kind of panicking. Like, I
no.
factually, I knew that was not the case, but like, like he who funny lizard brain was just like, ah,
Yeah. Don't trust any thoughts after 9 p.m.
yeah.
That's the general rule of like brain gremlins. You
Oh
don't
my
trust
god. Oh,
anything after 9 p.m. But
oh.
but,
Can
but
we
the
get that
thing
as a
is,
T-shirt?
don't trust your brain gremlins after 9 p.m.
Don't
Put that
trust
on a
thoughts
mug.
after 9 p.m. There we go.
Yeah.
The pump,
That's
soon to
it.
come, pumpkin potion merch, everybody.
I have to add that to my merch store. But like on a serious note though, like it's exactly as you said. Like it took me a very long time to learn that I was valued as a person beyond what my vocal capabilities were to make money for other people.
Oh
It
yeah.
took me a long time to do that, and it's because when I started my content creation journey for the first time, the very first time, I was about that hustle culture. I was about, if I don't get that video out, then I'm gonna lose subs. If I don't get this out, then people are gonna unfollow me. If I don't do this, then this. And once you start getting into that mindset, it becomes something that is so detrimental to your mental health. And I'm gonna be real with you, you're not making any content if you're in the hospital.
Oh yeah. And like
And that's where you'll end up.
and like here's
You know?
here's my thing, because we may have some people right now, and like if you don't feel comfortable like talking about your past as a creator, like do you, or
Me?
Yeah.
Personally?
yeah.
Oh, I don't care. Go for it.
Okay.
Go nuts.
So like here's the thing, like some of you may be thinking like, oh well, like if you're seeing success and everything like that, it it may balance out. Pumpkin in her previous incarnation was seeing hella success.
Yeah.
She has inspired people today that are now pulling like multiple hundreds of thousands subs on YouTube. She was
Yep.
the inspiration behind some of these people, and was very much seeing the success, like bills getting paid, and was getting the accolades and everything like that. So if you think like the success balances it out, it doesn't.
No. It
It
does not.
doesn't.
It does not. But people don't see what goes on behind the scenes either, because again, with branding and brand reputation, people don't want to see content that's constantly depressing, constantly, well, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling this way. As an entertainer, you have to put yourself up and go, I'm feeling like garbage today, but I got to get shit done. Um but you know, there is a limit to that, and you have, and the dark path that I learned after a very long period of time was that you have to take care of yourself. So when I became a VTuber, I was like, you know what? If I have to take a day off or 2 days off, be transparent about it, be honest about it, and just tell people, like, I'm not at my best today.
Yeah.
I'm not well today, and I need to take time for me. And you know what I was surprised to find out is I had a community of people behind me that went, you know what? It's okay, Pumpkin. Take
Yeah.
the time that you need. We'll still be here. So take that week off if you need it, goddammit. Take that month off if you need it. Because people are still going to be here waiting for you when you get back. People don't forget you as a person just because you're not putting out content for a few days. They're not going to
Absolutely.
forget. Let yourself get the time that you need. Yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. That's it.
Explains a lot about why Pumpkin cures the community the way she does. She absolutely does. I would say that Pumpkin Potion, Cabal, Minerva, and Honey Goblin inspire me. I'm just trying to get my ducks in a row, and that means saving up for a proper PC and 2D PNG tuber. Like, yeah, you know, like basic equipment and everything like that. But like, you know, like getting into it is, you know, it's. I will look forward to when you start your journey, Dario. I also think the streaming while super tired and miserable equals not enjoyable streams. Oh yeah, no, it absolutely fucking doesn't. If look, if I am in a lot of physical pain, if I'm not feeling good, if I am just like if my lungs are fucking me over, I can't breathe right, and you know I'm just fatigued because of it. Guess what happens? Cap don't fucking stream. Because I'm not going to push myself, because I'm not going to be able to operate at my best. I'm not going to be able to put on the show that I feel like, you know, the brand, the community, and everything that we have built together deserves. And that's nothing against me. I have off days. Look, I'm held together by fucking paper clips, duct tape, and hopes and dreams. And so, like, yeah, I'm going to have off days. I'm not a young man anymore, okay? I'm not an old man either, but like, you know, like I got some wear on me, all right? That's part of the reason I get a check from Uncle Sam every month for having a pulse.
I'm like in my 30s and I've got like arthritis among other issues. So I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Moving sucks. Moving sucks.
Oh yeah.
How can you tell what was that? Hold on. How do you realize you need time before it's too late? Easy. When you're a streamer and you wake up that morning and any time that you should be excited about streaming because that's what brings you joy, when you start to feel resentment towards things that make you happy. In other words, oh God, I have to stream today and I don't want to. I don't feel like it. I wish I just had a day off. Congratulations, you're at the beginning stages of burnout.
Yeah.
When you start to question what you're doing and you start to be like, about it, you're at stage 1. Back off.
Is 30s that bad? I got it coming in 5 years. No, 30s ain't that bad. Like, you got to realize that.
30s are awesome.
Like, yeah, 30s are fucking awesome.
30s are awesome.
Because that's like when you start to like find some stability in your life. But like me, I am a medically retired disabled veteran. And Pumpkin has like overarching physical health issues. And so like, yeah, we both have health, like we are old before our time because of our health issues. Like 30s basically new fucking 20s, baby. Like 30s is like you have enough life experience that life isn't absolutely just bending you over the table. But you know, you also still have the energy to go out and do things. Unfortunately, we're both in a situation where like our flesh suits are not keeping up.
No.
Yeah,
no,
you know shit
kinda,
in your 30s. You're a bit more stable in your 30s. You're more versed with the world in your 30s. And you're still young enough to go out and do shit and experience things. And like that's even like in your 40s. Like I'm a firm believer you ain't fucking old until you're hitting fucking mid 60s and 70s.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Easily. Like one of the biggest pet peeves in my stream is like when people come in, they're like, "Oh no, I'm 22 and I'm gonna be 30 and I'm gonna be alone and have cats."
I'm 22 and I'm never gonna make it. And it's just like, oh my God, get the fuck out of here.
Successful and I'm only 23. It's like, get the hell out of here. Stop.
I didn't start content creation until I was in my fucking 30s, and I'm gonna be completely honest. I'd done it in my 20s. I wouldn't gotten nearly as far as I have.
I just don't get that. Like it's narrow-mindedness, and it's just it doesn't show. Like, I mean, you're young. You're young. You don't know any better to know that your 30s are gonna be the best time of your life. So, when you get there, it's like, oh, this was cool. And then once you're 30, like mid 30s, you look back and you're like, oh my God, I thought 30 was old. What was wrong with me? Like,
I thought 30 was
fucking
old. Like, oh my
cringe.
God, like, it's just kind
I'm
of calmed down
cringe.
now. What the fuck?
Big cringe.
Yeah, no, like Punk
Yeah,
and I, we're
I
both elder millennials. All right.
Yes, we are. The elder is in like our joints don't work right.
Yeah.
But
And
our
for-
minds are sharp as fuck and our opinions are based. We're like mentally 20 with like the body of like a 50-year-old.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
based in VTuber pilled.
Yeah. Yeah. AOL.
I'm older than 30. I work maintenance at a hospital and take care of my parents. I don't feel old. I feel like I'm more on cruise control. No, I absolutely can feel like that, Darius. Absolutely can feel like that.
Imagine 30s are like, imagine if you were in your 20s, but when you went out for a bank loan, the bank went, yeah, okay, sure thing. Here, let's take a look at your credit score and sign this over to you. They don't go, you're like 20. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like,
It's like actually being an adult and having the world recognize you as an adult, but you still have like the energy of somebody that's 20, and you're not living off of ramen anymore.
yeah, like what is it? I think Pumpkin likened it the other day. It's like 30 is just like, yeah, we're still gonna go out to the club. I'm just to go. It's like we're gonna go out to the club. I'm gonna take a nap before I do that though.
It's the pre-game nap. You're still
Yeah.
gonna go clubbing, but you just got to get your 7 p.m. nap in first because you leave at 9.
Yeah,
No.
because you're punctual now.
Yeah. And you got to go to work. So, you leave by 11:30 after they finish playing Blue Dabba D.
One drink, who boy, I went crazy tonight. No, I'm gonna go tell you. Like, if I continue to drink, like, whoo. Look, Cab is a big lad. He can already pack it away. But like, if I kept up like the soldier drinking, like, bring out the fucking keg and let me buy that because we'll need a lot. But the hangovers do get worse. I will say that. You just tell
the
these
hangovers
the
are bad.
hangovers get worse. 35. I've been doing the 50 to 72 hour work week manual labor for 16 years. Hitting that hard, tired, and need to change myself. Yeah. Because like, yeah, you do slow down a little bit, but like, it's not a lot. I mean, just me and Pumpkin are unfortunately, our flesh suits are, damaged and defective. So
You're spongy and bruised.
yeah.
Yeah.
The spirit is willing, but the
But
flesh
the
is
flesh
spongy,
is
and
spongy and
bruised.
bruised. God damn it, I love it here.
Kiff, bring me my velour outfit.
Can you pour me a glass of champagne?
Champagne.
Champagne.
It's pronounced champagne. Ah! My life is a lie. And I fucking love Futurama.
Oh, God.
Smithers, bring out the cooler. Military life took extra years off our life. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely fucking did. But yeah, no, that was the next question I had. Do you want to hit one more before we wrap this thing up,
let's do it.
Pumpkin? All right, so let me see.
I do want to make one comment though. I see that Nock said something specific, and
Oh,
he
yeah.
just said like I'm officially in my 30s now. I feel like I'm not doing enough in life. But like here's the thing. Age means fuck all.
Yeah.
Age means nothing.
Yeah, when it
Age
comes to
is the-
fucking content
yeah.
creation, like let's go ahead and
Nothing.
say like history at large. Like most people
Nothing.
aren't starting to like set the changes in motion to do something big that has affected history until they're in their 40s.
And like there's a content creator that I follow. She's in her 80s,
Yeah.
and I
Wait,
love
isn't
her
it
to
Skyrim
death.
grandma?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Shirley. She's a Skyrim Let's Player, and she loves Skyrim. She's in her 80s, and she travels by herself. She just came back from going to a convention, did a whole vlog about the stuff that she got at the convention. Age means nothing in regard to content, and I see that a lot in VTubing too, because a lot of the VTubers are of a younger generation. They're like Gen Z and very like late teens, or excuse me. So, but that doesn't mean anything. That
Yeah.
means nothing. The older you are, the more experienced in the know of that, of like what your content is, how to identify your content, your branding, you have more experience, and that accounts for something. So don't let people go like, oh well, you know, I can't be a VTuber, I can't be a content creator
I
because I'm
can't be a
too
VTuber.
old.
I'm 26 years old and ready to
26.
become dust.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god.
Like, cry me a river. Like,
Yeah.
if it's something you're passionate about and something that's important to you, start making your content. Don't skip out on the idea of doing something you love because, oh no, I'm 35, or oh no, I'm 42. Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
Make what makes you happy.
The passion to create does not recognize age.
No. No. The passion to create, and also like the community that you have the potential to build.
Exactly.
Like, people will follow content because they like you and what they do. Age doesn't have anything to do with that.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, if you want to create content, go out and create content. Like, don't think you're too old or too out of the loop, or like, or anything like that. As long as you're open-minded, you can learn. All right? Go out and do it.
Thank you. That's all I needed to say.
Don't let how many candles you have on your fucking birthday cake stop you.
I'm gonna start a house fire. I almost did. I turned 91. Do you have any idea how many candles that is to stick on one cupcake, Cab? I thought we were gonna
On a
die.
cupcake?
Yeah.
Pumpkin, you know the Great Depression is over, right?
I can have a whole cake now?
You can.
Oh my god!
Why has nobody told her?
Look, you could have at least given me a memo. You could have at least slipped that into Discord and been like, hey, you know what? The days of having peanut butter bread is behind us. We actually have wheat again. That would have been nice. Would appreciated that, Cab.
I thought
Oh
you
my
knew.
God.
Sorry, it's the curse
No.
of knowledge.
No, God.
Oh God, what was there was a really good, I think, wait, was it, no, I can't,
Did you lose the tab?
No, I was looking, somebody said something, I can't remember what it was.
Cabby
And,
lose tabby?
I hated you.
I had to. You love alliteration. What's wrong? I thought you'd like that one. I worked really
the most
hard
I've
on
noticed,
it.
streamers been, oh dang, they're older than younger than me. Yeah, and people know the fuck. Oh, I was watching a VTuber not long ago, and they made the comment that they don't think older people should be on Twitch. I unfollowed them faster than I've ever unfollowed anybody. Yeah, thanks for gatekeeping.
Hey, cool. We appreciate your
tried.
ageism.
Unfortunately,
so does the company.
you're not wide enough. You're
God,
not.
that
You
just
need to be
grinds my
wider. Wider. Only the only the widest VTubers can gatekeep.
All these old people out here on TikTok thinking they can make content that's relatable. Like, get out of here.
Oh
Get out
my
here with that.
God.
Get out of here.
You have to leave the gatekeeping to wise talker.
Look, there's an 82-year-old woman out here that is a New York Times bestseller writing Darkwing Duck fan fiction. So don't be out here telling me that ageism needs to be a thing.
Oh yeah. Outrage baiting going hard. Yeah, fuck them. It's not even worth my time. I'm not even gonna be outraged about it. I just move on and be like, yeah, I'm not gonna associate with that person. So let me see.
Yes, Darkwing Duck.
Let me see. So
Is this gonna be more traumatizing than the one you just gave?
no, it shouldn't be.
Okay.
You know,
What do we got, King?
I think. You know, we're gonna end on a good note. How about that?
Okay. Let's
All
go.
right. So
Let's sprinkle some positivity.
this one is a discussion, and it's the title of it is I streamed without a view account and it helped my nerves.
I like it. I
It's
like
like-
it.
Hi, I know there are many posts about this certain topic, but I believe this is somewhat of a different take on the matter. Turning your viewer count off because there are too many people and it makes you anxious. Some background. I'm a nervous person. I generally get 3 to 5 people hanging out every time I stream. Sometimes, though, there'll be a group of people suddenly join. Maybe up to 8, 9, or 10 people watching, listening, judging, and I get super anxious. I start breaking down and just worry too much about what I say, try too hard to be funny, and end up being painfully awkward or silent. It's a hindrance. But that's why I started streaming, to work on it. So just for a few streams, I turned off the viewer number on my dashboard. It took some time getting used to it. I can get obsessive over metrics. I understand that. But over time, I stopped caring and just talked. I pretended there was just me and my friends there, only them watching the stream. Then I saw the chart start to fill with people I didn't see before. It shook me hard, but I kept going. Why do you have that open? Close that as well. I didn't know how many, but I kept talking. As time went on, the viewers started talking to each other, and I was just providing them with comments every so often. It was great. I didn't care about how many were watching because I didn't know. Therefore, there was nothing to be anxious about. I just pretended it was my usual amount. I didn't play up anything. I didn't try to be funny. I just kept going. I had fun that stream.
That feels so good to hear.
It
Oh my
does.
god.
That
Oh my god.
is magnificent. And like, look, as much as I say, turn off the view account because, you know, I don't want people obsessing over how many watching. That is the main reason I tell people to turn off the view account. So
Yep.
you can just talk. You can just enjoy. You can just be in a natural environment interacting with people. No idea how many, probably more than one. And just have a good time streaming. Having fun with streaming is probably the greatest gift that you can ever give yourself as a content creator. Enjoying what you're doing, thriving in the moment, and just being able to, even if like you do the shit that I do, where I'm just like, I'm gonna take the ADHD off the leash today, and I'm just let it run wild. You end the stream, and you're like, I have no idea what happened, but I know I had a good time. That
Those streams that are just absolutely off the wall, and you're like, I don't understand how any of this just went down, but I had a great time.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's
If I
not
didn't go back and watch my own VODs, I'd have no idea what the fuck happened.
Speaking of which, watch your damn VODs. Watch your VODs. But like, no, I agree wholeheartedly. Like, if you're somebody that gets really anxious, turning off your
that's me.
view count is super helpful.
It
because
is.
you don't have to worry about, oh no, I've got 30 people watching me. You reduce your level of performance anxiety while on live stream if you're not looking at how many people are in there. You're just talking normally, and whoever talks back, talks back. You're having a very basic conversation, and your focus isn't split between what you're supposed to be doing versus, oh my god, how many people are watching me. As a streamer, the less thing that you have to pay attention to, the better. Because the more people that you get in, and the more time that you spend streaming, you're going to be paying attention to chat, you're going to be paying attention to this, you got to watch your alerts, you got to do, like, you have so much going on that your view count should really not be involved. You know,
Yeah.
one less thing on your plate. And if it
Absolutely.
helps in reducing the anxiety, why is it there to begin with? You know.
One thing less on your plate and one less plate to spend. We got a question from Stuart. What can I get from watching the VOD? You can see if you're having audio issues, see if you're having latency issues. You can see if things are lining up correctly, if your balances are good. You can also go and pick out and see things that you're doing well and be like, oh, man, I did that really well. You then note that and you can further elaborate upon that, or you can, you know, and therefore, you know, like refine that process, you know, figure out how you did it, what went into it, what set this situation up, see if you can replicate it. You can also go through, and by going through your VOD, pick out funny moments, pick out good moments that you can then turn into, additional content, which is going to go and be used for syndication on other platforms, which will then help you be seen by more people, which will therefore grow your community, grow your stream, and allow you to have more interactions and practice for those funny moments that you're trying to recreate and those good moments you're trying to recreate. That's why you go back and watch your VODs. You don't go back and watch your VODs for like bad reasons to judge yourself.
No. Don't use them as something that's self-deprecation. Don't be like, well, this sucked. I did really bad here. Use those as opportunities to improve. For example, if you're going through your VODs and you see like large chunks where you're not talking, where it's just dead silence and you're just like breathing into the mic, don't do that again next time. Now that you realize you're doing that, you're going to be more conscious that you're doing these things that may be putting off people from wanting to watch you. You know, if somebody drops subs on you and you're too involved with playing Call of Duty, then thanking that person for the subs, they're not going to feel appreciated. They may not return. So watching your VODs over again help you pick out these things that you may have missed and learn from them so that you become a better streamer. And Tide makes a really good point here too. He said, like, what can I get from watching the VOD? Was I boring? That is such a huge thing, because if you go back and you watch your VOD, and if you're not like smiling, laughing, if you're not emoting whatsoever at your own content, and you are bored and don't want to watch your own VODs, then that's how other people are going to feel.
Yeah.
You know,
and
if
like,
your content's boring, so, you know.
And like, it can sound harsh, but like here's the thing, is that you're not going to be aware of these things until you've made yourself aware of them. And at that point in time, once you're aware of them, it is now within your power to change that. Clip myself. Yeah. Why the fuck not?
Do it.
Yeah.
No one's going to advertise you but you.
Yeah. Especially starting out. Nobody's going to advertise your shit except you.
No.
Empower yourself.
And that's how people are going to find you. That's how, like, people are going to see something like humor, comedy, that level of entertainment is going to pull attention much quicker than other forms of entertainment, because that has a wide net. Everybody finds things funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you put out a clip out there that's funny and that goes viral, you were the one that did that. You get to actually benefit from all the work that you put in. So yeah, go through your VODs, find things that are funny, clip stuff, put it together, edit it, put it out there on Twitter, put it out there on YouTube, because that's more eyes on your content. You wouldn't believe the amount of creators that I see, Cab included, where he'd get people to come in and say, "Oh, I saw you on TikTok," or "I saw that clip you did on Twitter, and now I'm here checking you out." That's why those other platforms matter.
Speaking of which, if you want to see any of those other platforms, you can type in !socials, and you'll have availability of my YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok.
Oh my God, go follow him right now. I'm not joking. I'll hold you. I'll hold all of you at finger gun. Like,
not the finger guns.
Do the thing. Not the finger guns. I'm a toon. These things work. So, like, you know, I'm just saying, not hostage or anything, but would be very nice if you go and give the purple man over here a nice follow. Because he goddamn deserves it.
We got a message from Vando. I have to say, Cap, it's very reinforcing positivity-wise to see you passing on what you've learned, giving knowledge, and essentially helping those who want to be content creators. Look, content is for everybody.
Yes!
Not everybody is for content. That is sadly one of the truths of the matter. Content creation can be hard. It can be tedious. I'm a very big advocate of, like, especially if you want to be a professional content creator, only do content if you can't, if you see yourself as doing absolutely nothing else and being happy with it. If you can see yourself as doing something else and being happy with it, do that instead of creating content professionally, and then create content on the side as a hobby. But content is not profitable. It's a lot of work for a lot of very small return. Only, what is it, like the top, like 0.0 like 1% or something like that of Twitch creators make full-time income.
Yeah.
And like, so do it for the love of creating content, not for anything else. My hot take on the matter. Because if you do it for anything else, you're gonna burn out. You're gonna wind up being miserable because the passion isn't there that is going to be needed to carry you through the hard times. Because there's a lot of hard times. I've been looking while prepping dinner. I just want to pop in and say thank you for your mature, insightful, and kind talk with us today. Well, up I say, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much for the kind words. Like, look, I'm really big on transparency. I'm very big on spreading knowledge, on, you know, making content, because content is already accessible as it is, but making the intricacies of it accessible and kind of like demystifying it. Because there's a lot that goes into it that isn't often talked about. And that is something I'm very big on, because, you know, like some of it can be seen as like taboo, especially when you get into like finances and like taxes and stuff like that as well.
We shouldn't talk about numbers. We
And
shouldn't talk about how much we
shouldn't talk
make
about number bad, number taboo.
Like, no.
Motherfucker, I'm a cult leader. You think I'm not going to talk about the taboo?
I mean, that is a fair point.
Who better?
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm literally on brand.
Branding while also bringing in the controversy.
That's right.
You're doing it right.
But yeah, you know, like I'm glad that person. But why? It's a carryover from capitalistic society. Don't talk about numbers. Don't talk about income. Don't talk about things like that.
The Kool-Aid ain't free. Look, somebody's got to buy the powder, okay? That Kool-Aid ain't free.
Taboo? I'm into that shit, He-Man.
Do you live and do you laugh, but also love today?
I am living, laughing, and I am thriving.
You're doing it right. Oh.
I feel like people both ashamed to earn little and also ashamed to earn a lot. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, it's, you know, that is yet again, it is attaching your personal value as an individual, or, you know, thinking people are going to judge you based off of numbers. The people that matter don't mind, and the people that mind don't matter. But I think with that, Pumpkin, you think we had a good stream? You think we passed on a lot of good knowledge to folks today?
I think so. And I hope you guys were taking notes, because like this stuff, jokes aside, like hokey jokey hee hoo aside, this is advice that's factually going to help you become better streamers. It's going to help you learn what you need to do the right research, to pick your battles, to be your best self in a professional sense so that other people want to work with you. And these are all key things that you need to know to become better at what you do. If you're not willing to put in the time, if you're not willing to put in the energy and the effort to learn the correct things the right way, your journey through content creation is going to be that much more difficult. So hopefully the information that the wealth of knowledge between both Cab and myself have been able to give you guys will be a good starting point, if not a midpoint for you that have already started, to continue it in the right direction. That's my hope for this. That's my honest hope.
It's also my hope as well. You know, like I said before, content is for everybody. I want anybody who wants to get into content creation to have the best shot that they have at succeeding. And you know, success doesn't mean millions of follows. It doesn't mean thousands of subs.
No.
It is variable to person, but I would say the best measure of success is that you're thriving with what you do, however you do it, and however many people are on board for it. That being said, I think we're going to go ahead and Pumpkin, do you have anybody that you suggest we might raid? Hey, thank you, love you both. We appreciate all of you that have been here for this talk, have supported us. And oh my God, it's my own voice.
How dare you see? Look at that scuff. Look at that horrendous level of scuff.
I heard my own voice. I'm not gonna make it. Pumpkin, help.
I'm like 3 times smaller than you, Tentacle Man. What do you expect me to do?
It's okay, I'm all robe.
I mean, the best I can do is offer you some fresh ink and tell you to shape up. I mean, that's about the best that I can do. But I'll be here for you in DMs in case you need a pep talk afterwards.
I appreciate it. All right, so it doesn't look like Sai is on. So unfortunately, the potential raid target that we had is not around. Chat,
I
do you
don't
have any
know.
suggestions? Holy shit. Hey,
Essie's
Pumpkin.
doing Legend of Zelda, Secrets streaming, Red streaming, I don't know. Whatever you want.
Pumpkin, do you know? We're streaming almost
Muffin
600
Man?
people.
Surprise!
Surprise. Turn your view comments
Surprise!
off. You'd be surprised the people that come and hang out.
We just we give our information and we stream and that's it.
Yeah.
You
We're
know,
here
you know
because
when
we
I
love
find
it.
out what the view count is? I find out when I look at the stream data after I'm done. I'm like, damn, I was streaming to like 300 people. That's cool. Well, no shit. That's amazing. Good on me. Pat on the back, Pumpkin. You did well, you know?
Great suggestion. Rick Calls Live, Cotton's Live. All right, who do you, there's also Zozo. Zozo streaming today? What the fuck? Really?
Yeah, apparently.
Huh.
Apparently she's doing a just chatting today.
All right. Hey, Chad, do you want to raid one of our absolutely amazing mods and friend of ours, Zozo Horror Show? She's also a content creator, a highly insightful individual as well. And I guarantee you that she would be able to, spread some good knowledge as well. Let's fucking do this.
Yeah.
We're gonna raid the clown. Chad, are we going to the circus? We're
Fucking
going to the fucking
let's go!
circus. Oh.
Yes. Let's go there.
All right, Chad, we're gonna go to the circus. We're gonna go to the horror show and gonna go say hi to Miss Zozo. Don't ruin it. No knocks. All right.
Yeah.
All right. If you don't know Zozo Horror Show, Zozo is actually my model sibling. Zozo is technically my model older sister, and she is an individual who's highly knowledgeable. She is actually she's been on hiatus, and she's still on hiatus, trying to get life back together, which I deeply respect the shit out of her for, because that is not easy to do, to pour your life into content and be like, I need to take a break to get, because of a business opportunity that her job has offered her. So if you would stick around, if you would go support the shit out of her, tell her how amazing she is and how much you cherish her, I would greatly appreciate it. Also, if you like rock hard, quite literal steel clown abs, you're in for a treat.
Yep.
You got to appeal
Her
to the
model's
content, you
amazing.
got to appeal to the community, and you also got to appeal to the horny. Look, I know what folks are about. Hey, yo, yeah, no, if you like steel hard abs, quite literally, there's some rivets in there. You're in for a good time. But thank you very much all for stopping by. Super appreciate it. This is my dear friend Pumpkin Potion. You can go check her out on twitch.tv/Pumpkin Potion. Whole word, no spaces. She's an absolute amazing individual. Pumpkin, are you streaming tomorrow?
I will be streaming tomorrow. We're just doing a funsy sort of hangout game day, so I don't have anything big special planned, but if you guys are interested, I do piano streams every Sunday as well. So if you're looking to chill with some video game piano and that kind of thing, live music, I do that as well. So, but yeah, tomorrow we're going to be doing some gaming stuff.
Okay,
And then
what
I've
time?
got a collab with Alfie on Friday too.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
What time do you start?
2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not going to
You
be
can catch me
live,
there.
so if you want to go watch Pumpkin tomorrow, by all means, boom, there you go. And as for me, I will be live next. I'll be live Wednesday next, and we're going to be working on some art because those are our art stream days. Are we going to be working on he who funny sexy boys? Maybe. We'll have to see.
Baller. Let's go.
But anyways, we're going to go off to Zozo. I hope you all have a magnificently menacing Monday, and I will see you